What is up, everyone? Morning, Gigantic. How are you doing? I'm working. Me too. What a coincidence. What's up, Chris? We're all working? Okay, well, we are all working. What's up, Mind Up World? What's up, Legolas? What's up, Spleen? How you guys doing? I'm doing good. Let us see if we are lucky with the Lone Fire guest today, huh? Not bad. Fire monster, effect monster, very old. You work as IT support? That's cool. Well, at least home office, right? Home office is a bonus. Home office is definitely a bonus. Play some Dimensional Fissure Runic today. Dimensional Fissure Runic. What's your plan when you go second against Ishizu tier? What is the win condition? If you can convince me on a good plan on going second, then we could try it. I'm always down for some Runic gameplay. What's up, X Crazy? How you doing? Okay, small fire monster. What is the little raging flame spirit? Oh, that's level 3. That's what I was thinking of. Volcanics? Oh yeah, volcanic shell. Okay, a level 2. Have you seen the new Farfa video? You are there twice. Which one? The ban list memes I've seen. Might be a Flamevell. Might be. I don't know if Flamevell is before 27. I don't think so. It could be. It could be Foxfire. But that's also Pyro. Well, let's narrow down the year a little bit. Okay. Level 2 fire effect from 2004. Yeah, I have seen the ban list meme video. Will you play Ruining the Turret? Probably. Probably give that deck a shot, yeah. Drop some lava golems on and chicken eggs. Oh, Raw Sphere mode. On them, activate Fissure and set a stall card, then keep recycling Runings, baby. But like, what's the win condition? Like the win condition. You're saying Runics, Dimensional Fissure, and Lava Golem Sphere mode, but well, how do we win? Deck out? I don't know. Easy clap. Well done, Roots. I've seen this card before. I'm not sure if I would have guessed this one. I have seen it, though. You win by tilting the opponent? Yeah, I mean... I'm not sure if it's good enough if you don't draw Dimensional Fissure, though. Like Runic in general, that type of approach. I'm not sure if it works out if you don't draw your Dimensional Fissure, because then, in order to deck them out, you'd need to, like, stick around for a while, right? In the game. And their grind game is pretty strong, so I don't know. I had the picture in my head. Yeah, I've seen this one before, 100%, but I'm not sure if this would have been one of my guesses anytime soon. The OG carrot? What does this do? trap disposal unit. It does kill traps somehow, as it would make sense. Right? This effect can be used during either player's turn. When your opponent activates a trap card, tribute this face-up card to negate the activation of the trap card and destroy it. Oh, that's broken. That's almost carrot. You're right, it's almost carrot. That's insane. That's crazy. Mario Kutai is the spell one, but not level 2. I saw Mario Kutai in some deck recently, but why did they play that? I remember that being in some deck, but why? And which deck was it? I think it was on stream that we saw Mario Kutai in some deck, but I don't remember which and why. Oh no, it wasn't on stream. It was in Edison. It was an E3 video. He played it in some deck where you could recycle it. I think with Drill War. It was an Edison video. Never mind. Never mind. Are we going to test Sprite with 3 Di-Fi? Is that it? I mean, what else do you want me to say, Scrub? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to... You want me to jam Tirishizumirs? Of course I'm going to experiment. That's like... That's the only good thing. Or like, not the only good thing, but like, it's one of the good things of like a format that lasts very, very long. Of course it can be... It can get stale. But it leaves some room, or some hope at least, for some innovation or long-term development. So of course we're going to spend some more time experimenting, if this time is given to us. Would you recommend Jeff Jones' Dandy Warrior first place list for Edison, or has more theory improved it over the years? You can definitely still play it. It's probably a good starting point still. I don't think it's the best deck in the format, but I'm also not, like, I'm not super deep into Edison yet. I've started playing it a lot recently, but there's definitely people out there that have played it more. I think the deck is still fine. I don't think it's like broken or way too strong or super good. I think it's playable though. So if you just want to get something that gets you started in the format, I think it's fine. Alright, is it time to be a Grand Majume? Nah. Nice being able to watch the stream fully today. The chemistry laboratory at my institute just mixed nitric acid with some other junk and we were told to go home early. Easy clap. Easy. We could try Dracoslayers. I still haven't done that after the top 16 YCS Dortmund list. I wanted to try it, yeah, maybe. But let's talk about what we play after we've done the warm-up card guesser, shall we? We ready, chat? Surely we're ready. Let's go. This is a worm. Is this... Which worm? King? Yeah. This is very old. This is a small witch. This is not Pixie, I think. I don't think this is called Pixie. No, I don't think this is called Pixie. I'm gonna skip it. Oh, it is Pixie. Oh my god. Okay, I was the idiot. Oh, I've also seen this one before. It's not a Heart of the Underdog. It's a small wind monster. Oh god, I'm gonna be sad if I see this name. Okay, Whirlwind Prodigy. Okay, noted. Noted for next time. I've seen this before, 100%. Oh, this is Goatee Chain, isn't it? Yeah. Best deck. This is some Speedroid, I believe. No, it's not even that. Oh, this is a Performapal. Is this second donkey? Please be second donkey. No, it's the other donkey. There's another friend donkey? Yeah, okay, that one. These? No. Oh, it's of some normals. Revenge, return, or law? Return. Nope. Law? Law. Is this... This is... This, right? Yeah. This is old. Unknown Warrior of Fiend. This is a Bujin card. That's a big fish. Flying red carp. Okay. Never seen this before. This is a Gearfried. Red Eyes Iron Knight. Yeah. I acted like I knew that, but I definitely looked at chat. Oh, this is World Legacy World Chalice. Yeah. Amazon is... Okay. Amazon is... Something. Paladin? That was my first thought too. Yeah, okay, it was that. Easy. What are those? What is this? Oh, it's Cattle Call. No, the big cattle drive. No, oh, it was Cattle Call. Frick. God damn it. I played myself. This one I don't know. I think. An Altergeist? What? This is a 6 samurai, but is it a monster or a trap? I think it's the trap. The one that revives them. Is it return? No. Is it double-edged sword? Yeah. Song name? Fallen Leaves. Oh, this is Anki. We had him in the same round. You can get duplicates. He was named Unknown Warrior Fiend. We just had him. I didn't even know that was possible. That's never happened before. Is this Tornado Dragon? Please be Tornado Dragon. If it's not Tornado Dragon, I'm running out of ideas. Okay. DD Ghost? DD Ghost. Okay, I would have not known that. Is this Pancratops? Please be Pancratops. I think it's Pancratops, yeah. This is the one that gives 700 defense. The rush recklessly, but no, wait, no, is it not? Is it Astral Barrier? I thought it was the... Oh yeah, you're right, it's Astral Barrier. It looks kind of similar to the card that I meant though, right? Buster Blaster. Okay. What is this? Dominator, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Some Cyvers. Yeah, that sounds about right. I have seen this before. Asio, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Girgi Anchor. Yeah, it looks like a... I think it's a Girgia. Yeah. Oh, this is Wise Man's Chalice. Once upon a time, a good side deck card, chat. Who remembers? Mind Mole. Right? Please be Mind Mole. Yes. This one does not look familiar. Okay, I've never heard that. Okay. This is Return! Oh, god damn it. True King's Return. Why did I zoom so much? Okay, I think this is one of the Spider Exceeds. Okay, Dark Spider. Very fitting name. This is a Quakimeru. Sea Panther? Nope. Tornado? Skill Drain Enjoyer, thank you for the Prime, I appreciate that. Although I do not enjoy Skill Drain. Is this Lib? Or Ib? Lib. Galaxy Storm. Well, what's that color scheme? That looks so... That would... Oh, this is Exchange! Oh, God. I was gonna say, it looks so iconic. Denro, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. This is Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. Magician of Prophecy. Look at Rescue Rabbit down there. Lucky Punch. I think this is called Tragedy. I think this is an OCG artwork. They changed that one for... Wait, is this Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes Toon. Oh, this is an alien card, but I don't know the name of it. Interplanet, yep. Yep, exactly. I need to get better with the evil eyes. They keep happening. This is for Mud Skipper. Yep. Flame Dancer? Is this Ryo Kishin? Yes. Easy. This is Dragolas. Wait, it's not? Sheridan? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was a different card. I think it's number 43, chat. I think it's number 43. Just a far-fetched guess. Virus. Full Force Virus. Yes. Okay, I already know I'm not gonna know. Oh wait, no, it's Hanzo? No, Sasuke, not Hanzo. What am I saying? Imduk. Please be Imduk and not some other form. Oh god. It's not Imduk. Oh my. I've never been baited so hard by a color scheme. Oh my god. There's no way I was the only one who thought it was that card. Right? Surely I was not the only one who thought it was Imduk. Oh. Darkest Diablos. Wait, no? It's OG Diablos? Oh, it is. Rank down magic? There's like 1,000 rank ups. They also added rank down? Oh, come on, dude. That's a card you have to get on the first one. Not zoom 3 times. It's not Barrel Dragon? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Countergate. I've seen this before. Oh, it's Fenrir! Oh god, OG Fenrir. This is some cubic stuff. Okay, yep, green. Sandwich. Okay. Okay, 650. Ah. Bro, will we ever be able to return to the freaking 900 point high that we had a couple days ago? I don't know if it's possible. I mean, it's possible, but we're gonna need to get lucky with a few. You threw on Fenrir? I did throw on Fenrir. But that was only gonna be a difference of like 30 or 40 points. If you stop being noob. Okay. Okay. I am officially insulted now. Well done. Why the hell is Fenrir at 60 again? I guess we could do something like a little update on what's going on with card prices since the ban list dropped. Also, my sub goal is still not updating. It's very annoying. Since a few days, this has been a... I always need to manually refresh it, which is annoying. But okay. Can you buy 3 Fenrirs real quick? We need them to drop. You know what the reason is? You want to know what the real reason is why Fenrir was going up? Well, apparently it's going up. I'll tell you the reason. Give me a second. Because it's always the same. Yeah, Fenrir is going up again. Fenrir is going up again. And you want to know the reason? Can you guess the reason potentially why why Fenrir is going up? He hot. You sold your extra copy. That's it, Neps. That's exactly it. I sold one. I sold one for 45 or something. That's why. That's why it's going up. I pulled one at YCS Dortmund and I sold it. And that's why it's going up. The trend continues. The trend continues. No, I still have my playset. But I sold one and the trend is always the same. Not cool, Joe. I mean, why'd you do this to us? Why? Please stop doing that. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works. I always get destroyed by the Yu-Gi-Oh market. So I sold a Fenrir for 40 something and now it's up in price again. And this is why I will never... Yeah, this is why you'll never see me buy anything like stocks or crypto or any shit like that. I'll always get destroyed by that type of stuff. Next time, please tell us about that. Yeah. That's how it works. Anyways, what else happened after the ban list? I haven't been keeping up. Did you sell Unicorn too? I sold the Unicorn that I pulled in my initial Power Darkwing Blast boxes. I pulled one Unicorn, I sold it, yeah. Did it go up as well? I mean, probably, if you ask like that. Bro, guess at which point in this curve I sold my Unicorn. Was it here? Was it here? Was it here? Yeah, it was pretty much the lowest. It was like $9. It was like $9. Good job. See, exactly, this is why it's not my job. This is why this is not my job. Buying and selling cards. Kaput says, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that so much. Well, there's that. What else happened? How's Perlorino looking? Has Perlorino recovered from the drop? A little bit. It was down to like 50 at some point, right? Because everyone expected it to get limited, I suppose. It was down to 45 even? That's crazy. They gotta sell those unlimited Poda boxes? Ah, maybe. Why do people sell it though with Kashtira support on the horizon? Which card? Perlorino or Unicorn? You are mentioned here. You might want to watch it real quick. is this? The ban list meme you oh yeah, I've seen this. But if you want to see my, I mean, it's not my first reaction anymore, so. Perla Rhino up to 60 again, okay. Perla Rhino has a chance to be limited because Tyr gets a new field spell. I mean, it will eventually be on the ban list, I believe. I truly believe that. But I think it's going up again because we now have confirmation that it's going to take at least another 2 or 3 months, right? So, like, that's how it goes, right? People always know that at some point the cards will become cheaper, reprinted, or hit on the ban list, but like it's a matter of when will that ever happen, right? And so like with Perla Rhino now, you know that at least 2 or 3 months you're gonna need these cards, so of course they're gonna go up again. Anything else happened due to the ban list? You said Constellar Diamond, right? Okay, I guess let's look at the cheapest version first. Yo! Okay, hold up. The card is not that good. Okay, chill. Chill! $10? I mean, this has to be hype, right? This has to be hype. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, I guess it didn't have a reprint. This card has never been reprinted, but like I don't think you should get this now. Also, how is the difference between Ultra and Ulti? Just like $9. Like Ultra 15, Ulti 25, $10. That seems unreasonable. And then what else happened? Dimensional Fissure. This is a common. What's the newest print? This one? Oh god. Oh god. Was this secret? Oh my god. Okay, there's no cheap version. Look at CP. I mean, out of all of these, honestly, out of all of these prices, the CP one is the one that shocks me the least. Because, like, you don't need to play CP, right? Like, I'm more worried about the supposed to be cheap versions if they are still expensive. Like, this one, if you want to go highest rarity, then I don't care what you have to spend. Like, whatever. Like, if that's your thing, right? That's your thing. But if, like, even at the ground level... Even the ground level common version, if that's $5, nah, I'm not a fan of that. This would be a good OTS super or common. It would have been. Yeah. Angebote zeigen shows the cheapest one. Where can I do that? Oh, this one. Oh, this way you can compare versions. Okay, I didn't even know that existed. I did not need to know. Well, Easy Clap, you can buy Korean ones for not even €1. Easy Clap. Barone reprint got announced, but the price still isn't budging. Where Wait, Barone? Oh, I saw this on my Discord yesterday. Yeah. There was... Where did you guys talk about this on my Discord? Was it TCG General? Yeah, it was. It was the Maze of Memories. Whatever that set is. I was pleasantly surprised yesterday by this. I was pleasantly surprised by this because it revealed that there's going to be a Baronne de Fleur reprint. Baronne de Fleur reprint in March. I'm pretty sure this is European date format. So this is the 9th of March and not the 3rd of September. And I also saw some images of someone who zoomed into the image, and apparently this over here is Guardian Chimera. Apparently this over here is Guardian Chimera. Right? Which is also a card that definitely should have a reprint. Wind Up Kitten also? Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely Wind Up Kitten. But where did they get that image from? Because I can only see this one here. Spellbooks in there. Crusadia Avramax. Rika Queen. But yeah. I mean, there's, yeah, Guardian Chimera and Baronne are the biggest two takeaways from this, I think. At least for me. For me personally, Guardian Chimera and Baronne are very, very welcome reprints. Especially Guardian Chimera. How much Guardian... I don't know how much Guardian Chimera was. I remember it being relatively expensive when I was looking into Despia a couple of weeks ago. Oh, it dropped hard. I guess because of that reprint announcement. Chimera dropped hella down. How much was it before? I remember it being like 50 or 60. It was 40 at some point, but I think it was before Dortmund. I think it was higher than 40. It was like 50 to 60 at some point. $50 for Dortmund. Okay, yeah, okay. So it dropped down to 30. That's good. What happened to Baronne? Has Baronne changed in any form yet? A little bit. Yeah. Baronne dropped. Okay, that's good. I mean, it's still expensive, but that's because the Legendary Duelist Synchrostorm set was apparently just so bad that, you know, that happens. Avramax dropped? Yeah, but Avramax wasn't like a high money card anyways, wasn't it? It was like $10. Oh, it was actually more than that. Okay. It was 20? Okay, I didn't know that. I bought mine like ages ago for like 8 or something, so I didn't know it was actually getting expensive. Baronne dropped down yesterday but recovered. I mean, it was still... It's still only 60. Well, like, only 60. It's still not cheap, of course, but I'm pretty sure it was like 80 before this, so... Does adventure still? I would be surprised if adventure stuff would be super expensive. Yeah, it's like not that much anymore. Yeah, you can get like water enchantresses for tenors, and then rights is 20 or 25. Why is right more expensive than enchantress, by the way? Does anyone have a feasible explanation for that? Why water enchantress is half the price of right? Because of the ulti print? But I'm pretty sure, okay. I get that, I understand that, but wasn't Enchantress always cheaper? Even before the ulti print? I think it was. Which would invalidate that. I'm pretty sure Water Enchantress was always a little cheaper. Only like a few euros, but even then, Enchantress doesn't make the token. That's not how that works, I think. But what is the ulti? The ulti is 30 bucks only? I mean, I guess it makes sense. No one really wants these right now. I might also be the only one. I might be the only one, but in the situation of playing two cards that are so similar, like Enchantress plus Right, they clearly belong together. I would hate playing one ultra rare and then the other one in ulti. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm weird. But if I cannot have ulti Right, I'm not playing ulti Enchantress. I don't know if that has anything to do with the market price, but for me personally, I would always prefer having matching Enchantress and Right than one ulti and one ultra, or one collectors and one ulti or whatever. You are kind of weird, to be honest. I think I am. Maybe I am, but that is just me. Maybe that's just me. I thought it only has to match in the playset, not the archetype. Normally, yes, but with a card like this one, they are so similar. It would kind of it's kind of like you play a, I don't know, silver gadget that's ultra rare, and then you play gold gadget, but it's maximum gold rare or whatever. Like, who does that? Who does that? I hate how Griffin is super, but everything else is ultra. Same. Bad explanation, because I would do that? Nah. Silver gadget, silver rare, gold gadget, gold rare? Nah, stop. You're hurting me. You are literally inflicting pain upon me. Can we talk about a rogue decks that are better with Metaverse at 3? I mean, name a rogue deck that really benefits from Metaverse. Like, I hate to say it like that, but I think Metaverse is just not a good card without Mystic Mine overall. It's a trap card. Labyrinth? Labyrinth doesn't even play the maximum amount of the field spell, I'm pretty sure. They don't need it that badly. They don't play like 3 field spells plus terraforming because they don't need it that hard. Umi control. Generator. Okay, but like real decks. Real decks. Check out the new mine list in Deck Doctor. Uses 3 Metaverse. How did you... A mine list? Mine is banned. Mine burn light. It's just mine burn without mine. It's just mine burn without mine. Antique's Beef, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Wait, what do you even do? What do you activate with Metaverse? Pseudo space? That's it? Wait, what is Fire Prison? What even is Fire Prison? Fire Prison... Yu-Gi. There's no way. All dragon monsters on the field gain 300 defense. Broken. If any link monsters are on the field, neither player can link summon a link monster with a lower link rating than the highest link rating on the field. Monsters cannot attack except link monsters. Apply the following effects while 2 or more Cyberse link monsters on the field. Negate the activated effects of Cyberse monsters. Cyberse monsters cannot attack, cannot be targeted for attacks, and cannot be targeted by card effects. Bro, this is Mystic Mine. This is Mystic Mine from Wish. It's so bad. Disco Doc, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you. Boneless. I found my deck for Frankfurt. That this deck is not gonna win a single game. I mean, okay, no, that's not true actually. I take it back. Goes and Match, Skill Drain, Rivalry could still win you games, but the whole field spell thing is pointless. The whole field spell thing is pointless. If you really want to get like nasty like that, you could actually play something like the Runic Floodgate deck that Nesh made, but just without Mystic Mine. But we're not going to talk about that one. It's unbeatable because my opponent cannot focus because he has to laugh at the field spell. Fair enough. Okay. Doesn't lose to Bestials. That's a big plus, and neither to Dweller. True. Which decks would benefit more from the unlimiting of Ptolemaeus? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think any deck really benefits from the unban of Ptolemaeus. I don't think Ptolemaeus is gonna see any play. Unfortunately. Like, of course, like, Satellar benefits from it, but it's not gonna make Satellar good. It's good in Trap Tricks. The problem is every deck that makes a rank 4 in this format could just be making Dweller or Baguska. And whatever you're playing against, like, against half of the decks, Baguska is way better than Constellar Diamond or whatever. And against the other, like, tier limit decks and stuff like that, Dweller is much better. So, like, why would you ever go for Diamond? I don't think it's gonna see play at all, unfortunately. Or rather, fortunately, because I mean, it does. It just summons floodgates. Have you seen the Yasin vid? Very cope but funny 2-card pseudo FTK. We have seen it. It's awful. It's even worse than an FTK that already existed before. Do you think we will ever see Baguska banned? I don't know. I would like to say yes, I believe at some point they will do it. But honestly, with how long cards like Dweller and Baguska have been in the game now, there's something telling me that they just don't want to. Right? They just don't want to. Somehow they think Dweller and Baguska are okay. And so they're I don't know. Unless they change their take on that, it's probably never gonna get banned. Which is sad, but you know, it is what it is. I wanna use today's stream to try some more rogue stuff. I think that is, at the beginning of the format, that's more fun than just giving up from the start and be like, yeah, we're just gonna play Ishizu tier mirrors. There is, I think we will do some Ishizu content in the upcoming weeks. There's no way around it. At some point, if I want to make competitive Yu-Gi-Oh content in these next couple months, I'm gonna have to get to like Ishizu tier, how to play it, how to play the mirror match, whatever, right? We're gonna have to do some stuff like that. But for the beginning, I do want to resort to some other stuff. There are a couple decks that I want to try. Mostly, I think Dracoslayer is interesting. What else does Rogue make to fight Ishizu tier besides Dweller? There's not really one thing you can do to fight the deck. There's like, your deck either is good into it or bad into it, and most decks are just bad into it. There's a few options we have, and once again, you guys decide what we start with. Keep in mind, we do all of these. Probably all of these today, even. But the options, the deck that I really want to try, Naturia Runic, Dracoslayers, and Medolce. Those are the three decks that I think are borderline playable. And we're gonna have a poll and see what wins. Okay, no one wants Naturia Runic. The head-to-head battle between Dracoslayer and Medolce. So vote now in chat. You need to vote. Okay, Dracoslayer is taking it by a mile now. Dracoslayer is taking it by a mile now. The only thing about Dracoslayer that is going to be interesting is we don't have Mystic Mine anymore, and the deck from YCS Dortmund, did rely on Mystic Mine, I think. So we're going to have to reconsider maybe. You need to update your About Me. I know, I keep forgetting. You gave up with Sprite? I've not given up Sprite. I just, I think Sprite is one of those decks that doesn't need that much experimentation anymore. It's like, fine the way it is. But we are still going to revisit Sprite from time to time. Sir Lightshoe, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. I appreciate your continued support. Thank you so much. Alright, yeah, Dracoslayer is winning this one. Is Sprite playable in some way? Absolutely. It's absolutely playable. It depends on what you want to achieve with it. Like, you're probably not gonna win a YCS with it. But if you just want to like top 8 a regional or win a local or maybe even win a regional, you can definitely do that with Sprite. Sprite is playable. He really needed mine going second, I think. Well, we will find that out right now. We will, first of all, let me pull that deck up for reference. Let me quickly pull that deck up for reference. YCS Dortmund. Dracoslayer. We've watched it before, but I do quickly want to recap on some of the explanations, because I genuinely have forgotten what the deck looks like.
Back on the channel, you ended up top 16 this time with something spicy. Not expecting that one. So Dracoslayer.
Well, we can go faster this time.
I got a few things to say because actually this choice is really turn space for itself. So yeah, let's go straight to the new cards. Yeah, these are the new cards that came out in Dark Plus. And
Okay. Let me build it while we watch, so we save some time. I will do it on the second screen.
It just, it's insane. Like, this is the middle one, is basically the worst one, because when it's the popped, you can special summon one Dracoslayer from the deck. And that's basically what it does. It's pretty good, like, as an extender, but it needs something to the best one is this one for sure. This card is just insane. Every time I have it in my hand, like, the game is so easy, especially because when you have another Dracoslayer as a scale, you can search any Dracoslayer cards, and then you can pop any cards, any of the two scales. But many times, you just add and you don't pop. So it's a 3+1, and you need this interaction with a card that I will show you later, which is insane. So just, you know,
you can build this deck without mine, it's okay. Yeah, that's what we're trying now. I mean, we're definitely not going to put mine in the deck.
At the scale. And yeah, the other effect is good with the fusion, because I will show you later the combo, I guess. But so I want to maximize to see this, because it's your best card deck. And for this, I play Rainbow Muggles. Here they are. Yeah, the best normal summon on the deck for sure by far. I only play another good normal summon, because this is the only one you really want to see every single time. Going first, going second, this card is insane. You cannot, it doesn't get Zodiac, it doesn't get Dracoslayer. They will try to negate with something, and then they realize that you cannot do pretty much everything other than like counter or something like that. And since this one is the second best one, I play 2 Dino Charge. So this card, I tried it even at 3 copies, because it's just really good.
Dino
you always want to
Charge.
And the second effect that it brings you back from the extra deck, one of these, it just, you know, keeps adding the scales into your hand and monsters depend on something. And this one, I so many playing Rota, playing the Epic spell that searches. I decided to not play anything for, I guess let's say consistency, because I'm already over 40 cards. And I mean, you just draw it or add it with your best card deck, which is this one. So yeah, that was for the new Dracoslayer. So then for your dice, this card is insane. Like you can discard it and either one of these two. And the fact that this card is not once per turn is just unbelievable. I mean, if you draw 3, you can just discard 3 and add 3 pieces. And the other really good effect as a scale is you can pop it as a scale, target 1 Synchro Fusion or Exceeds and special summon back, and needs to be Dragon, which goes in combo with, of course, the best extra deck card of the deck, which is Ignister. Like you keep recycling and special summon things off. And it's not once per turn, this one either, so yeah. So this that searches the 3 and 2 copies of this one. See, mainly Spain just one. Many times happen.
Not quite sure
if
Master
the other one with Master. And it came a few times because you just summon it at the end of the combo to make the erratic seal with your Ignister. But it's just a low scale, and the deck needs low scale, which is a really important thing. And yeah, these are the Dracoslayers. Then the performance package. I play 1 Monkey, 1 Joker, and Wild Blessing. So these cards are for the combos, which I'll show you later. Cool interaction. And Joker is just, you know, the 4th normal summon I was talking to you about. It can search this card too. So it just either this one that searches this one, or this one that searches any other in the deck. It's really just a really good normal summon. I just played 1 because I didn't want to play too many cards since I'm playing 43 at the moment. But there's a reason that I play 43, so I will just explain later. So for the last Pendulums, I played 1 Sentry, which has been really useful because you search it in the end phase with Xyz. They try to play Xyz. You just search it and it's an auto mine, so you combo off and they cannot win with their mines. So it's just a free win con. And this card, oh my god, this card has been insane all weekend. You special summon off the erratic seal, and they cannot go into extra deck, so it's a kind of a side. But the log with this card is that you summon.
I don't think we're going to need eccentric.
So when you summon mine is not here, it cannot be destroyed by battle by card effect because of this one. Because when you summon off the erratic seal, it's 0/0, so you can just get in order by everything. But this way they need to take clear first picks, unless they drop it or whatever. But nobody's playing those cards in the main deck, so. Yeah.
I have watched this already, but I wanna. I'm building it right now, and I forgot the list.
So for non-pendulum cards, we go straight into the Theory Shizu.
That's why we're watching it at 2 times.
I felt like playing just 3 Magnemite this one. So I wanted to have the option to search this one with Magnemite. But the really cool thing about this one is that if you
I have the suspicion that we might end up on a bigger bestial package than this.
And if you just need it, you just search this one. Especially if you're against like Theory Shizu, so you just need to search another interaction. And I say the most underrated card is pretty familiar. This card has been amazing, especially in this deck, because it's a free special summon and a free card to discard with Maiden, which is the best, you know, pendulum. Exactly, because when it's special summon, it can search your field spell, and then you have to discard 1 card. So you just discard the friend you just had because you don't need anymore. And
what video is this? This is the top 16 from YCS Dortmund pendulum.
You know, you gotta have something to play against Theory Shizus, and yeah, when you go first, it's pretty much FTK, because I'm always looking, searching for Necro Valley. When I go first, just set up Necro Valley and let's just game against every Theory Shizu player.
Necro Valley seems like a solid plan for going first. I think people are not going to have
it because it's just a really good card when you draw it. Because when you draw Necro Valley, you just search Iris, and you can actually do a really good full combo. So it's just really good because it searches you this one and it brings back the Ignister and everything. But you know, the main focus of the deck is searching this card when you go first. I always search this card no matter what. And then, well, Konami did not ban them. Of course. So I was playing just 1 at the beginning because you can search it. But I realized that second one is something to win with, and especially Theory Shizus are a really strong deck, the best deck of the format by far. And I've won a bunch of games taking out my opponent with just missing mine, or just forcing everything and then actively missing mine. So gaining those 3-4 turns where you can actually go with Maiden and just another scale. You keep adding cards to your hand, and they just under miss mine. You're not popping everything, so you keep adding, the last turn, and then pendulum summoning, active Necro Valley or Iris, and just win from there. Because the advantage you gain from those turns with this card is just amazing. And mine was insane. So to maximize this card, this is like this is a good card, but these are the main. It's Turbo Necro Valley going first and Turbo Mystic Mine going second. So it's terraforming separation. Just want to have the best field spell available.
I don't think we're going to play play those.
And last two cards.
I don't think. Yeah. Okay. So the whole field spell package.
These are
Okay,
just generic
talent is
good ones.
good.
I was playing 3, and I cut the third one for the second Dino Charge because I felt like it was.
Thank you, Tamelia. I appreciate that. Also appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back.
Everyone that plays Herald really hurts out. So in order to draw or to see the hand of the opponent, it was really good. And even during second, forcing like Baron, forcing everything, it was really insane. So it's 43 cards, and actually I'm playing a little bit more because of Mystic Mind. Because I just want to be sure that if they don't have the outs, I just win by that.
There is like the thing is, a lot of this stuff is gonna change.
Start and they can change the shuffle back. They will
without Mystic Mind. Like a lot of theory behind this deck is gonna change because I'm pretty sure the going second strategy revolved a lot around Mystic Mind because you could either just draw it to force negates or lock out the opponent, or you could even search it sometimes against an established board if they use their negates on other stuff. How do you feel about running orange lights at all now with it limited? I think if you play Modora, Keldo, and Kelbeck still at 3, even without Agido, you can play 1 orange light, and it's still not gonna be bad.
It happened like never, but it can actually happen that your opponent have more cards than in your deck. So I just want to make sure that I play more cards than 3 just to make sure. So yeah, that was the main deck, 43 cards. So for the extra deck, the reason why this deck exists, I guess, this searches Monkey Board, and since Monkey Board is negated, it's at a scale 1, and then you can pendulum something off from that. And it's just really good. The first effect is not hard, it's not once per turn. Like if they negate with Herald, you can make the second one still looking for a pendulum in the deck. And even going second, a really good interaction is the second effect, which says if pendulum summoning where it points to 2 monsters with different levels, I can pop 2 cards on the field, which is like it came up just once because they're all 4, only Boom goes to 3. But when it happens, it's really good. You get a free destruction. So as a link 2, I play Seal. You just need for the combo, it brings slots. And against a few matchup like Flanders, you can bring Magnums and searches in the end phase too, whatever you need. So this card was amazing all the way through. I chose as a link 2 to play Dark. So I'm not playing Masquerena. Reasons why I've never really summoned it, and every time I summoned it, it wasn't good because I always had like Masquerena Seal, and when you tribute, it just summons off, and your Masquerena is dead. It's completely dead. So I just wanted to leave my pieces on the field, not making Masquerena. Because one really cool thing is that nobody's playing, like I see many Mendy's not playing Super Polys anymore, which was like a really huge, like this is water, and I'm gonna explain why I play this card, and this is water too. So you just wanna have all your attributes different to play at the best against.
Did you side out Agido? I sided out Agido every time in the mirror match, but the Kelbecks I kept as a hand trap. I think they're fine.
It's just game winning game 1, and with this you summon slot. So you have the protection, you have Necromatic, and that's just FTK. So as the last link 2, I play Celine for the combos, just a really generic link 3, just special something from the hand, and it's really good. This card has been amazing because it just resets all your Ignister Dracoslayer stuff. So you just special summon them, then you make Celantis, you special summon back, and you can use their effect again. And that's really important actually because you always have Celine up here, then you make Celantis, and Celantis goes onto monster, and then you can make a Seal. Because otherwise this wouldn't work, and you really need Celantis. It was amazing. Like, this extra deck was fine.
Bro, I wanna use Celantis so bad. That card is so cool.
Synchros.
I'm concerned about it being too broken, but it's very cool.
Really powerful is on the X deck. I don't think I have to explain anything about this card. Just really good. You can summon it back with the All Dice Revolution and just keep summoning, keep shuffling back cards. And then there's him, which is a level 8 that basically you make with All Dice Synchron. I did not explain actually. So basically the combo is that you search Monkey Board and you added this one. Then you make Celine because you have another scale and probably a Fistful. So you just special summon this from the hand. You don't want to discard it with Maiden when you search the Fistful because like the real power of the deck is that Beasted does not do anything against this deck. They're completely useless because nobody's Light or Dark. Only Revolution, but it's not really important. So you want to special summon it off from the hand. You special summon Monkey Board, you go into the train. And the train says when it's Secret Summon, you special summon one level 4 lower pendulum summon from the extra deck. So you summon this one back. This goes banished, this goes to the graveyard, and you summon the Baron. So you have a free Baron. Like this card is Baron alone. That's why. Yeah, that was really cool. And oh yeah, so Synchro, you're playing all of these, you need this for the combo and this for the combo too. So yeah, that's it. And fusion, just this one. You just the fact that tributes the monsters when you fusion summon it, it lets you trigger the Dino Mist. Because it says when it gets tributed, you can attack one Dracoslayer. So you just have always a really good interaction because you attack this one. And nobody knows, I don't know why, the first effect, because you can actually discard it from the hand, and your Dracoslayers on the field becomes untargetable. So it's really good going against a board where full of Predator plants, Solyak and Polaranian too, they cannot pop. So that's for it, the fusion, and of course the interaction with slots, which is the main thing about it. And then fuel rank 4, this one you just need for a combo and searches the Mystic Mine out, which is eccentric. Baguska when you get shifted, and yeah, you just summon Baguska against the rogue matchups, and it wins by itself.
Shifter
switch in attack mode and then play.
Makes it so that a pendulum monster that's destroyed doesn't go the extra, right? It goes, it still gets banished.
So this 3 could have been Masquerena, Appaloosa, and Unicorn in order to play with Masquerena. But I decided to go with like Dweller, Zeus. I never summoned Dweller. Like this tournament, and I went against, if I'm not wrong, 11 tier Jesus, and I just lost against one of them because of my own misplays. I lost the top 16 against Flounder.
Okay, that's enough. We don't need the side deck for now. We're gonna have to change this list. I just want to use it as a baseline. We absolutely, we have to change this up because it works differently now. Okay. So there's two dimensions to this deck that we need to talk about. The first dimension is going first. I think this deck is absolutely going to be fine going first. Like 1000%, similar to the decks we tried yesterday. If you remember, if you were here, we tried Lyrillus Tri-Brigade, we tried Sprite. What else did we try? Dark World, we tried, was that it? Did we only have time to test 3? I think it was those 3. I think all of the decks have one thing in common. All of the decks have one thing in common, and that is that they are fine going first. They are all fine going first. No problems, for the most part. But going second is where they struggled. And we're going to have to see if this deck can fix that issue. For YCS Dortmund, Federico's approach was clearly Mystic Mine for going second, which is fine. Or like, depending on how you look at it, not fine, but like it was a good approach. But it's not here anymore. So we're going to have to see if this deck can or can't solve that issue. Was the verdict on Dark World? Missed it yesterday. My final verdict on Dark World. My final verdict on Dark World was that it's a good deck. Absolutely a good and strong deck. Just not right now. Because the issues that the deck has against Dweller, Bestials, and Ishizu Shufflers are not solvable. So, with this deck, you can play 3 Chronograph with Wallow in the extra deck. I'm sure there's a bunch of options for this deck. That, because Pendulum is just such a wide array of possibilities. We're going to try to get to the bottom of that today. But for now, for a better understanding of this deck, I need to know what the 2 or 3 card combos are for this deck, right? That's the most important thing for me. Because if we can find a couple of very strong 1, 2, 3 card combos, then we can see if we can fit enough non-engine for like going second. Like for example, I think if this deck has a couple of strong 2 to 3 card combos, and then you have room to play a bunch of Bestials and triple tactics, maybe Fenrir, then maybe the deck is just fine, right? Maybe the deck is just fine because the way I look at it, the way I see it, it doesn't lose to Bestials, it doesn't lose to Dweller. So overall, maybe it's just fine, right? This is what DB Grinder came up with. Dracoslayer combos post Darkwing Blast. Well, doesn't that sound like the optimal video for us right now? Doesn't that just sound beautiful to us? I think it does. Mercedes style, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I will. Thank you for the 4 months. Bump.
Hello guys, the DB Grind here, back at it again with another video, and this time I'm going to have some Pendulum combos, and
what about Performapal Odd-Eye Seer? We can talk about potential options. We can talk about some potential options in a second. Let me quickly grasp the combo potential here. Actually, before we watch anything, so I understand this, let me quickly recap these effects, also for people in chat who might not know them. Let me just quickly recap the new cards and what makes them good. So, Majesty Pegasus, Dynamite Powerload, and Ignis Phoenix are the new Dracoslayer Pendulum monsters. Right? Very quickly, we need to recap those just so we can understand what we're about to watch. Revolution Dragon is also... Is that new? When did Revolution Dragon came out? It's like... Is it power... It's not recent, right? It's like... It's been a while, I think. I think it's been a while since this is out. But yeah. Majesty Pegasus, I think, can be considered the best one out of the 3. Its scale effect is if you have a Dracoslayer or Magispector card in your other Pendulum zone, you can add any Dracoslayer Pendulum with a different original name than that card from your deck to your hand, and then you can destroy one card in your Pendulum Zone. So this is literally Pendulum Scale, Searcher for a +1, and if you want to, you can even pop something in your scale. If you want to, you don't have to. Monster Effect, this card is always treated as a Magispector card. This is why we play Bunbuku, because it adds this. Quick effect, you can discard this card. For the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot target Dracoslayer monsters you control with card effects. Also, they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. I don't know how often you will use this effect. Probably not very often. I don't think Pendulum can afford to just discard one of the best cards in the archetype to get that effect. It's not that strong, I think, but I mean, it's a nice option to have sometimes. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a Dracoslayer card or Pendulum summoned, you can add one field spell from your deck to your hand, then discard one card. Period. So, generic field spell search when Pendulum summoned or summoned by a Dracoslayer, very, very strong. And also this card has something very unique to it that I really appreciate in a lot of decks. This card wants you to discard a card. This card wants you to discard a card. So that allows you to do some stuff like playing... You could, for example, I could see playing Evenly Matched in this deck. In the main deck. Because if you go first and you draw an Evenly Matched and you don't want it, as long as the other card... As long as we make the deck consistent enough, we can just discard that card. We're not going to have a huge problem with that. It's similar to how in Tri-Brigades, they would have the Bear Brum effect to put cards back into the deck, right? Because it wouldn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if you draw, for example, a Driver. As long as your hand plays, you need to get rid of one card in your hand anyways, right? And so it's like, of course it's not good to draw evenly going first. But if your deck basically needs to play with 4 cards anyways, because you need to plan to discard one card, then that card might as well be an evenly matched, right? Which is a good thing. But yeah, I mean, very generically, this card is a very good scale because it adds you free monsters, and is also a very good Pendulum summon because it adds you a field spell, which this card is insane against the elements. So, you know. And then we got Dynamite Power Load, the Dracoslayer. Pendulum effect. You can target one Dracoslayer or Dynamist card in your other Pendulum zone, special summon it. You can only use this effect of Dynamite Power Load, the Dracoslayer, once per turn. So, not amazing on its own, but pretty good because it just special summons Pendulum monsters, which has always been good. Ever since, you all know, ever since Electromite, ever since the Lynx era, it's very important to special summon some stuff out before you Pendulum summon, just so you can go into Link 2s before you Pendulum summon, yada yada, you know the drill. Very nice. And being able to like put stuff into your scales and then just special summon it is neat. Monster effect. This card is always treated as a Dynamist card. This is something very unique about these, is that like this one is always treated as a Magispector, this one is always treated as a Dynamist, and this one is always treated as a Ignite. It opens up some interesting tech cards like Bunbuku, and for this one Dynamist Charge. But yeah, this card is always treated as a Dynamist card. If this card is tributed, you can add one face-up Dracoslayer or Dynamist Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand, except Dynamite Power Load the Dracoslayer. You can only use this effect once per turn. Now, you'd look at this deck and you'd be like, how do we tribute this? You know, we're never tribute summoning. We don't have much else that tributes. There is one very specific mechanic that can make use of this, and that is the way you summon. If you remember, the way you summon Dinoster Power. The way you summon Dinoster Power is by tributing a Dracoslayer Pendulum and another Pendulum, right? And that's how you are able to trigger the Dynamite Power Load. And Dinoster is a powerful card, right? So, because he special summons a Pendulum from hand or grave. So, you know, So quite strong here. Because it basically means it so you have to have two pendulums on the field, including a Dracoslayer, to tribute them for Dinoster, right? And then this one replaces itself, so it's already ±0, and then this one also special summon, so it's actually just a +1 to go into this. Very neat. And then we have Ignis Phoenix, the Dracoslayer. During your main phase, you can the pendulum effect. During your main phase, you can shuffle one face-up pendulum monster from your extra deck into the deck, then add one non-pendulum Dracoslayer or Ignite monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect of Ignis Phoenix, the Dracoslayer, once per turn. This effect we will not use because we do not run a target for it, right? The scale effect is not relevant on Ignis Phoenix. I think, despite this being the secret rare out of these three, I think Ignis Phoenix is widely considered the worst one out of these cards. Mainly because I think its pendulum scale effect is not very strong. The other effect is fine, but the pendulum effect is not very strong. This card is always treated as an Ignite card. You can theoretically make some use of that, but not really. There's not as good as an Ignite card as there is like Bunbuku or Dynamis Charge for Magispector or Dynamite, but yeah. Anyways, if this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon one Dracoslayer or Ignite from your deck, except Ignis Phoenix, and if you do, it's treated as a tuner. You can only use this effect of Ignis Phoenix once per turn. So, this on the other hand is a very strong effect. Of course, on its own it doesn't do anything, but if you combo this thing, it's like really, really strong. You're welcome, Havness. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. So this card is insane, right? This card is insane. If this card is popped, it special summons one of the other Dracoslayers, and even if you summon one of these, which are normally not tuners, it's going to be treated as a tuner. And the way you pop this is you can pop it with Majesty Pegasus after searching. You can pop it with Luster Pendulum, which is even a insane plus. And it summons Majesty Pegasus, which triggers its effect to search, right? So very, very strong. Like all of these three, I think are very good, especially if you look at them in tandem, right? Together, they are very strong. You can also pop it with Master, yeah. Although popping it with Master is like the least exciting out of these interactions because you don't get like a plus out of it, right? Master pop Ignis to summon is like, I guess it's a plus if you it's a +1 if you do end up pendulum summoning the Ignis Phoenix from the extra deck. So those are the baseline. Those are the three new ones, and then we also have Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon, which hasn't been it's been around for a while, but I haven't played with this card yet. Pendulum effect: you cannot pendulum summon monsters except dragon monsters. This effect cannot be negated. You can target one dragon, fusion, synchro, or XYZ in your grave, destroy this card, and if you do, special summon that target. I am not sure if you are ever going to have this as a scale, because it disables you from pendulum summoning any of these. You can only pendulum summon Luster and Master. So we're always going to use that effect to bring back Ignister Prominence, probably. But the other effect is also quite strong. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must be pendulum summoned. We're never pendulum summoning this card, I think. Special summon from your hand by tributing 3 dragons. I also don't think that's ever going to happen. Fusion, Synchro, XYZ. We could theoretically do that. We have Ignister, Dinoster, and Magister Paladin. I don't think you ever will. But you can discard this card and pay 500 life points. Add one level 8 or lower dragon pendulum monster from your deck to your hand. Gains attack and defense equal to half of your opponent's life points, blah, blah, blah. You're not going to summon this card very often. But this card being a non-once per turn revive and non-once per turn search is really, really good. Because it just does whatever you want it to do, right? If you can already play, you can use this as an extender later on, right? You can keep this in your hand and use it as an extender to revive your Ignister or your Dinoster. You'd most likely want to revive the Ignister. Oh, Oh no, I didn't save. No, I didn't save my deck. Oh, don't tell me it's down. Are you gonna play with this deck? I was planning to. We were so close to starting. We were so close to starting playing. Oh god, dude. Seems like time for Pokemon? Not yet. I wasn't planning on doing Pokemon yet. I want to do Pokemon later, not now. Oh god. DB, come back to me. Oh, I need this. I cannot handle Omega. I can't handle Omega. God. It's looking grim. It's looking grim. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, okay. I mean, we were almost done with looking through the cards. We were almost done. That song bussin'? I know, yeah. Why is Omega bad in your opinion? I don't think Omega is bad. It's a problem. It's a me problem. It is 100% a me problem that I prefer the manual version. I'm not used to playing on the other ones. I don't blame anyone for preferring Omega, but I personally am. I keep misclicking because I'm not used to it, and that frustrates me. Omega has a manual version? Well then. I have not tried that. I mean, maybe we have to. Maybe we just have to. Maybe we have to do Omega today. We'll see. I mean, but like we can watch this, which I wanted to watch anyways after reading the cards. And then maybe if we're lucky, DB returns to us at some point. You did try it though? I tried Omega, but not the manual mode. I think.
Before we hop in, make sure to go ahead and check out Jib's Twitch, link down below at the very top of the description.
I tried it and hated
if
it?
you want to
Really?
buy
I don't
the
remember.
pendulum spreadsheet, I will leave Jib's Discord right under his Twitch if you want to go ahead and message him for it. It's $25. And let's go ahead and hop right in. So the first combo you need.
Maybe my brain is protecting me. Maybe my brain is yeah. Okay,
Ignis, and then random cards. So we're gonna go ahead, normal summon, effect, go search Majesty, Pegasus, activate, and then activate, effect, go search for Dynamite, and then pop the scale with this, and then you're gonna get Ignis effect, bring out Luster, then use those, make Beyond the Pendulum effect, pay 1,200, and go search for Harmonizing.
Oh, it plays Harmonizing, okay.
And then scale, Pendulum, and then we'll get Harmonizing effect to special summon out Purple Poison, and use those, make Ignister effect, special summon out from the deck, and then effect, go search Sky Iris, and discard, and then activate Sky Iris, use those, make Selene effect, so you see this can just be a random discard as you don't need it to be a spell for Selene or anything like that, and then we're going to make another Ignister, and then activate the scale effect, special summon out, and then Sky Iris effect, pop the scale.
What does Selene revive in
Revolution Dragon, and then Ignister effect. Bring
out
Ignis,
we overlay one of these.
Overlay, make the XYZ, effect to search during end phase, and then effect attached to special summon out from the extra deck. Use
Majesty
those to make the fusion, and then you're going to get the power load effect to add back. And then use those to make Elder.
Oh, it's the scythe combo, isn't it?
Revolution. And it's really cool because this is a level 4 And then activate Odd Eyes Revolution, destroy, summon out Ignister, Selene effect, summon back out. And then effect. Oh, so we're gonna put this one in defense, but not what's summoned off this. Okay. Should both of those, whatever's summoned off either of these goes in defense. And then summon back out, use those, make Dagda, and then effect a special, chain Dagda, so summon out, set Scythe, and then use those, make Appaloosa, overlay, make Abyss Dweller, and then said here you can either make number 38 or IP Masquerena with these two. Making number 38 gives you
Pep Footballty, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
a spell trap negate for a card like mine. However, it plays into Super Poly a bit because it can Super Poly when you summon Scythe, since both 38 and Scythe are light. And then it says, this is still fine though, because they're still locked.
Okay, so I don't like that we have to play Scythe with this one. I think I would rather play Necro Valley as a brick, quote unquote. Because like Necro Valley has a chance to be good going second. Right? If my opponent makes a tier board, I definitely just want to activate Necro Valley rather than draw Scythe. I think that's better. I also think that Hieratic Seal seems like a very good card in this. And also not using Zelantis. Not using Zelantis seems like throwing. I'm not 100% sure, but like,
but they'll be able to.
It's nice to see how the deck plays a little bit.
Masquerena. Then you'll have the option of using Elder to summon the Majesty from your hand. And then to give it the YCS this weekend in Mini, just because it's not that great versus Sprite or Tier. Mabuku, go search, and then activate, effect, go search for power load, destroy Ignis effect, bring out Luster, and then use those, make Beyond the Pendulum. It's not like you need this exact like cards to do this combo. That's the great thing about Pendulum. There's like a lot of different combinations to get to this point. And then activate Beyond the Pendulum, pay 12, go search for Harmonizing, Scale, Pendulum, summon out Harmonizing, Luster, and Ignis, Harmonizing effect, special summon out Purple Poison, and then let's click there. We're gonna go ahead and use those, make Ignister.
Would you play Harmonizing, chat? Do you think the Harmonizing package is worth it, or do we not want to play the Purple Poison brick?
Mr. effect, special summon out, and then effect, go search for any field spell and discard any card, and then activate Sky Iris, turn those into Selene effect. So it definitely isn't the combo that plays through Nib. So let's find out what we're going to set up exactly. Summon Savage effect, and then effect, bring out. I just took a couple of the random combos. And then summon, effect, search and end phase, effect, attach to special summon out from the extra deck. Selene effect, loses counters to summon, and then use those, summon Synchro, Sky Iris.
If a Miller Everett's purple, you want to write? I mean, it probably has to play multiples also, right? Because if you play...
Scale, destroy, summon back, and then effect, special summon out
from the deck. You play one,
use
and
those,
you draw it, you might be sad.
Special, and then we can make the Hope Harbinger, and then we're going to make Abyss Dweller, end phase, go search. So this one gives us a little bit less follow-up, but we're also ending on Appaloosa, Dweller, Hope Harbinger, Savage, and this isn't going for Scythe lock, there's no Scythe in the deck.
Regardless of which route you go, regardless of the route you choose, I am impressed by the amount of stuff you get from just 2-card combos. Right? It is impressive for 2-card combos on what you can achieve. So it would be like relatively easy to fit cards like Talents or Bestials or Fenrir or whatever to make sure that doesn't happen. The deck still bricks more often than you would like. I guess that's something we have to find out, but there is a decent amount of searching power here. Wouldn't the deck be able to play Prosperity? I'm not seeing any drawing here. And we do not take that much of our extra deck. Would it be impossible to play Prosp? Don't need it. Either you brick or you don't. Amatsu Okami, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that so much. Wait, I have to update the goal again. It doesn't work. Yeah, we're almost there, and it's just not updating. I'm annoyed by this. Prosp is awesome here. Desires. You could play Desires, but you play a couple one-ofs.
Like Elder, Dagda plays. It's just ending on a very solid end board. Like if your opponent ends on this, this is really hard to beat because it's Appaloosa for 2, and it's like a good 2. It's not like this can get beat over easily because Hope Harbinger, if they attack, you can activate the effect to change the attack to it. So being over Appaloosa is very hard when you have number 38. Savage negating anything is good, and then Dweller just completely like blowing out tier. That makes it that way like losing this turn is very, very, very hard. And then you'll have follow-up, you have your other cards too that you started with. And then onto the next combo and the last combo. This one we have Joker, a random, and then Majesty's Pegasus, normal summon Joker, Joker effect, go search Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon, activate Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon, pay 500, go search Luster, and then scale, effect.
Yeah, where are the Luster combos?
Grab Dynamite, and then Luster effect, pop to go search for Pegasus. And then we're gonna scale effect, bring out Luster, turn those into the synchro effect, special summon out from the deck. And then after that, slap those into Beyond the Pendulum effect, pay 1,200, go search for Astrograph. Now another thing to
you need too much of your extra to use more than one Prosperity at 3. The thing is, I believe that even if you play Prosperity with the premise of only ever being able to go for 3, I still think that is a good card for consistency, right? Like, if a deck struggles with consistency, but it cannot afford to banish 6, I don't think it's unreasonable to be like, yeah, okay, I'll banish 3. I think that's fine.
Take into thought is that this deck does pay life points, and time is a serious problem. So maybe if you're playing Pendulum and you realize that game 2 it's going to be very, very hard / close to impossible for you to win, maybe you want to admit defeat a little bit early to give yourself a little bit more time in game 3, just that way you don't end up losing the time, because that'd be unfortunate. You set up this gigantic board and then you only give your opponent 2 minutes for their turn and they just spend 2 minutes.
Yo, Astrograph.
Then scale, Pendulum, bring out 2. And then we're gonna activate the effect. So go search for Sky Iris, discard, said, here if you get nib, you add back with Power Load.
Mr. T, thank you for the prime,
if you don't
appreciate
get nib,
that.
you make Appaloosa and keep playing. If you want to make number 38 instead of IP, you go for Appaloosa here, then instead of summoning the Power Load. Summon Luster and go for another Ignister. So here, we're just gonna go for Appaloosa though, and then we're gonna activate Sky Iris effect, pop, go search the Odd Eyes Revolution. Also, I like that, hell. It's like giving you like the other routes. Then activate, effect, summon back out from the graveyard, and then Astrograph effect, summon, and it's so broken because we're gonna go search another Odd Eyes Revolution, and like, this card, its effects aren't
So I do see, one thing that we have to figure out is if we've established that we want to search Sky Iris, that we want to search Necro Valley, all of these combos search Sky Iris. All of these combos search Sky Iris. And I'm not sure which route we should take. I mean, I'm sure we're going to play Sky Iris, well, like, we're probably going to play Sky Iris as an option. But should the standard combo involve searching Necro Valley? Probably in this format. I probably think if you don't search Necro Valley in this format, you're making a mistake, most likely.
Card searches it. This card's
Triff has a combo video with Necro Valley.
And then effect, special summon out. Use those, make IP, scale, effect, bring out, and then effect, special summon from deck. And then afterwards, overlay, make Dweller, and then pass. So that's all you've done with this. That's if we're trying to play a little bit safe with Appaloosa. Maybe you could try to like push a little bit further, or try like one of the other routes that they said. But making Appaloosa just like keeps your play safe.
Yeah, against Flunder we would be searching Necro Valley. Not Zombie World, I mean. Well, after siding, after we know it's Flunder. Unless we get shifted, then maybe we can... If you get shifted, maybe you can just search Zombie World. Is there a line? Does shifter hurt this deck at all? A little bit surely, right? A little bit surely, because like if you go Luster, Pop, the Ignis, it doesn't go to extra deck. I'm sure it's a little annoying because you also have some stuff that revives from the grave, like no Celine, no Odd Eyes Revolution revive. I think it's a little annoying, but you can probably still play. Yeah. Okay.
Hey guys, it's Logan with Goo Gaming. And here at Los Angeles, Minneapolis, we decided to play the Pendulum deck. Our record was combined, we all three bubbled with the same exact list. I believe that we got scared last minute and made some last minute adjustments that should not have happened into the deck. And I believe if that was the case, at least 2 of us would top. Tavion unfortunately was playing a regional while we were playing YCSs. He played against all rogue, main deck draw round 1, just absurd. And the person that knocked me out was Marcus Hayden. He's in top 8 right now, I believe. So yeah, and Noah lost in day 2. Unfortunately. So let's go ahead and get to the deck. So we have 3 Majesty Maiden. She's the best Pendulum monster ever printed.
Absolutely.
We all agree on that?
Yeah. My mind.
So
The opponent's just gonna keep reading it, bro.
yeah, so
many effects.
I'm pretty sure I didn't play a single opponent in this tournament that actually knew what all my cards did. Like even people that are like supposed to be really good, they would still mess up because like the deck's so complicated. But this card is insane. Any opening hand with this card is just like most of the time full combo, right?
No doubt. And it's like something else about it that's so impactful. It's like this card single-handedly makes most, if not all, of our matchups way easier because it reaches into the side deck and how it like can grant you game 2 and 3 like with ease.
Yeah, so we decided to play 6 copies of it with 3 Bambuku. So Bambuku can search this because it's always treated as a Magic Spectre. And Bambuku is insane, bro, because you get random information from your opponent that you probably shouldn't, right? Like normal summon this, they Sulic it, they impermanent, they effect failure it when you obviously can't do that. So like you say, hey, it can't be targeted, but now you have the information that you can play around effect failure, like and like in a YCS setting that's super important. And this card being spellcaster super good. If you can play it to the sprite board, it backs out.
Absolutely. Searching, not even like searching the dynamite, but
distributed, you can add one back in the extra deck. So the Dynasty.
What is the bonus effect on, what's the bonus effect on, Dynamis Charge? DB is back? Oh! Saved! Please don't lie to me. Yo, okay. I still want to see if they went a Mystic Mine route or not.
Plus, it's also buffing the dinosaur that we used to contact use.
Yeah, and then the third one, which is the new secret rare from the set, that we also played 5 copies of with Rhoda and Inferno Gorm Durandal, is Ignis. Honestly, I think he's the worst one of the 3, ironically, even though he's the
Wait,
highest
what is that card? Also, is my deck gone now? Oh no. Oh no. Is it back?
But this one's just like so good for all your combos, and he's probably the best one going second. Like one of these tier 1 best ones going second, right?
Yes.
This one.
Yeah,
this one gets
all these cards are insane. Like you open a hand of all 3 of these, like you're like literally in this tournament, I've broken boards of 7 interrupts. Like I'm not talking about like negates that leave the monster. I'm talking about like smashers, the runic cards, IP into unicorn, all these cards, and I would full combo through it. It was actually insane. The only thing I really lost to was like I don't even want to say breaking, but like super crazy circumstances, like losing into time because of judge calls or
drawing
stuff like that. Drawing 3 summons, or like game 1 opening.
So if you guys are saying the deck is inconsistent, right? I do think that is an issue we could potentially fix because like here, you can play more copies of these. I don't think you can play more copies of the Magispector one, which is probably the most, I mean, it's the most important one. But we can at least, like, you know, we have some wiggle room for consistency in this deck, I think.
Double draw against the deck.
It could also easily be an Upstart Goblin angle where you just play 39.
I could see playing 3 of this, to be honest.
It's just plus 1. It's plus 1 deck. Like on full combo, we can end ranging from 4 to 6 cards, so it's just unreal.
Yeah, your follow-up's actually insane. It's all the new Dracoslayer lineup.
Our combo plays through almost every hand trap except
and those are only second cards.
Yeah.
And even if you open a handful of monsters, you can full combo through Droll, right? So everyone knows this guy, 3 luster. Him plus any of the new Dracoslayers is pretty much full combo, right? Like, so like he's just.
Him plus any of them is full combo? Is it? I mean, okay, I understand Luster plus Ignis and Luster plus Maiden is probably full combo, but Luster plus Dynamite is good? It is? Wait. Oh god, I think I'm gonna be disappointed. Yeah, okay. So, if you have a normal, so you go this okay, okay, because you can special summon, you can use Dynamite to special summon the Luster, and then you can normal summon. Yeah.
Obviously good. He's also a dragon, which is important for later, and he can help you make Ignister going second, which is really good. And then 2 Master Pendulum. I didn't want to play 2 of this, but you just kind of have to because low scales are really scarce in this deck, which ironically is, I feel like every Pendulum deck I've ever played is always a low scale problem, not a high scale problem. But this card's also good because it's a dragon as well. And he can pop Ignis and trigger his effect on someone from the deck, so it's pretty good. I don't think I would change these ratios at all. I didn't
So okay, two of this I am only semi-confused by. Like, one of this, I definitely understand. I understand one of this because you can search a low scale with Odd Eyes Revolution. Right? I understand that. The second one would basically mean you either plan on popping it with Luster Pendulum, or you want to draw it. And I think both of those scenarios are not very good for you, are they? But I guess maybe we'll find out why there's specifically 2 in the combos.
He's like one of the best ones to summon because he's like the largest, so like way he beats into stuff right there.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because there was multiple times throughout this tournament where I just played through a bunch of interruptions, pendulum summoned like multiple of these, and just kill my opponent without even going anywhere after that.
Happened to me as well. It was fantastic.
3 of one of the best cards in the deck. Odd Eyes Revolution.
The best card in the deck.
Yeah, it probably is the best card in the deck. So this card is held once per turn, and has 2 effects. You can discard it to search any dragon pendulum level 8 or lower, which we have 3 different targets for that. And its second effect is in the scale you can pop it to special summon an Xyz, Fusion, or Synchro Dragon monster.
Wait, 3 different targets? Was it not just 2?
Yeah. So the best part is that it has a special ability. It's monster effect. Is whenever if you tribute a Fusion, Synchro, and Xyz, you can summon them out, and then he gains attack with half your opponent's life points, and then you can trigger his effect, shovels all the cards in both players' fields, and graves back into the deck. So I got Dogwooded and I full combo, and I summon this, gain half attack, and I attack him with it twice.
Yeah, so even if your opponent has 60,000 life points, you summon a 30,000 attack monster. Crazy. A lot of lists were playing like the Magicians and like more copies of Joker. We only decided to play 2 Joker. We just felt like the Joker was the worst normal summon. We didn't really want to go over 5, and the Magicians just suck going into hand traps, man. Like you would think they're good because, but like if the problem is if they hold their interaction and hit your harmonizing or whatever, harmonizing can only be linked with you can't synchro with any of your other Magicians. So we didn't really want to play that card. And Purple Poison's just a brick. So just these 2, and then we played the Monkey Board package, but we were playing it differently than everyone else. Like I know people probably seen Jib's deck and stuff that make Savage Savage, but we don't play Savage. The combo actually allows us to make Baron with this, so we can show that.
Joker's only searching the Revolution Dragon.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
90% of the time.
Like you can search Monkey sometimes, and then search Astro off the Beyond to play through like a Biru.
I like the monkey board
We
thingy.
have one Astrograph. We thought about playing this card, but like it's just so good if your hand's good, right? You just play through everything with this card in your deck.
Something else really important about Astrograph is that whenever you're playing against Sprite Tier and you're doing a combo line like your side deck Secret Village, if you want to search for field spells, is that like if whenever they go to out your spellcaster, you can just like you triggered summon this man because you searched it in the combo.
Yeah.
Very important.
Then one of our in-card sloth. We don't really
Okay,
play Scythe,
okay, hold
we don't
on,
like
hold
that.
on. We're setting up Secret Village against Tier? Or did I just mishear that? Did he say anything other than Tier?
Your side deck Secret Village, if you want to search for field spells, is that like if whenever they go to out your spellcaster, you can just like you triggered summon this man because you searched.
Then search Astro off the Beyond to play through like a Biru, but like it's rare. Then we have one Astrograph. We thought about playing this card, but like it's just so good if your hand's good, right? You just play through everything with this card in your deck.
Something else really important about Astrograph is that whenever you're playing against Sprite Tier and you're doing a combo line like your side deck Secret Village, if you want to search for field spells, is that like if
They
whenever go
search
to out
they search Secret Village against Sprite Tier?
your spellcaster, you can just like you triggered summon this man because you searched it in the combo.
Yeah.
No shot.
Then one of our in-card sloth. We don't really like Scythe because we felt like that Scythe.
many outs to Scythe.
Like there's too many outs to Scythe. Like if you have a Bestial monster, they just outside like that. But this card's like a lot harder to interact with. The cards against the decks that aren't Sprite, right? Like any deck that doesn't Sprite have a really hard time dealing with this card because we end with you'll see the we end with Donister though. And this card says your Pendulum monster can't be destroyed by battle or by card effects. And whenever you summon this out, it's really hard out. We have both of these. So this card's saying you also add this on Revolution, which I did one time.
I did it too.
Oh, that's a target for Revolution.
Yep.
Can you do that?
Uh,
Like, would you ever do that?
We add this at the end of our combo most of the time, and it just makes our board mind-proof. And even if you don't, like, even if you don't get Missing Mind, this card's just generically good, right? Like, if they set Smashers, they set Solic, they have the Field Spell, Runic Field Spell, they have the Challenge Field Spell.
I wonder if it's still worth playing that card. Probably not. Probably not without Mystic Mind. I probably don't see myself playing Eccentric, which is nice, right? Not having to do that.
One for one, your Pendulum decks, you pin 5 and you just win the game. Skyris is the only main deck Field Spell. It just searches Revolution, pretty much. They are going second cards with 3 Finir. This card's crazy.
Super crazy.
It's so good in this deck. Like, it's crazy good in this deck. And we decided, so this is the rule we messed up. We played 3 Bestial monsters and 3 Droll Nightbird. So we got really scared about the mirror match because we heard a lot of people were trying to play this deck for the event.
That was not the case.
That was not the case. So we kind of got Snake Charmed in playing this. But this is also okay against Sprite Runic. I never drew against Sprite Runic. I drew against like Tier Element and Pure Sprite, and very unfortunate.
Yeah.
I never drew this against my 5 Tier Element matchups.
Okay,
But these
I
are so good in
mean,
this deck because this card's
those
also
are-
Dragon. So you can search, like our deck has a lot more targets, right? So you can search Luster.
Okay, so
Master,
here we have no
shit.
field spells from the
You know,
get-go.
this, the summon, the link climb. These cards are just insane. This should have been 4 copies. We should have cut these and then played like a third.
Droll is
card.
interesting. Droll is not interesting at all. Droll is not good right now. I mean, this format, this is from before Magnificent Mavens, but even then, I don't think Droll was that good.
Side descent against the Runic and what else?
Well, usually, like, you can sell the card against here because they don't have an Omni.
Yeah.
And also, you need the rogue decks. But I really like this card against Sprite in this deck because, yeah, it might, like, trade with the negate, right? But you're fine with that.
Okay, anyways, I'm not that interested in the side deck. I want to see...
Something is like a big block card for the Sprite deck. I'm not some of these, they're like impossible to out. Like
Yeah.
like trap decks, it's a huge block.
Yeah, that happened a lot to me. I was going to say against Runic Sprite, and I would just discard this. My hand would be gassed. I was summon this. They would try to activate the Runic cards on it. I'm like, bro, it's not be targeted or show my card effects. And I'm like, it's literally miscellaneous.
It's called Shuffle Field Spell. Alright, we're going.
One game, I summoned this and shuffled
That's
5
why they
cards.
bubbled?
Oh my
I used all
God.
3 revolutions and summoned both.
I only got 4. I didn't reach 5. It was
Crazy.
6 though.
I definitely think 2 is super important, though.
Absolutely. I think all these are super important. Like,
All things aside, it does feel like this deck profile, I feel like they did spend time testing and came into it prepared and did think about most of those things, right? It seems like a well thought out deck, and I always appreciate that. Even though there's some stuff in it that I like feel like, okay, that maybe isn't the correct take or that may have been a mistake. Either way, it's like a deck profile that I feel like is well thought out. And you can never blame someone for like... I hope that was worth it. I hope that was worth it. No, it's a well thought out deck profile. I always appreciate those.
every game,
Played every single one.
Every single one. Alright, now other synchros.
Can I ask an unrelated question to this deck? Okay, come on. How do you have... Isn't it strange that Magnificent Maven saw Sky Striker reprints, but it was only playable due to mine, and now Sky Striker is done for until more support comes? Is it due to the manga in Japan and just that? I feel like the recent Sky Striker support just hasn't been... I don't think they are trying to make the deck work again. Is what the recent support is. Okay. How much is Wombo Combo right now? Wombo Combo is 50,000 and you still are able to annoy me with it? That's insane. That's insane. How is it 50k and you still do that to me like that? I guess it was just 3. I guess it's not as easy anymore. I can still do 2 more? Oh my god, you don't dare. You wouldn't do that. I lost so many points now, so I see yes.
says, so, we talked about how these two cards, the setup line, make me...
As soon as I click play.
So, you summon this, trigger effect, some of these, they sync, and make the train. So the train is amazing.
Oh my god! Bro, I thought we solved this problem. I thought we talked about this, chat. We talked about this.
The effect that matters to us is the new card.
50k power crept? Yeah, is 50k not enough anymore? It hasn't been power crept? Has it been power crept? Oh my god. Durandema, thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh my god, we hit the sub goal. Okay, you know what that means. Let us actually now freaking listen to a good channel points reward, okay? Can we all Pepe D for a bit and then move on from this? Can we? There we go. Here. There we go. Okay? Can we now finally turn that shit up? I lowered it a bit because the other one was so loud. So there you go. Turn that shit up turbo. Okay. I heard you're working on pen theory. Where are we at so far? We are trying to learn the basics. We are trying to figure out, or I am trying to figure out for myself, what our end board should be and how we should structure the combo. Because there's like, the way I see this deck is like there's a lot of avenues you can go down. Like we can go Scythe, we can go Necro Valley, we can go Sloth, we can go Appaloosa, but we can also, instead of making Appaloosa, we can also go Zealantis. We can go all different routes, and I'm trying to first wrap my head around what's possible and what we should do, what's best. And then after that, we're gonna have to see how much non-engine we can fit in this deck, because the way I see this, the 2 and 3 card combos for this deck are quite strong. They are quite strong, especially right now. I think the 2 card combos of this deck are actually quite potent because there's not many hand traps against this. They play around Bestials. Herald of the Orange Light is now limited. They don't care that much about Ishizu Shufflers, I think, if you play going second. Or if you play into Havness, it's like, if they mill some Shufflers, you don't really care that much about it. So, I think the deck is probably, out of the rogue decks we've looked at so far, at least the vibes it's giving me, out of the decks that we looked at yesterday as well, like the Tri-Brigade, the Dark World, the what else was it? I keep forgetting. There was one other deck. Why do I keep forgetting this? Tri-Brigade, Dark Worlds. No, we haven't done Naturia or Madolce yet. We haven't done that yet. We did Sprite, but Sprite I wasn't gonna include Sprite. Maybe it was only those 2 and Sprite. Whatever. I think it's one of the better ones out of these. I think it's one of the better decks out of those. But that's where we're at right now.
Maybe. Oh, it's summon. It specials this from the extra deck. And then we can use it to make Baron.
This will get banished.
Yeah, and it does get banished. Yes. So it was amazing. Like, absolutely fantastic. There were some times where we would make Ignister without a normal summon that, then make this, and then during the standby, we could put it back for Nister, trigger Nister, and then like we could like make the train, and then the train summons it out and then make Aaron again. Like that happened to Logan a couple times and stuff like that. And that's like the way these cards interact, and especially important for this because of Zealantis. Like,
Dolce and Aturia seem pretty decent. They are decent. It's funny that we voted for which decks to look at next, and you guys have kept those two for last, because even though I think those are the ones with the most potential. But
for these two, it was just.
How do you think Runic will evolve going forward? I think the Runic engine is still very, very, very strong and will come back eventually. I'm not sure if right now is the time for it because of Mudora and Keldo. Right? Because of Mudora and Keldo, I'm not sure if the right time to play Runic is exactly now. But similar to how strong I thought they were before Magnificent Mavens, I think eventually, hopefully, Mudora and Keldo will be out of the format at some point. Copium surely in a few months, of course, that's gonna happen, and then I think Runic could have a strong comeback.
Unreal, like the way you work these with boards and stuff, like very, very good.
Yeah, I think the way that we kind of solved this deck, I really do think this is just the best way to play the deck. Maybe a couple cards different in the main deck, obviously, but I think that strategy is like perfect. I think when we realized that Zealantis is absurd and that Savage was horrible and Apollo just wasn't a good end card, like because people who were playing the Pendulum deck here were like ending on like Apollo, an IP, and like a Dweller, right, or something like that, and that's just not good enough. No. Like just IP is not that good right now, and like a lot of those boards that people do, they can't make this if you have with Apollo because like you play in a Super Poly, right?
Which is the big advantage point of the deck of this one, or Runic? I think you meant Runic, right? Yeah, Runic doesn't have that right now. Like a huge advantage point. That's the problem.
And like, we really solved the problem of Super Poly, Sphere Mode kinda, like all these different cards.
We get around Lava Golem, Sphere Mode,
Lava Golem, Sphere Mode, Lightning Storm, even the match.
Yeah.
All of it. It wasn't enough. Something else I want to talk about this. So this was really cool against the like the Sprite, like Life Train deck. Like whenever you're breaking the board, after like they use their stuff, you summon this. When you blink their board, you just co-link their stuff, and then he has another effect in the battle phase that pops your opponent's cards. That was great in testing.
Yeah, this card can also protect Sloth. Like, because if you have with IP and you make Unicorn, you can co-link it to this, and then when they go to beat over your Sloth, if you couldn't get Dinosaur or whatever, you can just pop your battle phase and then there's time.
Let me tell you what. For these, this is like so important for the deck and like how the deck plays. Something that's very impactful that they told me in testing is like we make one and they negate it. Well then it's not hard with turns. We just make another one. They just keep going.
Yeah, if you open a 2-card combo plus a normal summon, it plays through one Imperm and literally doesn't change the board. Yeah, and literally that happened. I felt like once every other round. Yeah. If my opponent would negate this, I would just summon a Pendulum and make another one, and he'd pick it up and read it, and then he'd set it down and pick it up and read it again, and then realize he messed up.
And that's why we're in time. And then for the end board, of course, we're making Seal to summon Sloth, and then we use IP as far
this looks very close to Federico's list. That's probably where he took a lot of inspiration from in testing.
So it was like we make the board, our opponent goes in the battle phase, activate evenly matched, we chain Baron, they activate droplets, sending evenly matched, and then we just bounce the Baron so it doesn't negate. Like he told me that happened to me. I was like, oh, that's crazy, I love it. And then it happened to me literally the next round, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, another thing that happened to me was my opponent double evenly matched me. I used this, tributed, bounced one of my own cards, kept Dinosaur, and summoned Sloth, and he just didn't have it out in his deck.
This is too much.
And I had 5 cards in my hand, so he just passed, and then I killed him.
So this is a part of our combo when we make Baron play because we had
Beyond, I don't think is once per turn.
Also,
Let me think. Beyond the Pendulum.
I found myself not keeping this on board as much, but you definitely can.
Beyond the Pendulum is if this card is link summoned to the extra monster zone, you can pay 1200, add a Pendulum from it to hand, but for the rest of this turn, unless you Pendulum summon after this effect resolves, you cannot activate monster effects, and the effects of any cards in your Pendulum zones are negated. If 2 monsters with the... Yeah, it's not once per turn. It's not once per turn. I guess the idea behind this being once per turn, not once per turn, is like if you use one, then you're locked out of the other one anyways, right? Because if it resolves, then you have to Pendulum summon, and then you could do it again, but there's not really a point. Right? The other one, the pop effect, is once per turn. You can only use this effect once per turn, but not the first one. The first one is not once per turn. But, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And then, yeah, this is what we summon like you or Oppo. We still play Oppo because there's definitely like board states where you have enough cards on field and you need negate to start your turn. So you'll just like link into this and then kind of summon for 3 zones.
That won me a game. I don't remember what I was playing against, but I had Unicorn and Ignis, I think, and I went stand my main. He had a negate on field. I don't remember what it was, but he let me like go to main phase. I immediately summoned this. Oh, he had Zeus on board. Yeah, I had Unicorn that.
That's gross.
Only thing he had was Zeus though. So like I had 3-4 cards in hand. I summoned this as soon as I got to main phase. I knew I won the game.
So one round, what happened to me was I like 5-headed my opponent, right? So I went to make my board, and instead of making Zealantis, I made this, and then it was only for 2. And I went end of main, and he goes Nibiru. I said, okay, I'll negate. I'm still in main phase. I made Zealantis and full combo.
Yeah, that is another cool interaction. Like whenever you're going to the board, because you can use just this to make Zealantis.
Yeah,
that's super cool. And the best card never needed to use because we had Necro Valley.
I mean, I used it a few times.
I used it once.
They didn't interact with the combo. At the end, we have like a decision tree or you can make either this or this. So like if you don't get interaction at all, like I made this personally instead of this. So like oh, they got to be playing tier.
Yeah, no,
unfortunately I didn't play against tier all day, and that's kind of what we built our deck to be.
See, I like making this as well. Like it's definitely great, especially in the game 1 scenario. It's just rough against tier sometimes depending on the list.
Looking at non-tier decks today, I mean, I am trying to assess the situation for the next format a little bit better, because I know tier is good, right? I know tier is good. I want to know where the rest is at. I want to know where the rest ranks exactly, right? Even though I'm pretty sure that this deck isn't better than tier, I want to know roughly how much do I need to respect it, or like how much can I also recommend people to play this deck, right? Because some people just don't want to play tier and they want to know, should I play Pendulum or should I play Medolce? And I need to look at those decks to first of all better understand them, because I think it's realistic to play against them at some tournaments, and also how to, you know, just I think it's very good to understand everything in the format, not just the best deck.
Lose to Super Poly. Like main deck Super Poly is beating this in Dynasty. So that's like one of the party.
Despite their representation being relatively low, they are going to be part of the format.
Like I would ask my opponent how many cards in their deck, and if they told me a higher than 45, I would just assume they were playing a tier element pile, right? I would just assume. So I would always just aim with Dweller, and I would just get a free win. So if you want to beat me, play 40 card tier. Alright, I'll just show 2 card combo. This is Majesty Ignis. You can do Majesty plus Duster, Luster plus Ignis, Majesty plus Luster,
Luster plus charge.
Luster plus charge. Like there's so many different points of interaction, but this is just the easiest. So you scale, use the effect to search. These are 3 blank cards in your hand. That's what 3 rolls to show like how much you can do with cards. You got Duster, and her effect is search one that's not on your other scale, and then you can pop 1 card in your scale. So we're gonna pop it here, and we're gonna use Ignis to special summon a Dracoslayer from our deck and just treat it as a tuner. I usually special summon.
Yet you never learned Rika? No, we did the exact same thing with Rika. We did Rika on one of the streams after Euros, I think, or even before Euros.
Because you want the tuner in case they, in case they interact, like DD Crow your Ignis or whatever. Then you scale, and then you use the effect to special summon Majesty, and then Majesty's effect triggers to search any field spell in the deck. So you're gonna search game 1 Sky Iris, you're gonna just
Pend can make Ptolemaeus. You can make Ptolemaeus, but you can also just make Dweller, and Dweller doesn't require 3 extra deck slots. I don't think you're gonna play Ptolemaeus.
card. Goes our grave, so over there somewhere. Alright, so now we're gonna synchro. This is important. So the game plan, we're gonna quote Triff here. Stick to the game plan. You wanna make Ignister before your Pendulum summon. That's super important because it allows you to play through everything. So we're gonna summon Ignister here, and we're gonna use the effect to summon a guy from the deck. Usually I just do Master because he's pretty generic. And then we're gonna link these 2, here's our graveyard I guess, into Beyond. We're gonna use Beyond's effect on summon, paying 1200 to add Monkey Board. If you already have Monkey Board, you can add Astro. So yeah, scale. And you might be questioning yourself here. Monkey Board's effect is, if you don't have another perform power on your scale, it becomes scale 4. But Beyond negates the effects of your Pendulum scales until you Pendulum summon. So this is a scale 1 and scale 6. So we're just gonna Pendulum summon 2. There's no real reason to Pendulum summon more than that because this is full combo. So you don't want to lose more to like Nibs. But obviously there's situations where you're breaking board you want to. So yeah, we Pendulum summon these 2 from the extra deck. And we're gonna overlay these 2. Into Majesty. Majesty effect on summon, which will search as Pendulum during the end phase and then effect to detach the special summon 1 from the extra deck. So we're gonna special summon Majesty. Alright, here is where we're gonna use Monkey Board's effect to search for this Synchron. And then we're going to activate Sky Iris. And this is important. If you have a spell in your grave, you don't have to, but we need a 3rd spell for Selene. So 1, 2, 3. So we're going to make Selene here. So Selene has 3 counters. And Selene.
So this is where we would be running into problems, right? If we searched Necro Valley here. Wouldn't we, chat? Because if we search Necro Valley here, we couldn't use Selene because Necro Valley would stop it. You summon from hand? I mean, you could summon from hand, but...
This effect is special spell, remove 3 counters, special spellcaster from your hand or your graveyard. It doesn't have to just be hand, or just graveyard. So we're using that effect to summon Synchron.
Oh, wait, that's a spellcaster? I thought we were resummoning the Majesty Maiden. I thought, oh, okay, no, we're summoning that. Okay, never mind then. I take it back.
And then we're going to use his effect to target Monkey Board to special summon and immediately synchro. So we're going to synchro 8. It's the best card. The train, tilting Intertrainment.
CCG exclusive combo.
And we're going to target the auto synchron and special summon back. Make sure you have a league zone though, because this is summoning this card from the extra deck. Same thing with Majesty. They both still summon from the extra deck, so you need a zone for that. And whenever he starts from the extra deck, he's banished. So this card gets banished, this goes to grave. We're going to make ban. So you're here. You assume like, okay, you only have 2 cards in hand, you're going to do a whole lot, right? But I'm about to blow your mind. So I'm going to use Sky Iris and pop the other scale. You can pop another deck card if you have it, but just in this combo, we're going to pop a scale, add in Revolution. We're going to activate Revolution, use the effect to pop itself to special summon Ignasty back. And we're going to use his effect to special summon from deck, not a hard one for turn, it's important. Here we're going to special summon Dynamite, and then we're going to attribute both of these, that's important, to fusion summon into Dynasty. Okay? So now Dynamite trigger happens to be attributed to add this back.
This is insane. This is the insane part of the combo, and it doesn't work if you don't have Sky Iris, right? And that's why, like, what is the standard combo if we... I guess we could watch Federico's feature match against Tier, because he does it.
Use this effect to special summon from grave. It doesn't particularly matter which one you special summon, you can just special summon Ignis. And then you're at this board, and then you link these 2. This is Atlantis. The Atlantis effect commands all of these, and then they special summon back any position you want. So usually we summon the Atlantis in the middle. It doesn't really matter where you summon them, really.
Like this.
Yeah, it doesn't really particularly matter. So yeah, now we're going to use the effect of Ignister to special summon from deck any dragon. So Luster's fine. We're going to turn these 2 into Seal. We're going to use Donister to special summon from grave. If you recall, we have a normal summon, so you can normal summon any monster in your hand, right? And then link these 2 in IP. And if you look at this board, you're like, oh my gosh, I can super poly these two, and then like, okay, went to battle phase, super poly these two, beat over this or whatever. But you can use this if you want to play on super poly and pop this in. This is your board. In phase, you get a search with Majesty. Usually you search this. Excuse me. So you with 3 cards in hand with just a 2-card combo and nothing else, and full combo. Because this is going to introduce Summoning Sloth, and Sloth can be destroyed. This is an Omnia gate, and this can make Unicorn if you already use this.
So something else that's important about this matchup, or this combo, is whenever you're doing the combo line, if you already know what you're playing against, like depending on like how you're going through, whenever you monkey board search, you can monkey board search Skullcrobat, and that could be your normal summon to end on the same board to keep it.
Right. It just depends if you had to start with a normal summon. Like, I probably should have done that here, but...
So it basically means we don't need Sky Iris. We don't need Sky Iris if we have Odd Eyes Revolution in hand, right? Or maybe any other extender works as well. That's like the specifics you would need to work out at some point. Which video is it? I can send you the link. It's a very in-depth profile. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy this one. It seems like they did test this deck thoroughly. Oh, DB is still dead. Oh, God, baited. Okay, no, we can... Okay, so we cannot play this deck right now, but we can... What we can do is do some more theory on it. YCS Dortmund... Which round was it? Round 8? Why don't you test on EDO Pro or Omega? I am not very good with those simulators, the non-manual ones, and especially I don't like to use those. So we are at the mercy of DB right now, unfortunately.
And here they are, as mentioned, Federico really focusing on these Necro Valley combos, while Christopher is playing a quite standard build, but he's maxing out on his Shizu. I think he's the first player we see with 12 in the main deck, which makes his Orange Herald of the Orange Light much better. But let's see now, the pressure is on Federico. He needs to put up his pendulum
Can
combos.
we set Jesse Cotton's list? That was just very normal, very standard Ishizu tier. We don't need to watch that.
Going, and they both know what each other is playing, which again helps out significantly. So let's see if Federico opened up a decent hand. He starts things off with the Maiden, which is probably the best card in the deck. An incredible Pendulum Monsters that allows you to search right away for another one, and also for a field spell, which is how you get to eventually the Necro Valley.
And I think this is the main reason why Federico decided to play this deck. I think also another reason being is that not all of the players could be familiar with this deck.
Absolutely not, and he knows it really well because he lost in the finals to Dinkabui playing Crankids, and he lost in top 8 at Euros this year to Rika by Marcus. So he knows how playing decks that are a little bit less known can really push the advantage. And now, as Christopher will get some explaining from the effects, Federico is going to have a pretty good opening, I would say here. Here we see one of the only older ones, we could say, which is the Luster. So great opening here. And the deck, by the way, is actually...
Isn't this the match where Christopher made a mistake that caused the win? I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Through Draco inspired by, we could say, so the Ignis Maiden, of course, and Dynamite, but they are really strong because they all represent an extender, and here we could see the Necro Valley, if possible. I think it is really what we should be going for. Necro Valley, just a strong card against this matchup, and here we see it, Necro Valley being added by Federico, and already Christopher is in big trouble because he's playing only one out pretty much in the main deck, which is the single copy of Heartbeat, and even in the side deck, that's his only out to Mystic Mine, which, by the way, Federico is maining 3 copies.
Just in case.
Yeah, and here you see another part of the engine, Federico giving up on one of his Bestials. They are extremely good in this deck because you can add the Luster Pendulum as it is a Dragon Monster, so it's not just the Druid Swarm that you get, but even an extender, so it's actually pretty nice. And here, of course, we're gonna see one of the best cards in the actual deck, which is the Ignister. It's, I think, the only shoe-off in the actual deck alongside the Beyond, and the fact that this card doesn't have a once per turn is crazy.
This is crazy, but especially I think like in this current form.
Oh, this I remember now. This is where they Kelbeck. This is where Christopher Kelbecks the Ignister, and then he makes another one, and then they have to rewind it later. Yeah, I remember.
And the other ones is also that you can just set up the Necro Valley, and then they are shut off from that as well. So.
And I also think it's important mentioning that, as you said, as this case, Christopher plays only, one copy of Heartbeat, because like most of the current players don't even play, cards such as Twin Twisters.
Absolutely. But here we see an interaction from Christopher, which is the Kelbeck, at least the only other form of interaction he plays alongside the Orange. So he gets it. It is kind of annoying, but let's see.
Oh, is Nexus since the updates? Haven't played on it at all. Me
neither.
neither.
Surprised if he didn't take into consideration. And yeah, as you can see here, not gonna be too impactful. He can go right away for another copy of Ignister, and then
yeah, he makes another one, and they fix it later. But let me skip ahead.
And now, as expected, we get to see an XYZ.
Now they fix it.
As mentioned, maybe it doesn't change all that much, but of course, let's be glad that we could catch it. So as mentioned, here is what's going to happen. Yeah. As we were saying, Beyond comes down, and the play will pretty much look the same as before. Yeah,
Yeah, he's going to pass through the... I mean, doesn't really change much.
no, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
When was the match where someone made the mistake that cost him the match? Must be one of the last matches on day one. I didn't watch every single one. I did not watch every single feature match, so I don't know
It's pretty much the
exactly
same as what
which
we were witnessing before. As mentioned, the only difference is literally one more pendulum in the extra deck. So the situation will be once again the same as before. In the end phase, we get to add one pendulum from deck, which sometimes will be the Arcifin Eccentric. But now the idea is all to get to the one copy of Performable Odd Ice. So
as a new player, it's nice to know that the better player make mistakes too. I mean, that happens all the time, yeah.
his opponent to chain.
It's very normal.
Bestial, this is what happened.
Then Federico gets to activate the Dracoslayer.
Yep.
Blaster comes back. We're pretty much
As I mentioned, it's exactly the same thing. The only difference is one pendulum in the extra deck, which doesn't make any difference because you cannot summon it. So now we get to see the combo I was talking about. You go for Celine, you get 3 because you have a field spell plus 2 scale, so you can summon the one you will now add with the monkey board, and then the Odd Eye Synchron special summons the monkey board, negates its effect, and you can go into one of the really cool cards in the extra deck from Federico, which is Tilting Entrainment, which is already a pun by itself, I guess. And yeah, as expected, this is the Tilting Entrainment. Maybe I know the combo a little too well for my personal admittance, but yeah, this is what Federico was explaining to me, and this is how he accesses consistently Baron, which honestly, you gotta give kudos to him. It's not that easy to come up with.
Yeah, very good stuff. Because now with the Baron on the field and the Necro Valley, this is getting very difficult from Christopher. You will really need to find a way to deal with the Baron and then summoning the Zeus, which is, I think, the only way to get rid of the Necro Valley apart from the Heartbeat.
So, however, he did have a Revolution Dragon in hand, and he used it, but he didn't use it to revive, like they do it in the Sky Iris combos. He used it to search... what? The power load?
Still, Federico now activates the Gnister. Yep. To shuffle back.
Thinking about which one he wants to put back.
And here comes the Zelantis. Yeah.
Luster? Wasn't Luster specialed by...
yet in action, but
oh wait, no, he can search power load, of course. Yeah.
So I think Christopher, pretty much okay with whatever is going on at the moment. And here you can see the Zelantis combo go through really interesting stuff. Essentially what we were saying is whenever the Zelantis is summoned, it's basically a return. What it does is it banishes all monsters on the field and then special summon as many as possible that were banished by this effect. So it resets the
is this
Easter
seal
and gets rid
now?
of them. So
yeah.
Really, really strong.
He also puts up the Hieratic Seal, just another sort of interruption.
This is powerful through, I mean, through 2 hand traps. It is powerful.
It's getting very difficult because Christopher needs to deal with the Baron first.
Yep.
Tyrius, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Another card in the deck from Federico, which is the main target from this Hieratic Seal, which is the Amorphage Sloth. So here is the Sloth, which essentially shuts down the extra deck.
Kelbeck just stopped the option to summon the Dracoslayer fusion. Yeah, it would have been better if
no, actually,
without the Kelbeck, but yeah. Kelbeck not the most impactful.
Both.
I mean, both of those hand traps weren't the most impactful ones, but those are the ones that people play right now, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Christopher picks up his cards. He knows this is an upfield battle, and it is Federico winning super convincingly this game 1 and just 1 game away from being.
Does Stellantis also reset Baron negate? I think Baron says once while it's on the field, so yes, it would do that.
As I mentioned, because I am pretty familiar with the deck, that really didn't make a difference at all, even if we didn't catch it, because it was basically an extra monster in the pendulum zone where, in the actual zone where Christopher was obviously going to pick up his cards. And this is why Federico decided to play other end though. Ready, let's not waste your time and let's go back to the table for game 2.
Karamani Soul, thank you for the prime. 5 months already. Jesus, thank you for the support.
Here they are, so hands are getting ready. Let's see if Federico will pick up maybe the shifter and we could have a very quick one, or if Christopher will be able to set up a convincing field going first. I see 2 traps, and I might see the Dirkin only, you know? I think I've seen it. So we see the start with the Mudora discarding the Kelbeck. Let's see this 5 mils. Of course, Federico contemplating. And he has the shifter. Wow! What an opening by Federico with shifter in pendulums. Wow. Oh, and the Heartbeat, which is the only out to Mystic Mine in the deck for Christopher, is sent away. What an opening by Federico.
So
I didn't quite catch the mils from Federico.
Okay, one more question. one more question, Pendulum enjoys in chat. How well does this deck play against Baguska? Because if you shifter them and they make Baguska, what happens? Ask? It doesn't? Not terribly? Well, okay, those are very beyond Pop Baguska. There's a pendulum scale you can search to out a monster. You're not talking about Archfiend Eccentric, right? Because that doesn't work. Just Beyond? But how would Beyond work? How do you get to Beyond and then play after? Yeah, how do you make Beyond and Pen 2 under Shifter? That's what I'm saying. Purple Poison. But the lists don't play Purple Poison. Eccentric doesn't work. Eccentric does not kill Baguska. Because that is one of my main concerns about Shifter. Is like every deck that plays Shifter has to ask itself, how does it beat Baguska? Just search Necro Valley, outing Baguska doesn't matter. But like, how do you search Necro Valley under, because your maiden would be negated? How do you do that? How do you do that? I guess we'll think about that later, whether we should be playing Shifter or not.
If there was any one of that important, but Artbeat is such a strong one to lose.
This can be devastating for Christopher, actually.
Yeah.
Which he now sets one card, two cards, and
I am pretty sure that we see there can only set, but let's see if it will be as useful as he expects it to be. Federico picking up his cards, obviously quite comfortable with the situation.
wow.
What could the other... Oh, and he has the ferry as well. Wow. What a start by Federico. That's insane, yeah. I mean, my poopy after all. I mean, my luck had to go somewhere.
I feel sorry for Christopher. Yesterday, while I had the chance to interview him, he was telling me, please, I don't want to play against like Necro deck or something.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you just shouldn't speak anymore at this point, man. I mean, you jinx everyone and everything. That's just unbelievable. And by the way, there is still a friendly bet going on. Basically, it's Alberto against Ishizu here to find out how strong his powers are. But yeah, now we see Luster Pendulum coming down and Ignis from Federico. Solid start. Here we see a little interaction which some may not be familiar with. As Pendulums usually go to the extra deck, you might think they would ignore the Shifter, but that's not the case, unfortunately. Maybe it would have been a little too strong of an interaction, but like this, they are already good enough. And the Ferry is so strong because it deals with the Derken. And now we get to see again.
Okay, I mean, I know how this game goes. Can you set up Chainlink 1 Maiden Search, Chainlink 2 Beyond the Pendulum? Doesn't Beyond the Pendulum only pop if you summon different levels? That would only work with Bunbuku, doesn't it? It's like Bunbuku is your only not level 4, isn't it? And Bunbuku is also negated under Baguska, so it's not that easy. Shifter is a bit iffy because in average hands you can't kill versus some monsters. You would have to go like, you would have to make Beyond. You would have to make Beyond and add the Bunbuku from your deck to your hand, because it's level 3. And then you would have to set up scales and Pendulum summon a 3 and a 4. But you also, keep in mind, we're talking the Shifter scenario, right? We're talking about Dimensional Shifter, which means that you also will not have, you will not have the ability to get stuff from your extra deck, right? Muzna, Pog, indeed, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, appreciate that, thank you. I don't know. I don't know if we can consistently, but that's something we can find out. Now let me in. Let me in. Oh.
The effect being used, he gets to the Necro Valley once again. What a start from the Italian player.
Wow. And with
This is a little unfair from Federico.
and with the art bit gone from Christopher's side, he must not be happy. Yeah, he gets rid of the Fenrir, but also here at this point, there's really not much that Christopher can do.
No, I mean, because this is also a simplified game state, we can say, and in this case, it's tough because Fenrir, I think it's a card that might not be the best at the moment against some matchups, but the more simplified the game state is, the more cash tiro cards are amazing, and Fenrir is probably the best. The problem is, as you mentioned, the Necro Valley is there, and most of all, Artbeat is gone.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the only out that Christopher is playing in main or side deck. So honestly, I'm really worried if you're a fan of Christopher, and yeah, that seems like it's a little bit too much for Christopher to fight back with. But the game is honestly not over yet. We have seen some out-of-the-blue comebacks in the past, and you never know really. Maybe there are some side decks options, and as mentioned, we're pretty sure there were 2 traps, but and this could actually get punished now by the trap face down from Christopher, because if it is there, Ken, this actually could be not the best news from Federico, but let's see if that was the case. We get to see a battle phase come down. Christopher really thinking about it. I think the right one is the Derken, right?
No,
and the handshake comes down. Maybe we were wrong all along, and it was. But he picks up his cards, and it is Federico winning the match 2-0. Congratulations to both. Let's go.
Nice, there can be only one. Yeah, that's like, that is one of the funniest things ever when like your opponent just pendulum summons 5 different types, and you have there can be only one. Pog you. I mean, Shifter still seems powerful, but we'll have to see if it's possible against we will have to see if it's possible to resolve it against Baguska, like the if you win the game or not. Achievement unlocked 5 under Tigabu, yeah. Oh, come on, dude. Please! EDO Pro, EDO Pro? I don't even have EDO Pro. I do have this. I just said no to the update. Oh god. Josh has gone to the dark side. I mean, because I'm forced to. Do you want to update? No? Okay, I'll update. Yeah, that's exactly what I just clicked no. I mean, we can use it to deck build at least, right? While we can't even look at the cards right now in DB. That's what because that's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna talk about deck building and shit before we play anyways. So we can just build here and then maybe DB is back by the time we finish. Deck manager. Create. Dracoslayer. Bop, 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 bop. Oops. 2 of this. 3, 3. Maybe this. And probably this. 1, 1. When this card's activated, add one Dynamist monster from your deck to your hand. Once per turn, if a Dynamist card is added from the field to your extra deck face up, add one of those cards to your hand. You can only activate one Dynamist charge per turn. This seems like a good card. I think you would probably play multiples of these. Or you should probably play multiples of that. What's the shortcut to add cards to the side deck? It's control right click. It's a good pop for Iris too. Sky Iris. I do think we're going to end up playing the one Sky Iris. For sure. And then Revolution Dragon seems insane. The Monkey Board package seems very nice. With Odd Eyes. Synchron. Wait, what is Odd Eye Seer? You can target one Performapal or Odd Eyes card in your grave, add it to your hand, then destroy this card. You can only use this effect once per turn. During your main phase, if you control this Pendulum summoned card, you can activate the following effect. You can banish this card, target an Odd Eyes defense position, take one from your deck, and add it to your hand, send it to your grave. He's level 6 though, we can't really Pendulum summon that very consistently, I think. You can make Vortex with Odd Eye Seer. Wait, but... But how do you fusion summon? Dissolver? I think we're drifting off a bit. I think we're drifting off a bit right now. Once per turn during your main phase, you can fusion summon one dragon from your extra deck using monsters from hand or field as material. How do we get all these cards together? I don't think that's better than the Monkey Board package, I agree. I'm not sure if we play Skullcrobat. Maybe we do, but I feel like we want to normal summon Bunbuku whenever we can. Entrainment and Barone seems like a good line. I think we could try playing 3 Dynamist Charge. I think that card sounds very strong. Because if you draw multiples, you do want to discard for Maiden anyways. Infernoble Arms Durendal. While this card is equipped to a monster, you can add one level 5 or lower Fire Warrior from your deck to your hand, then destroy this card. If this card is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster is sent to the grave, you can target level 5 lower warrior in the grave, special summon it. Also, you cannot special summon. I'm not sure how important it is to search to search this Dracoslayer. Like, how important is it to add this Dracoslayer? I think we could try it, and then if we don't want it, we can still take it out. So would this be a solid baseline to start with, and then use the last 12 as non-engine? I guess we do need Sloth. Okay, we need Beyond. We need Celine. We need... And then this is all we need for the combos, right? I'm not missing anything for the combos. Like, everything else would be... Right? The rest is like flex. Alright, we probably play Dweller. Maybe we play Apu. I don't know. Wait, but Guska is... I didn't know this. But Guska is an alcoholic? I didn't know this. I didn't know he was an alcoholic. I will never look at Baguska the same way again. I will never look at Baguska the same way again. I want the lost art. I didn't know that. Oh my god. You thought he's terribly tired for no reason? I thought he was just lazy. I thought he was just this cute little lazy tapir thingy. I didn't know the background. Oh god. He did therapy, so don't worry, he's now clean. Okay, thank god. What are your thoughts on Bird Up after the ban list? We tried it yesterday. It was okay, but I don't think it's amazing. I think that number 38 is pretty good if you play triple tactics, because you can make it with Rule Kalos. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, so there's no way we do not play some Bestials in this, because Magnamut can even search like Luster or Revolution. Surely we play Magnamut. Surely we play Magnamut. The question is, do we add more Bestials or do we add Fenrir? Let's try Fenrir. I mean, we have 4 Bestials, 3 Fenrir, 3 Talents. We could still play, like, we could still add 2 more Druid Worms and cut one other card, like 1 Dynamis Charge. This way we have 6 Bestials, 3 Talents, 3 Fenrir. I felt like... I feel like you could play Prosperity in this. Can the deck play... You probably can't play Lava Golem, can you? Because if you draw Bunbuku, you really want to normal summon that. Joker is better than Bunbuku because it combos with Bestial. How does Joker combo with Bestials? Because you add Revolution and that's a light. I see. Ooh. Well, okay. So you go like what? But what kind of combo is Joker plus Magnamute, for example? What does it combo into? We go. Gelzo, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for giving us perfect information again. So you go normal summon Joker, add Odd Eyes, pitch Odd Eyes, activate Bestial, summon the Bestial, make Beyond, add a scale, and then what? Then what? Success! Oh? Oh. Local. Host. Is YGO Omega a thing? As long as this keeps happening, yeah. First. How do I leave? Let me out! People leave. Okay, surely this hand is broken. Oh god. I repeat, do not use manual mode. It's too late! So we do this. And this, right? Surely. Then we activate this. What is happening? What am I even doing? Adding a Dracoslayer, right? We add this to hand. And then we destroy this. Move. Face up. Oh god. Then we trigger this. How do I... What am I doing? Special summoning. Bro, nah. Okay. I cannot play this in the manual mode. How did I change this again? Oh. Edit game. Dual rule. Manual. Okay. Master duel. Activate normal summon. Okay, normal summon Bunbuku. Yes, activate the effect. Add this. Okay, this is better. This is better. Activate a for... I forgot Fenrir. Oh my god, it's not better. Okay. Surely this is combo. I mean, yeah, this is combo. Of course it's combo. How do you combo this hand, though? You have a time... I have a time limit? Why? Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here so much. I don't want to be here. Can I not set a freaking timer? Okay, here. Bro, I am... Oh. No. DD Ice Tea, thank you for the 2 months. You don't have to be sorry for that. You used it now, it's all good. We add revolution. We trigger this. Does it matter what we summon here? Does it matter which one we summon here? Surely it's Majesty. We don't have to use it yet. We can make Beyond this way. What? You're not watching Germany versus Japan? I'm not. Majesty, I guess we add now. Necro Valley. This now. That's this. We're not doing any of this right, by the way. Because we have not used the freaking, we haven't used this yet. Are you generally not interested, or are you actually not? I am interested in football, but I'm not watching this one. The chain has oh. Okay, what is? The problem is that it's just like this. The DUI is just too confusing for me as someone who's used to something different. This was awful. I do think the list is fine though. Stay calm, you have 68 hours left. I do have 68 hours left, yeah. How do I go to the next test hand? This is a bad hand, isn't it? By the way. I think. Is it not? I mean, it plays because of Fenrir. It's okay. I mean... Wouldn't you just go activate these two, special summon Ignis? And then you have to go beyond? I think you leave Ignis in scale, but then how do I make Beyond? Do I just normal summon the power load? Ah, okay. This was also not a good hand. I feel like this deck has a decent chunk of hands that kind of work. Like, kind of work, but aren't ideal, right? Am I seeing that right? Yeah, the last two were really good. Although, you have to keep in mind, a lot of these hands, like this hand, for example, works going first and second, but not ideally going first. It's good going first. List could be better. I mean, I'm not expecting the list to be perfect, 100%. That's not what I'm trying to say here. Prosperity angle? Maybe it is. Maybe it is a prosperity situation to find a Majesty Maiden more consistently. What platform is this? That is yugioh Omega, I think is what it's called, but yeah. The Traptrix deck gets Max C reprint in the OCG. Bad omen? I don't think it's a bad omen. I think they have made it clear that they don't want that in the game. What would you cut? I mean, you can go lower on Bystials. I think Druid's Worm is like not even close to as good as Magnamute. Like, you can definitely play 4. That would be fine, I think. I think you could easily play Skullcrobat as well for consistency, maybe. It's not the best type of consistency, because Skullcrobat adds the Revolution, which only adds these two. It doesn't get you to Maiden. Try one Master Pendulum. I mean, Master Pendulum is here. You could play Prosperity. Oh, try it at 1. Yeah, you could. I don't think you need to play 2 of this. Is Desires unplayable? I think so. Yes. If you shoot for the one of Necro Valley, the one of Sloth, the one of Sky Iris, I don't think you can play Desires. I don't think you can play Desires in that context. Prosp could conflict with TTT. Also, Bystials could with Fenrir. They could. I think if you draw Fenrir plus a Bystial, you're still relatively happy, though, against tier. It's still better than drawing Fenrir without a Bystial. Because, like, there's a lot of ways how you can maneuver it. Like, if you go Magnamute, they most likely just destroy it with Pearl Rhino or something, and then you still have Fenrir. Or if you go Druid's Worm, you can, like, crash it and send something, and then Fenrir in main phase 2. There's, like, ways around it. There's ways around it. You should look at the last Triff video where he shows Seer. It may open some doors because Seer has the advantage to be a low scale. I mean, might as well, because DB is letting me down anyways. How's the deck feeling? I have a hard time getting a feeling for the deck because DB is down. I can only look at it from a theory angle where it looks okay. It feels okay. Nothing amazing, but not bad, I think. I guess that video should solve our problems. Surely, right? Odd Eyes Dracoslayer is so broken, Odd Eyes Seer is the best new Yu-Gi-Oh card Ishizu in shambles. Surely that solves all of our issues, right? Surely after this video there will be no further questions. Yeah. Sure, okay, why not? DB is down anyway, so I'm down bad.
Odd Eyes, Dracoslayers, combine them together and destroy the opponents. Let's go. Brand new Odd Eyes Dracoslayer combos. Before we get into this video, I want you guys to smash the subscribe button, smash the like button. Also, make sure to check out Alestros, the brand new TCG game ready in the link below. With that being said, it's time for Dracoslayer Odd Eyes. Let's go. I'm going to show you guys two different combos. If you guys love what you see, the Dracoslayer spreadsheet is back. So check out the spreadsheet in the description below. It will be on the website. Shout out to Laundry and Jib for making this combo. So check out their spreadsheet. All proceeds go to them. It will be available on triffgaming.com. So go check that out. The first combo here is a typical combo. Just two Dracoslayers. You could draw any conjunction of the Dracoslayers, Revolution Dragon and the Dracoslayer. It does the same thing, but it takes advantage of Odd Eye Seer, which Odd Eye Seer with Arc Pendulum is absurd. So the idea of this is extremely simple. You just continue going and you want to set up a scenario where you're able to Ignister. Once you Ignister, you go into these two to go Beyond the Pendulum. Beyond the Pendulum allows you to search for Performable Odd Eye Seer. Now, this card is absurd. I don't want to mention this, but this deck is just the best deck in the planet, obviously, Pen Best deck. So what we're going to do now is Odd Eye Seer will be taken by Beyond the Pendulum. We're going to Pendulum Summon just two.
So they played the Odd Eye Seer instead of the Monkey board, okay?
Now, it's a 2.5 card combo. Obviously, you have more cards in your hand, you're going to want to pen them. But in this scenario, this is all you need. Now, don't forget about Odd Eye Seer's combo, Odd Eye Seer's effect, okay? So we're going to use Maiden here to search Sky Iris. We're going to use Maiden to, we're going to use Magister Paladin to search at the end phase. And then we're going to use the effect of Paladin to summon out that. Now we're going to go into Selene. We're going to Sky Iris, pop the other to search Revolution Dragon. And the beauty of Seer, you guys are about to witness this. So we have Revolution Dragon in hand, right? Here, this is honestly so beautiful. You can use Revolution Dragon effect to search Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum. So once you have Odd Eyes Seer and Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum, and Revolution Dragon Engrave, which is how you get the Arc Pendulum, these combos are about to be absurd. Because when you use Odd Eyes Seer's effect, Odd Eyes Seer says, target a performable Odd Eyes in your graveyard, add it to your hand, and then destroy this card. So you'll be adding back the same Revolution Dragon, looping it that you just had. You're going to add it back to your hand, so not once per turn, and that triggers your Arc Pendulum Dragon. Because Arc Pendulum Dragon gets triggered, you're not able to summon Odd Eyes Dissolve.
Okay, so we've turned the combo into something that now loses to Bystials? Am I seeing that right? Have we taken the deck that was immune to Bystials and made it weak to them?
Dissolver. Absurd. So Odd Eyes Dissolver allows you to bring up Vortex Dragon, a Pendulum OG. And the Revolution Dragon will trigger the special back to Ignister. Beautiful. Ignister will then be able to special summon this out. Dynastor will build a special out from Engrave. Selene will build a special Majesty Pegasus. In this scenario, we're going to go into Tapaloza. Ignister will pop the Dracoslayer to trigger the Ignis, shuffle back the Iris, or shuffle back the card your opponent has, to be able to special summon any from your deck. So now we have Dynamite and Majesty Pegasus. In this scenario, you go to Hope Harbinger. We have two level 4s out. This is going to go into Dweller, nice tier limit deck. Resolve Magister allows us to get his Joker. So this 2.5 card combo, thanks to Odd Eye Seer, ends on
our opponent simply will not draw Bystial. Well, then why are we not playing tier? If our opponent is not playing Bystials and we're going first, then, you know.
For 3. All you need is a Dweller, but this is enough. Hope Harbinger also protects all 3 of Apaloza's attacks, so all 3 of the negates will go through. Panbas deck, anyone? Let's show you guys combo number 2 now. This combo is even better because this combo will, again, you don't need 5 cards. This is not like normal pendulums. It's just easy. Just this combo is going to show you guys now when you open with Odd-Eye Seer or away. Not just Odd-Eye Seer. You have Odd-Eye Seer, you have Joker, you have Evolution Dragon, Sky Iris. As long as you open 2 ways to Odd-Eye Seer and Arc Pendulum Dragon, you can actually get out a Vortex Dragon before you do anything. So think of the last combo, but protected by a Vortex
Wait,
Dragon.
they announced the YCS? When? Oh. We're thrilled to announce that our next Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series will take place in Lyon, France on the weekend of 10th to 12th February. Registration opens tomorrow. Yo! Nice. And now, this time around, okay, that confirms a couple of things. First of all, it's been a while since we've been in France, I believe. When was the last time there was a YCS in France? I remember YCS Lille, YCS Paris, but those are ages ago. YCS Toulouse happened once in, like, ages ago. Paris 2014 was the last time I think we were in France. That is so cool. Okay, nice. I like that. Okay, so YCS in France, beginning of February. Beginning February, Photon Hypernova releases February 9th. Oh my god. Okay, so on the Thursday before this YCS, we get Photon Hypernova. On the Thursday before this YCS, we get Photon Hypernova. Holy. It also means something else though. Because this is 3 months, 2.5 months from now. This is 2.5 months from now. Which means that we might not have a single YCS. At least in Europe, we probably won't have a single YCS. Or we won't have a single YCS under this ban list, maybe. Unless they don't want to have one before this. Unless they wait until after YCS Lyon to announce another ban list. Surely we get a new list before. I mean, either way, even if we don't get a list, we get Photon Hypernova. So, you know, even if we don't get a list, we will get Photon Hypernova. So the format is going to change either way. Of course, Photon Hypernova probably won't make it so that tier is irrelevant. But at least it's not the same format at YCS Dortmund. The timing could be better with like new set on Thursday, YCS on the weekend. That might make some prizes go crazy. But at least people can't complain that they are not announcing this one with enough time, right? In advance. 2.5 months. That's more than reasonable, I think. So, you know. Lyon so far will have to fly, not Pog. You don't have to fly, just take the train. That's what I always do. What I try to do every time. Are there any in December or January? Not in Europe. There is YCS Sydney in January. The Trap Trick Structure Deck is reprinting Maxi in the OCG, and the Structure Deck is set to come out in February, around the same time as the next ban list. Chances we get Maxi back in the TCG, that's a very far-fetched theory. I think they're just going to leave out Maxi. It's way more likely that they just leave out Maxi out of the Structure Deck. But yo, Pog. Nice. Okay. Cool. Looking forward to this one. It also means no more events for 2.5 months. So I guess that makes this last ban list a little bit more understandable, right? If they were not planning on having any big events in Europe anyways, or in the US too for that matter, then like why make a big ban list now? Right? Why make a big ban list now if there's no events under it? They were just like, yeah, okay, we won't do anything because nothing is happening the next couple months. But, I mean, here, have a Mystic Mine ban. Have a Mystic Mine ban. So, it's okay. Alright, I still need to finish my food, or I haven't even started my food, which is a... for the people asking, it is leftover burrito from yesterday. We made vegan chili yesterday and slapped it into burritos. It was nice.
Before you pen summon, before you do anything. So now you get a Vortex Dragon, Revolution Dragon effect here.
Actually, you know what? Let's watch something entertaining while we do that. Let's watch the Farfa ban list meme review. I've already seen the thing where I am, but I've not watched the entire video.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to everyone's favorite ban list channel, where every day is a ban list of sorts.
It is what it is, dude.
I can't believe Block Dragon isn't back, but Macrocosmos went to 3, which for all intents and purposes are basically the same card since they both summon something. The real winner of the ban list, Helios, the Primordial Sun. Oh, before I start, if you really want to, I've got like a Patreon and stuff now. I'm just gonna pop and lock as I plug it real quick if you really want to help with future videos and stuff. Let's address the elephant in the room here before we get too deep in the paint. Mystic Mine is banned! Now let's see what your favorite content creators have to say about that.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Mystic Mine. Mystic Mine. Oh! Mystic Mine is on there! Mystic Mine is banned! Mystic Mine is gone! Oh my god, okay.
Ah, yes. Mystic Mine.
Oh boy, ban list. I can't believe they didn't bring back Zodiac Dryden.
That's
my best impression of
lithium.
Wait, I'm pretty sure
insane lithium.
Now there was one particular reaction that stood out to me.
Cameo, oh my god.
Why is the audio so weird? Well, you see, this is called the Italian filter. Me, when the ban list is banning stuff. Why are VTubers so weird? Anyway, how are Mystic Mine players? Has anyone been checking up on them?
You burned my house to the ground! My family's dead! What do I do? I'm gonna find you. Fucker, I'm gonna...
Hitting tier limits. Hitting Sky Striker. I didn't see a single Sky Striker card on this ban list, did you? Alright, that's because there wasn't any. You are basically admitting Mystic Mine is a Sky Striker support card, and so your deck is a high school girl in a mech with a small engine of spell quick play cards. And of course, your Mystic Mine. Literally fucking everyone. Well, I guess you could say that there was one deck as a winner this format after all.
Hey, you guys are watching Bird Up, the worst show on television.
It's funny that Konami are dropping a ban list just before the YCS. There's a remote deal YCS if you forgot about that. Now we all know what the new meta and deck breakdown is easily gonna be this time round.
Bird Up.
Banish yourself now. Mine and Curious ban, very good. Should have happened ages ago. Everything else is either pointless or even a step in the wrong direction. Who asked for more floodgates? Yeah, this is pretty much my honest thoughts as well on this ban list. Tier is still the best deck. You aren't changing anything. You're just putting more anti-meta cards. Like this 3-time YCS champion saw 6 banish cards and dipped for Pokemon. That's it. That's the answer to tier. That was just unbanning a couple of floodgates. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. I don't know if you guys can count, but this is not perfectly balanced. This is like 15 to 6. I'm sorry, but I can't get over that. I'm just looking at Macro Di-Fi at 3, and I'm just wondering, is there some Discord community of these like 37-year-old boomers who are just sipping on red wine? Like, yes, Dino Rabbit. What a great format that was.
I paused at the perfect moment, but I just want to defend myself here, okay? I like Pokemon. I like Pokemon, and I already streamed Yu-Gi-Oh! For 6 hours that day. And then they dropped that ban list on me. Of course I'm gonna go back to Pokemon.
POV, you are 3-dimensional fissure in my opening hand. Me and the boys not touching the graveyard for the next format. Bonjour. That's the meme. That's it. French, Gren Maju Daiza wants to know if you're gonna voulez-vous coucher avec Dimension Shifter this format, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna start Dimension Shiftering even harder. How to fix tier? Ban banished instead. You can't defeat me. I know, but he can. You can't defeat me. I know, but he can. You can't defeat me. I know, but he can. Every single format. Every single new ban list. The same fucking Marvel meme. Over and over and over. This video will be the last time you ever see a Yu-Gi-Oh! Marvel crossover meme. You can't defeat me. I know, but he can. This still being legal is a crime. A tier limit crime. Am I right? Sorry. Well, at this point, you might be wondering, what deck do I play? What is the next best deck to run?
Choose your fighter!
Well, I hope you enjoyed this. Here's a bunch of generic memes that didn't particularly fit into a specific category. I wonder why. Funny, of course, in the context of Farfa viewers, who I believe are just a little bit more mature than the average PewDiePie viewer. And hopefully significantly less racist. Thank you everyone for watching. New Patreon, sign up and get an orange name. Also, visit my new website, farfa.xyz. What an actually really cool URL. All right, editor, play the funny music and show the memes. Adios!
Let's go. Years. I hate floodgates. I hate floodgates. I hate floodgates. I'll hit 1,000 floodgates before I let this format die.
We were in this video 3 times, chat. We made it. We made it big. Latest MBT video is perfect for you. I mean, literally, we might have to change the last couple hours into something else, because I cannot play. I cannot deck build, so we might as well talk about other stuff. We might as well talk about other stuff. The worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Formats of all time. Okay. The worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Formats of all time. Alright, now let me tell you, I was part of pretty much every Yu-Gi-Oh! Format of all time. Ever since 2006 or 7, I played pretty much all of them. So let's see. I think I can give some input on that. Did you see the new YCS announcement? I did see the new YCS announcement. I did, yeah. Okay.
Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT. Today's Twitter thread is about formats. So
it's
as
one
we
of those.
Tier
It's
0
one of those
Tier
Twitter
Limit
threads,
out,
okay.
a format that personally I think is actually kind of fun, I'm asking what your least favorite Yu-Gi-Oh format of all time was. Yu-Gi-Oh is...
If I had to name, okay, my least favorite format of all time. If I had to name one, just one. So the thing is, you could say like Goki, but Goki was pretty much the same as Spiral, for example. Like, go first and win, like mirror match, yada yada, right? I think it's not that. It's not Firewall, it's not Spiral, it's not Goki. It's definitely not Zodiac. Zodiac format was fine. I think it's this year Nationals. I actually think it is that. I actually think it's this year's national format before Power of the Elements. That is one of my least favorite. That is my least favorite format of all time. And I will stick. I'm sure it's in this video. It has to be.
Known
If it's not in this video, no, it has to be there.
For having a ton of bad ones, one of which is the one that I have linked below. In mid to late 2018, every single combo deck was trying to make exactly this monster, Topologic Gumbalar Dragon, and rip somewhere between 2 and 6 cards out of your hand on their first turn. This wasn't a Goki only thing. Even decks like Element Sabers were like, fuck it, let's just make Gumbles. Callie says, I'm gonna make Halks, I'm gonna Tuner, make Link Cross, summon 2 tokens, and Link Summon for Martial Metal Marcher.
Okay, this format I didn't play for reasons. But this one I don't
know. For
know.
most of 2020, this was every single deck strategy to throwing up a million negates. You would just see it every single game. If you go back to my old 10-minute testings, you'll see about 15 voice clips in a row where I go, have you seen this combo before?
Next, they're going to activate the effect of Link Cross to get 2 tokens to their side of the field and stop me if you've seen this combo before. They're going to go into a copy of Link Cross to summon 2 tokens to their side of the field and stop me if you've seen this combo before.
I wanted to commit villainous acts, says the Don Juan. Imagine being a dinosaur one-trick when people are double VFDing you and mating Lancia. CJ Alex says, really, just all of Link era, truth be told. Let's just take a quick look back at some of the all-star worst formats of all time. Join me on memory lane as we look through years of Konami's mistake. Summon Sork was legal for over a year. Goki Suprex! Fuck this guy! Super Agent, can you believe he was broken 2 times? This... He wasn't even linking. Pepe. Even though it didn't last long, Pendulums and Pen 5 every turn in general made me stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Until Salad came out. Yeah, this was like a Weekend Warrior deck. It actually made it to exactly...
like Pepe, Goki, and Spiral are for sure going to be in this list somewhere. Some people have mentioned them, I'm sure. The thing is why I wouldn't say either of them is like the worst of all time is because they all were kind of the same... They were all kind of the same thing of like a deck that just came out and was super, super powerful and would be very centered around going first and winning the game on the first turn, right? Like, Pepe did that, Spiral did that, Goki did that, right? They would all just do some sort of combo that wins you the game and would all be in some sort of capacity play around hand traps. And while that's a concept that is not very good, right? The so-called, solitaire formats. It's not a very good concept, but at least those formats were something you could like prepare for, right? You could like tech for the mirror match, or you could find maybe some creative ways of doing that. And for the most part, it was still somewhat fine. It wasn't a good format. It was a bad format, but it wasn't like the worst time to be alive and a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I think.
One YCS, but what was that YCS pretty much composed of a singular deck. I do not miss this at all.
And
what
also,
frustrates me about
those types of decks tend to get fixed relatively fast. The ones where it's just literally go first, win the game on the spot, and everyone plays it.
Pendulum that many people were unwilling to talk about because they're part of Big Pendulum or something is the fact that even though Pepe is universally hated by the player base, the playstyle of almost every Pendulum deck since has just been Pepe light. Like, functionally the exact same deck, but less good. That sucks. I hate it. The last few months
I mean, that's what I've been saying about Pendulum in general. Like, the Pendulum mechanic just works the same very, very often. Spiral was tier 0 for 6 months. Yeah, but during Spiral, there was actually a fair bit of innovation. Like, there was going second Spiral, and everyone was trying to go first. You would start going second with Spiral. There was some movement in that format, right? It wasn't always go first with Spiral, full combo everyone. There was going second Spiral, and that was a viable concept for like YCS Prague and stuff like that.
Was banned, we got a list that hit every top deck except for Dragon Link. This top deck took 15 minutes to assemble a board of negates that was a total snooze fest to play against back-to-back.
Dragon Link is a deck that's like super loved by a lot of people, but I personally feel the same way about it. I liked it for playing it myself for a bit. But the longer I play it and the more I play against it, the more I despise it because it just takes so long to establish like nothing. The boards it makes are fine. It's kind of a similar issue that I have with tier elements, but even worse. Like, the tier element boards aren't the most oppressive in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! They're like okay, especially before Ishizu. And it's the same for Dragon Link. For the most part, Dragon Link was fine, but like they play forever for a Seal and a Savage. And it's like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, yo, just let me just play. I want to play the game. And yeah, so I think it's not oppressive, and it's not necessarily like the worst thing in the world for that deck to exist, but the way it plays and how long it takes can be annoying. I understand it. I would still never say it's the worst format of all time, like never, or like a bad deck because of it, but I can understand the frustration. I do still think it's
Dragon Link
more
was
likely
like
a
the
good
best
thing
deck
than a
for
bad
something like
thing.
7 months total, but it felt like 2.5 years. Ultima probably with the best answer, Teledad. It legitimately priced out so many players, including my younger self. Important to recognize that not
I never played Teledad. I was around that time. How old was I? 2008, I was 12. And I could not afford a single Dark Armed Dragon, so I never played Teledad. And it did, I mean, I never played big tournaments when I was 12, so it didn't matter that much for me. I played locals, that's it. But, yeah, I kept losing to Teledad.
Not only was Teledad
What did you play at the time? I played Plants. I played Plants as a kid with 12 years old. I was going Lone Fire into Titanial in 2008. Some might say I was ahead of the curve. Because you look ahead 2 or 3 years, Lone Fire into Titanial was actually very pog. So one might say I was ahead of the time.
prohibitively expensive.
Is this why you're vegan? No, I'm vegan for more important reasons than that.
It was also fucking annoying to play. Shouts out to the fact that like D-Draw and Mali were in this deck. It was clumpy as hell. People were on Fearmonger. This deck was simultaneously so good that it choked the lifeblood out of the format, and so bricky that you could easily just draw unplayable. Swag Kage 1,000,000% correct. I cannot stress how much of a daily dick punch this was.
I also didn't play this one, but I heard very bad things about. I mean, I know freaking Eldritch is a problem, but I've never played full power at Emancipator format, but that sounds very bad.
The meta was diverse, and then this set happened. Rock would Buster Lock you with Herald Savage, and Lich was Lich. You had to play these decks, you had to win the die roll, or you lost. 2-deck format, both decks super frustrating in fundamentally different ways that made you mad for different reasons every single game. Xander says, I gotta say Dragon Rulers, while being reminisced as a skill-intensive and loud-out format, tests which player is better. It's disappointing when the most someone could do is make an airplane. It is kind of strange. The Dragon Rulers enable you to do absolutely everything.
No, I don't accept that. I don't accept that. Is your argument for Dragon Rulers being the worst format of all time is that the deck was skillful, but all it did was summon Dracoslayer. So it wasn't fancy enough or whatever. Like, everyone always complains when the deck going first makes like the most oppressive shit. And he's like, yo, I didn't like Dragon Rulers. The deck was skillful, but it could only make Dracoslayer. What? That's why it's the worst format of all time? Nah.
But everything
that's
wasn't
one of the
there
best
yet.
formats.
So
of
we
all
would
time.
just do what we could, which was Dracoslayer over and over again, mostly.
It's
There's
not
plenty
the
to talk
best,
about
but
how
it
bad
is
Cecil
a very
was,
good
says
one.
Lady Alexis, but I'd like to put forward that ROTD coming and throwing Infernoble into the fray made it a million times worse. Correct! It was so frustrating being like, yup, there's now a third deck that can hang with the big boys. What does it do? It puts up a million negates, Buster locks you, and it hand loops you as well. Hass199 says, Nationals
Yes.
2022 format. Look at this.
Yes.
Huge wheel with tons of different decks represented. Good.
Oh my god, I'm throwing up. I'm about to throw up by looking at this freaking pie chart. I am literally about to throw up. Look at how disgusting this is. Oh my god. This format, no, hands down, I think this is the worst format of all time. I think this was the worst format of all time. Because it's not only about diversity, it's also about what these decks are, what they did, and how differently they worked. It was impossible to prepare for this format because you would face all different decks in 10 rounds and they would all play super differently, but they would all lock you out of the game in some way, shape, or form. Sword Soul tried to anti-spell and debury you every time because it was just too fair otherwise. It would go for like draw 2 card combos and try to floodgate you. Despia was arguably the only like cool deck out of this format. I can't see what the bottom right one is. It's probably Flunder, which was obviously horrible. Adventure stuff tried to scythe lock you. Salad was only Baguska Dweller. Drytron, obviously, like, oh my god. Sky Striker was a Mystic Mind pile. Eltlich. Oh god. Adignister with the freaking nah. Get this shit out of here.
Format, right? Wrong! Every deck that wasn't Sword Soul or branded was a Floodgate deck. Punk Adventure. Mainline combo is either Scythe or HDRAK. Flew
Yeah.
Under Ease. Barrier Statue of the Stormwind. Salad? What was Salad doing this format? Baguska! Dyer says, I hated the first COVID format. Legit almost made me quit. Generator is the only thing that got me through it. I remember doing really well in a team APS tournament with Generator because it just made VFD. People love to cope about skillful, but it's not skillful to Valk pop itself when you can't get to Laval Chain Senjin. Insanely expensive, boring to watch, boring to play, literally suffocated every other deck. I disagree. I like the Cross Mirror. Ironically, this is the format I started playing, but oh my god was this format unfun if you were not on Drytron.
I just phased out for a bit. I think my brain tried to save me from some damage because someone just said Necros was the worst format of all time. I think that was a brain mechanism to not let that information enter my brain. But I think that's what just happened.
Generator because it just made VFD. People love to cope about skillful, but it's not skillful to Valk pop itself when you can't get to Laval Chain Senjin. Insanely expensive, boring to watch, boring to play, literally suffocated every other deck.
We will simply elect to not talk
I like
about
the
it.
Cross Mirror. Ironically,
I
this
will
is the format
elect
I
to
started.
ignore that.
But oh my god, was this format unfun if you were not on Drytron. It was open Dark Ruler or Droll and Lockbird or straight up lose. Shouts out to when they like even found the out to droplet by using Union Carrier to equip a B from deck. Jesus Christ. Pendulum FTK was such a miserable time to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's crazy, like looking
Bad
back
one.
from the release of Firewall Dragon until like early 2019, it's just format after format of the least playable, least fun Yu-Gi-Oh! You could possibly be doing. Wind up. This is the format that almost killed Yu-Gi-Oh! For Cardfight Vanguard, yes. Could not stand being hand looped for my entire hand, or Shockmastered if I wanted to compete. I loop all my savings. It was miserable. Bringing up a Duel Links example, Shiranui
I loved
format
Wind
was the
Up back in
worst.
the day, but I do have to agree it wasn't the most healthy environment.
Which Shiranui format? 100% Glad Beasts. I had a full set of Heraclinos. I was the only person in Noccal that had a full set, and I refused to lend them to anyone out of absolute spite. Oh, Glad...
First of all, you were probably not the only person to have a freaking playset of a secret rare. You didn't. You did not single-handedly ruin the entire economy of Gladbeast players because you didn't lend your playset. And also, Gladbeast is absolutely fine.
These were good for years, but God, the first Gizzy set was just so frustrating. Time does not heal all wounds. I will never recover from the damage Spiral did to my soul in its short reign.
Will you go to Leon? Most likely, yeah. Have you played Cardfight Vanguard? I have not, no. Not yet. Tried that.
Remember, we were all thinking...
Does that still exist? I keep hearing... I see like Magic, Pokemon, Flesh and Blood... Digimon, those decks I see every once in a while being played. Cardfight Vanguard, I don't remember the last time I've seen someone talk about or play that.
Will we get to see Sleeper's face? We got real close. Perhaps there's been worse, but in January 2020, everyone was excited to figure out an Uncharted format in the wake of TOS, only to be faced with a format dominant.
Is Leon the next YCS or is there some in between? In Europe, it is the next YCS. That's what they said. They said it is the next YCS in Europe. So there's no YCS until February.
By a deck that everyone was already sick of. This was, I think, the third time that Spiral was meta. God almighty, how did you all not see this coming?
And this is why I keep telling you guys, yeah, maybe stuff could come off the ban list for Spiral, but we don't want that. We don't want that shit to be playable.
Oh, yes! This is the worst Duel Links format of all time, and I will not take criticism. Extremely short-lived, but yes, Woodland Sprite FTK was running around. It was just this and all the Golden Bamboo Sword cards. Notably, I wrote an article for yugioh Pro Deck about the Duel Links meta during this period, and I said that this deck was tier 0, despite the fact that it wasn't super common on ladder, just because all the people who had it and were willing to do it just like got to Cog in a night. And people chewed me out. They were like, you're wrong, I haven't seen it on my climb. You gotta understand, early Duel Links article writing was like the Wild West because we were all just using anecdotal evidence. It's hard to overstate just how important Duel Links meta was for the Duel Links space. Dino Rabbit, bar none. It's crazy to...
Does Duel Links still exist, chat? Anyone here? One in chat if you still play Duel Links. Out of actual interest. I'm not trying to be, you know, whatever. But I'm honestly interested in whether that game is still like a thing. Dropped it for Master Duel, not after Master Duel. I'm seeing a couple of ones, but not many. Not many. Merkster, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it so much. Welcome back. Not anymore. It's in tier 0 right now. So... why not make a poll? Okay. I mean, out of interest, I can actually make a poll. New poll. Duel Links. I still play. I don't play anymore. Or I never played. Those are your options. Of course, it's mostly a TCG stream, so we are not like the target audience, most of us. Well, we are Yu-Gi-Oh players. But there you go. Do tell me in the poll. I am genuinely curious. Still play 12%. So I can tell you my personal reasons for why I don't play anymore. Because I used to play Duel Links somewhat actively. I have definitely played Duel Links somewhat actively at some point. But I stopped eventually simply because I really didn't agree with the pace at which they added new cards and the amount of money you had to spend. Like, I feel like this is something that a lot of people have issues with when it comes to Duel Links. It's not a hot take or anything, but that's genuinely the reason. It's like a combination of time and the amount of money you have to put into the game. I felt like wasn't reflecting on the amount of fun that I had, right? I think it's okay in the beginning because I feel like they throw a lot of gems at you when you start to get you hooked. But after a while, once you have leveled all your characters, I felt like it was just very, very predatory in terms of how much money you would have to invest in order to stay relevant and up to date with the card pool. There is still no craft system to this day. Have they really never changed that? Because I haven't looked into it in years now. In years, I haven't looked into it. And they still didn't change anything about that. Okay, that's crazy. I feel like that's crazy, but okay. Okay, so the majority here, 51%, have never played it. But, like, okay, a bunch have already just stopped playing. Okay, well, just that was just something I was interested in.
See that, like, a historic format in which there were a lot of decks playable is almost universally hated.
It's a money grab at the end of the day. I mean, the thing is, I think there's nothing wrong with a mobile game being focused on making money, because, I mean, I'm not delusional. Of course, the game needs to make money to survive, but, like, there's a threshold at which point I say, okay, this is not worth it to me anymore. I feel like I'm being, what's the word? I feel like I'm almost feel like I'm being robbed by playing this game. There's an amount of money that I'm willing to put into a game every month or whatever, where I still feel good about the stuff that I get out of it, and Duel Links was way past that threshold. You know?
Just because of how unfucking fun Dino Rabbit specifically is. 2018, man. FTK, 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 FTK. How did we all keep playing this dog shit game? So that's that. I think we've realized that the community is pretty cut and dry when it comes to what formats they actually hate, with about 3 or 4 clear standouts. But what's striking to me is that most of the worst formats happened recently. 2016, 17, 18, 19, and...
To be fair, most people mention the recent years because a lot of people probably don't remember, like, the times back then. Like, people hated the shit out of Lightsworn in some formats, some years. People hated on Teledad very hard. People hated on a lot of stuff back in the day, but a lot of them aren't around anymore, right? A lot of them aren't around anymore, so they, of course, wouldn't... Someone who started playing the game in 2015, of course, wouldn't mention Teledad, right? Troop Dupe, Demok Recall, a lot of the OGs in chat know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of people that complain about that stuff. Teledad was incredible. I think Teledad was a good format playing-wise, but I think the money barrier in that one was one of the craziest we've ever had. But I think I for example, cannot give much input on Teledad because I was never able to play the game. I was 12 years old, and I didn't have the money to play Teledad. Troop Dupe is also insanely skillful in retrospect. Yeah, I do think that most formats have a lot of stuff going for them, even if they are not liked by a lot of people at the time. Like I said earlier, I don't think that a lot of these formats that were mentioned here were actually that bad. Like, people mentioned Necros in this. People mentioned Dragon Ruler in this Twitter thread, which that's insane to me. But, like, I just wanted to add for that, like, there's a lot of recency bias here, where, like, people mention formats that they experienced, whereas they haven't experienced a lot of the ones back in the day. I think for the most part, people are always gonna, like, there's always gonna be a lot of people that hate the current format. There's gonna be a lot of people that like it. Like, we see this right now. Tier Ishizu is a format that a lot of people hate this. A lot of people hate the fact that there's only Tier Ishizu, and Ishizu tier is, like, incredibly powerful and very oppressive in terms of your deck choice, yada yada, in terms of what type of deck you want to play. Like, every freaking graveyard-based strategy doesn't work right now because of Keldo, Mudora, and Dweller. And Bystials to an extent. And those are in every Ishizu tier deck right now. So, like, a lot of people are frustrated with the current format. But I still don't think that in the grand scheme of things, this format right now is not bad. There's just always people that like or dislike the very current format or any given format, simply because people are so different in what they like and what they don't like. So of course there's no objectively correct, like, worst format of all time. It's like, for me personally, I think this year's Nationals comes close, but that is me personally, right? I feel like this this whole thing is, I mean, it's incredibly subjective, right? And it's always like people like, oh, I didn't like this format, I didn't like that, because I mean, good or bad doesn't really have a good definition to it. Nationals format was objectively bad. Well, see, I think that too, but like, that's I subjectively think that this was objectively bad. Some, you know, I don't know. But I do think that for the most part, I dislike the fact that the gameplay is so complicated that the percentage of properly played games by the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably pretty low right now. That bothers me. Do you mean like people forgetting restrictions, people misremembering something that happened in a long turn like ages ago, stuff like that? I do think that is one of the downsides of current Yu-Gi-Oh! You could definitely say that, I think. I would agree to that. I would agree to that is a bigger issue than it was a couple years ago, for sure. Like, the amount of times you'll watch a YCS stream these days and have an illegal play happen, not even on purpose. Like the thing is, cheating on purpose could always happen, but I think the not on purpose stuff has the mistakes, basically the honest mistakes, are getting more and more common, because it's just a very normal thing nowadays for effect texts to be very long, for turns to be very long. So like, you have to remember restrictions for a longer time, right? If something's once per turn in a turn that takes 2 minutes, that's easier to remember than something that's once per turn in a turn that takes 10 minutes. But that is something that technically I would argue that doesn't have much to do with the quality of the format. It's something that is good or bad, or like it's a disadvantage of the game right now, but I don't think that necessarily makes the format worse, but it is something to dislike. I agree with that. I didn't realize Cody quad fusing while commentating, so it makes me wonder what percentage of games are actually played correctly. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, that stuff happens a lot these days. Yeah, I mean, I do think it happens a bit more frequently, maybe even on feature matches, because like people get more nervous on feature matches, and that kind of makes that happen more often. At least that's my experience. But it does happen every once in a while that like people do something like that on mistake. Yeah, I don't know. The gameplay is highly skillful, but there is a point that it deters. I do think that there is a difference between, we've had this discussion before, like I think months ago, between complexity and what's the other word? Like something being complicated and something being complex. Where like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very, very, so what's the word that's like correct for Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very, very complex, I think. But if you understand everything, it's not necessarily always complicated. Is that the right way around? Because like, if you understand everything about Yu-Gi-Oh! If you like know all the card texts in and out and you remember everything, then it's much easier to play the game than when it's not. I think, and that's what that's the biggest problem for newcomers or people that come back after a while or people that don't have enough time to play, is not that they are actually bad at the game, I would argue. they're not actually bad at the game, but it's much rather that they just don't know everything in and out. They don't know the card effects. They keep forgetting about something simply because they don't know the possibility exists, or something like that, right? Which is not something that is down to someone being stupid or bad or dumb or not good at Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just something that you have not mastered the complexity of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not too complicated for you, right? Like if I told you, like for example, your opponent has, I don't know, your opponent has a level 4 tuner and a level 4 non-tuner on the board, and you have a trap card on the field, like a torrential, right? You have a torrential and your opponent summons a second monster, one of them being a level 4 tuner, one of them being a level 4 non-tuner. Not using your torrential right there, and then he summons whatever, a monster that negates it. Like a Savage. Well, no, Savage is a bad example because that can't negate on summon. Let's use Stardust Dragon as an example. If you don't know Stardust Dragon's effect, simply not knowing that doesn't mean like you should. You're not stupid for not torrentialing that if you don't know Stardust Dragon exists, for example, right? That's just something where you haven't grasped the entire complexity of the game because you are not aware of the option in the opponent's extra deck, right? Without knowing the cards. So I don't know where I'm getting with this, but I hope you understand what I mean. I think it makes sense of what I said. I just don't know exactly where I'm getting. It's like, if you know Stardust exists, it's not very complicated or very difficult to know that you should torrential this summon, right? It's not very hard. It's not very hard to use that torrential. It's not something that's like an incredible train of thought that you need to go through in order to be like, yeah, I should torrential this. It's rather just something that's based on the time you spend with learning all the cards and possibilities. Which Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot about that these days. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot about mastering its complexity rather than actually being good at the game. It's like, I would argue someone who's really good at the game theoretically, like with like logic experiments and stuff like that, would still very often lose to someone who just knows all the cards, whereas the other one doesn't. I think. What I mean, it's basically it's like a trifecta at this point, right? Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Being good at Yu-Gi-Oh! is like a trifecta. You need to be good at deck building. You need to be able to grasp the complexity of the game, like know all the cards and like essentially, and that's not even something I do. I don't even know all the cards. There is still a lot of rogue decks out there that if I play against those, I'm reading those cards for the first time, or I'm reading them for the second time, and I forgot what they did when I read them the first time, right? It's very often that's the case, right? Because it simply isn't like, I don't even know if it's like possible to at this point know every single Yu-Gi-Oh card in and out, or like it's not even worth your time at that point, right? You'd have to learn so many decks, and the chance of you actually playing against them is so low that I don't even know if it's worth the time of your life to do that. I don't know. So like, and I think that's a problem at some point with I mean the biggest word when it comes to that sort of discussion is always a rotation, right? A rotation is what keeps these kind of problems in check, right? And I would argue that is one of the biggest advantages of a rotation, where like other games have that, right? Where like after a couple years, 2 or 3 years, I don't know exactly what the cycle is, but like after a while, you'll have like old sets phasing out and not be legal for the current meta anymore. And I would argue the biggest advantage of that, the biggest advantage by far, is that it lowers the barrier of entry for newer players by an insane margin. That would be so boring. I don't think it would be boring. There's a lot of people playing Pokemon, Magic, Hearthstone, and all of those games have that. All of those games have that. All of those games have some sort of rotation. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is, to my knowledge, and I don't know all the card games, but Yu-Gi-Oh I think is the only one that doesn't have that. Magic rotating formats are dying right now, but that's not because of rotation. That might be for other reasons. I don't know about Magic right now, the state of Magic, but that might just be because of other reasons. Also, I'm sure it's not dying. I don't think Magic is at the point where it can even die. Mushroom Man number 2 though? I mean, only because I said that is one of the biggest upsides is the barrier of entry. Doesn't mean it doesn't have downsides, right? For example, I really appreciate when deck building, I really appreciate the possibility of adding cards from years ago to my deck that were never good but are now a very niche use and discovery and innovation. I like those things. There's advantages in not having a rotation as well. I just want to acknowledge that the complexity in Yu-Gi-Oh is just in playing Yu-Gi-Oh is just increasing every time. Like every set just increases the card pool, and the card pool almost never gets smaller. Because the only thing that regulates the Yu-Gi-Oh card pool in the smaller direction is the ban list, which takes out like 5 cards in a year, or like completely. I don't know how many bans we get in a year on average, like 5 to 10. I don't know. They remove like 5 to 10 cards a year, and we get you get like hundreds every year in addition, right? So like Yu-Gi-Oh only gets more and more and more complex. You might want to read this, not necessarily on stream. Yeah, I'll read it later. That seems like a long article, but maybe I will. But yeah, it's something that that is definitely hurting players that are not constantly keeping up with the game, right? You think Yu-Gi-Oh is going to die? I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh is going to die because of it. Absolutely not. I mean, it's not going to live for infinite time, but I think currently the game is experiencing growth in a way that it's almost never had before. Like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments have been growing, at least in Europe. I know that because I've been to most of those. We've never had as big as YCSs as we had this year. Our European Championship this year was as big as ever. Our regionals are getting bigger and bigger and bigger as well. So whatever they do, whatever Yu-Gi-Oh does, something is going right. They are doing a lot of stuff right as well. You got to give it to them. Even though we do criticize Konami a lot, our tournaments are getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and that's at the end of the day what matters the most, right? Is that if you want to play the game, you need it to be active. Right? You need the game to be active. You want the game to be active. You want as many people as possible to play the game. And if the game was actually that bad, as a lot of people make it out to be, then we wouldn't have that many people enter tournaments, right? Even casuals, because like the 2,500 people that entered YCS Dortmund were not all try-hard, high-level competitive players. There was a lot of probably new players, returning players, and casual players that entered that YCS despite the high barrier of entry. So something about Yu-Gi-Oh makes people still want to enter. Something about Yu-Gi-Oh makes people still want to enter, even with the barrier of entry being as high as it is, right? Card prices, having to learn all the effects, all that type of stuff, you know. Live Magic the Gathering is dying as Yu-Gi-Oh is thriving. Remote dueling was likely very important. It kept the actual cards in people's hands. MTG migrated entirely online. I don't know that much about the situation of Magic right now. Can you enlighten me on the state of Magic right now? Because the thing is, I'm always careful with these statements of like, this game is dying, that game is dying, because I've heard that Yu-Gi-Oh is dead in a month, like, at least once every year for the last 12 years. So, like, I don't know if any of that holds true or not for Magic. Magic Worlds was even online without cards. I mean, okay, and we don't even have Yu-Gi-Oh Worlds this year. So what is your point? I would have rather had a Yu-Gi-Oh Worlds with online cards rather than not a World Championship at all. Wizards has directly acknowledged that Standard is non-existent in stores right now. Okay. So they are driving back production on physical cards. Is that the thing? Is like, are they throwing most of their eggs into the online basket and actually, so what you're saying is paper Magic is declining. Just Standard? Okay, so why is it specific Standard? Why is it specifically Standard? What's the problem with Standard right now? Okay, the original tweet is gone. What was the original? Okay, well, anyways. I feel like a big part... Okay, Kibler... Standard was because it was the most common competitive format at big live events that they felt like they mattered. There have not been big live events that felt like they mattered in years. See, that's the thing. I don't know anything about that. Maybe because standard decks are 300 to 400 each, and most of the cards devalue completely once they rotate out. No one wanting to play Friday Night Magic every other week can keep up with this as a hobby. Could start by making duels uncommon. The value argument for against rotation is something that I find very, very confusing. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh we don't have a rotation. But we still see that like cards lose most of their value over time anyways. Right? It doesn't really matter whether a deck rotates or get power crept. We have reprints to make the cards more accessible and then cheaper. And just in general, we have power creep, ban list, and just new decks in general. Like 99% of old cards are not playable anymore and only worth anything if they are collectible items. Like cards from like 2010 and earlier are like rising now because they're collectibles, but not because they're good. If we are judging cards based on their value and by like playability, name an old card that's still expensive because it's playable. Like name an old card that retained its value because of playability. There is not many. In relation to how many cards were once expensive when they came out and are still perfectly legal and are now worthless is incredibly high. Look at... Okay, chat. Now, to all the OGs out there, please name the first card. Actually, I'm going to wait for the ad to finish because I want everyone to take part in this. I'm gonna wait for the ad in progress because there's an ad 10 more seconds. I'll wait for that to finish to throw that in. Mr. Thas, thank you for the 4 months, appreciate it. Alright, all the address. Is it done now? Is the ad over? Are we back? All the address, are we back? Okay, done. Okay, good. We waited. So, small, very small thought experiment. All the OGs here, or like, doesn't have to be, you don't have to be super OG for this. You can also have been playing this game for a couple of years. Name the first card in your head when I say, this was a secret rare, and when it dropped, it was 50 or 60 euros or more, and now it's worthless. Name the first card that comes to your mind. Fairy Toss 25, thank you for the 5 months, that's crazy, appreciate that. Name the first card. Now it's useless. Drident, Exiton, Dark Arm, Pot of Duality, Card A, Dark Destroyer, good ones. Jinzo, Aluber, very good one. Zenmains, yeah, Zenmains is a perfect example. Charge of the Light Brigade. Infernity Barrier, yeah. Diagram, Phantasmate, Dracoslayer. You know what do you guys want to know what the first card in my mind is? So I wanted to do this just to showcase how many different ones there are. You know what the first one in my mind was? Jinjo is actually the same cost as it when it came out, more or less. Yeah, but that's for different reasons, Joe. That's because it's that's not because it's playable. That's not because it's good. That's not because it matters so much that it didn't rotate out, right? Oh, we can still play Jinzo. It's for nostalgic reasons. The card is from 2004, right? The card is now a collectible, right? It's a collectible now, which doesn't have anything to do with rotation, right? Has nothing to do with rotation. I just wanted to showcase how many cards there are that are still legal because we don't have rotation, were once very expensive, but still didn't hold any value because of it. And the first one that comes to my mind, for a very specific reason, is X-Saber Emmersblade. I remember X-Saber Emmersblade being a 50 or 60 euro card. And I remember this one specifically because in 2010 or 2011, when I was 15 or 16 years old, I literally played X-Saber with Giant Rat because I didn't have Emmersblade. I had one at some point, but I played Giant Rat. That is because that's why I remember this one specifically. That's why that one I remember specifically, because that was one of the formats, like, I got really competitive around 2009 and 10, because that's when, like, Lightsworn started to become affordable with the Charge reprints and JD reprint, and Glad Beast became affordable because Heraklinos got reprinted. So I started to play the good decks, and then X-Saber came out, and suddenly I couldn't afford to play the best decks anymore, because like Infernity was very expensive, and X-Saber was very expensive, and I was 15, I didn't have the cards. And there's like so many, especially from that era, there are so many examples. Wind Up Rabbit is another very, very good one. And it's just Tour Guide, all those things, right? They were all so expensive back then, and they don't hold any value because of it. Like, yeah, these cards are going up now, right? There's been a lot of movement in the Yu-Gi-Oh market in the last couple of years for like collectible items, but like none of them hold any value or held any value for a long time after. While they were still technically legal, it didn't matter at all. And so I would argue that a rotation might actually help the Yu-Gi-Oh market. Because then people know, okay, I can buy this card now, but I'm only going to be able to use it competitively for a year or two. And that's why I'm going to I don't want to spend as much money on it, because there's an ultimatum on it. There's a deadline on it. Which, I mean, we know that. Anyways, we know that. If I'm buying Pearl Rhino, don't tell me if you buy Pearl Rhino right now, you're expecting that card to be playable in 1.5 years. There's no way you're paying 80 euros on Pearl Rhino expecting it to hold its value in a year. You're not thinking that, right? No one thinks that. So I think that argument against rotation is like very weird. Like, that card is either going to be... There's only two ways it can go, right? There's only two ways it can go. They either become irrelevant because they get power crept or hit on the ban list, or they get reprinted. There is no universe in which Pearl Rhino holds its value for 1 or 2 years. So why is the argument against rotation that cards lose their value after 2 years? It's such a... It's just an argument that doesn't hold any... There's no truth to that argument. Because you're making it sound like the alternative is that cards are worth, like, infinite forever. Power creep is... yeah, exactly, right? But we are all complaining about power creep so hard because it changes the game so much. But, I mean... I don't know, it's an interesting... I think it's an interesting discussion, the whole rotation, game design. I love talking game design. I hope you... I mean, while DB is down, I hope you appreciate this instead. I do like these types of things as well, a lot. I love talking game design in general. But I think specifically rotation is something that is very interesting as a concept. However, I also want to make clear that I don't think it's ever going to happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think we are beyond the point... I think we are beyond the point where they could ever implement such a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Simply because it is just one of those... There's a couple things that make Yu-Gi-Oh! Stand out to the other games, right? And I think some of those core things you just cannot change. I think if you change some of the core fundamentals about Yu-Gi-Oh! That hard, you would lose a lot of your player base, I feel like. Because there's a lot of people that play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they don't like a rotation, I would argue. Or like, not solely because of that, but they want it, right? They have it like... It's not the main reason why they choose Yu-Gi-Oh! But subconsciously they really like it, and that's why they're not playing other games but this one. And taking that away now would be a little weird. Rotation kills the casual player base. They are never gonna do it. Imagine. See, I think a rotation, if anything, is better for the casual player base rather than the competitive player base. I don't know if this is a weird take, but I think for a casual, wouldn't it be better if they can just come back to the game after not playing it for a while and only have to learn like a couple different cards and decks? I don't know. Talking about rotation, but it will realistically never happen, only creates frustration within the community. I don't know if it does that. It doesn't frustrate me that we don't have it. I just take it as a thought experiment from a game design perspective. Casuals want to play the same deck forever. Yeah, but casually they can't do that, right? No one forces you to obey a rotation. No one forces you to obey a rotation when you play casually. But, okay. I mean, it has advantages that we don't have it. I do acknowledge that. I do agree we can come to a close here on rotation, since I do agree at the end of the day we will most likely never get it. So I can understand why we would not want to spend much more time talking about it. I can agree with that. I do think the more realistic approach, or a more interesting topic would be that Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like the modern way Yu-Gi-Oh! Is being played is something that doesn't resonate with everyone. And I don't think the game is ever gonna change to what it was before. Like, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh is ever gonna go back to this, that what we want. Like, we're gonna have formats that are slower than what we have right now. I mean, I would argue that we have slowed down even. I would say that Sprite and Tier Limits are slower than some of the decks we had before, like Adventure, Scythe Logs, whatever. Those were formats that felt like the games were over faster. So it's not impossible for the game to slow down. But I don't think the issue, I would argue that a lot of people have a problem with the complexity of the game rather than the tempo of the games, right? Because even I think if Tier Limits wasn't as, even if it wasn't as complex, I don't think people would actually mind playing against Tier Limits, because Tier Limits is a fine deck after all. It's very strong, but it's like fine in terms of what it does. But I think they should just support alternative formats. Alex Pendragon, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. We have read those this week. I think on Monday is when we read everything in Photon Hypernova. I think the Kashtira cards are strong. I think they will be a solid pick. But if Tier stays at full power, I don't know if it will be better. But if you want to check out my full review, you can check the VOD from Monday. We did look at everything in Photon Hypernova. At least the stuff we know at this point. Now what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I was getting somewhere. I promise I was getting somewhere. I forgot what I was saying. Alternative formats. Yeah. Alternative formats, I think, are something that is received super well so far. Even me, I'm gonna be honest, even myself, as someone who I'm hyper competitive about Yu-Gi-Oh, if they made, like, every time I go to a YCS and I don't get to play, like YCS Dortmund, I arrived on Friday night because I couldn't arrive earlier, and I played all the way through 3rd place. So literally the entire Saturday and Sunday I spent playing the normal format, and I did really well, and I'm happy about that. But after the tournament, I was still sad that I didn't get to play a single game of Edison, for example. I didn't get to play a single game of Edison, and that's the one thing like that I didn't like about Dortmund, is that I wasn't able to play more Yu-Gi-Oh! And the good old Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? That's my one negative about Dortmund, was that I didn't have time to play Edison. Right? And I think that's something that they are missing right now. Because I also remember, I have very good memories of the Battle Pack YCSs, for example. Which I also see it mentioned in chat right now. I don't know if you guys remember this. I don't know how many of you guys were around in 2013 and 2012, I believe. They made a sealed YCS twice in Europe. And I think in America they did that too, in the US. Maybe even South America. And those were so good. I love those so much. I love those so much, and I'm so sad that they stopped doing them. I don't know the exact, I'm sure they have reasons. I don't know what their reasons was. I just wish they were a little bit more, they would embrace those a little bit more. Because I'm gonna be honest with you right now, if they hosted a regular YCS and a sealed YCS or Edison YCS or anything like that on the same weekend, I don't know where I would go. I don't know where I would go, honestly. Where would you go? Would you go Edison, current, or sealed? Bro, I'm seeing a lot of Edisons right now. Oh my god. I mean, there's a lot of currents as well. Current or sealed? Current. Make a poll. I like it when my chat moves fast. That's why I don't always make a poll. But okay. I like it when chat go brr. Have you thought about a VOD channel on YouTube? I thought about it. I made one. Then I downloaded one of my Twitch VODs. I started uploading. It said 18 hours left, and I got rid of that thought in my head. So yeah. Best day of my life, a YCS in my city after 10 years? Yeah, I think it's very weird. Why did they not make YCSs in France anymore? You can connect your YouTube channel with Twitch and export it directly from your Twitch account. See, this is why you guys are calling me a boomer, because I don't know shit like that. I genuinely don't, I didn't know that. You can do that? I sat here, I downloaded my VOD. I downloaded my VOD and tried to upload it to YouTube, and it rendered forever. I didn't know that. My god. Well then maybe we might make that happen at some point. Look at how only half. Look at how about half of you guys would go to a current YCS, and the other half would either go sealed or Edison. Which is funny. There's a bunch of fire info that you talk about here that doesn't make it to YouTube. Yeah, kind of. I might make a VOD channel if there's an option to automatically upload the stuff, then I might do that. I didn't know that existed, but I will look into that. We might do that. I just think in general they should lean into alternative ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit more. Because there's a lot of people that don't like some stuff about the current format every time. There's like some people like this format, some people don't like that format. I think in general it would just be good to have an alternative. And like a real alternative, not like, oh, you can play an 8-man public event instead of playing a 2,500 people YCS, right? That's not really an alternative, right? Not really an alternative. It's a good start, though. I do really like that they start to acknowledge past formats. Having a sealed event would be so cool. You know what the problem with sealed Yu-Gi-Oh! Is? I do like sealed as a concept a lot. I think it's very, very nice. The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically these days is that you cannot really make a sealed YCS or anything like that happen without like a specific pack for it, right? You cannot take Darkwing Blast and use it for sealed because there's so many archetypes that don't work with each other. How does sealed work? Well, there's sealed basically, sealed refers to the process of using packs to build your deck, right? Like, sealed means there's different ways you can do it, but sealed just means you, for example, a sneak peek is sealed. You get 5 packs and you build your deck from it, right? You get 5 packs and you build your deck from it. That's sealed. There's also other ways, like draft, where you open a pack and then you pick one card and then you hand it over to the next person and you get their pack and you pick one other card and you give it on. That's draft. But that's, both of those are sealed formats, right? Both of those are sealed. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the pack structure is just not made for it. The pack structure is not made for it. But and the way they did it back then is they made a pack for this. They made the battle pack. They made the battle pack, which had only cards that would work in that manner. Like, there wasn't many archetypes in the battle pack. There was just standalone good cards that you could use for sealed. And those were the ones they used for YCS Brussels and YCS Sheffield, I think was the other one, which... By the way, I lost YCS Brussels, the sealed YCS. I lost top 8 because I was being a dum-dum. I could have potentially won that YCS. But the situation was, there's a feature match. Oh my god, okay. There's a written feature match. YCS, I don't know if it still exists. I do not know if it still exists, the feature match from YCS Brussels. But I was a huge dum-dum. Feature matches, top 8. No, it's gone. Oh, come on. Aww. Well, the situation was the following. My opponent had scapegoats. My opponent had like 3 scapegoats on the board, and I had he had like 2,000 life points or something. And I had a monster with 1,800 attack on the board. And I had, I think it was called Windstorm of Itaqua, the one that changes the position of all monsters on the field. And I drew a monster, and I was really excited because he didn't have back row, and it was game 3, and I was just gonna activate Windstorm of Itaqua, turn his goats to attack, summon a monster, and attack all of them, attack 2 of them and win. But because I got so excited, I normal summoned first. And then my monster was turned to defense by Itaqua, and then I didn't have game, and then he top decked Pot of Greed or Graceful or something, and got back into the game. So yeah. Big Sag situation. But yeah, we live and we learn from these. Always punished, yeah. Oh, thank you, Viking. Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. That was that hurt back then. That really hurt, because that was before I had even, I think that was my best result in a YCS to that date. I think, because when was this? 2013, I believe. Oh. Well. Yeah, Commander is another great format in Magic. I know Commander is very fun in Magic. I don't know how it would work in Yu-Gi-Oh though. Like Commander in Magic, you have like 100 card decks, and you can only play one of each card. So it's like or is it called Highlander? I don't know. Man, there's a lot of old names on this. There's a lot of names I remember. There's a lot of names that bring up memories. I know almost all of these people. Itakwa is opponent's monster only? Yeah, then it's a different card. There was a different card that did this. No, then it's not Itakwa then. It's not Itakwa. It was a different one. What was the other one called that switches all monsters? There's a card that switches all monsters. Wait. Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Pack. No, wait, no. Change the battle position of all monsters. This one, I think. I think it was Zero Gravity. Was that card in Battle Pack 3? Or 2, whichever we used? I think it was. Yeah, it was in Battle Pack. It was in there. It was this. It was this. It was this card. Change the battle position of all face-up monsters on the field. Yeah, and I summoned before using it. I normal summoned before using it, and then it was switched to defense. How did these sealed events work? Okay, so basically, for YCS Brussels, you would go there, and you would sit down before round 1. We would all sit down before round 1. And we would get a bag, a small bag with the cards from, I don't know how many packs, 5 packs or 10 packs. I don't remember. I think it was 10 packs. And we didn't open the packs because then you could obviously cheat, right? You would be able to like bring cards from home or whatever, right? And the judges had to open all the packs already, I think, on the Friday or something. They had to open all the packs and write down all the cards that you had available. So you would get 10 open packs already. So I think it was 50 cards or something. And then you had to make a deck out of these. And then they would give you the cool thing was that they gave you new cards for day 2. We got new packs for day 2. Sounds like a logistical nightmare. It does sound a little bit, now that I'm rethinking it, it does sound like a very logistical nightmare. So maybe that's why they stopped doing it. That's so stupid. Magic the Gathering circumvents this by having the dude next to you opening everything and writing down the cards. I mean, I guess. On the other hand, then they know all the cards that you have, which is weird if you end up playing against them. Imagine this with 2,600 players. Yeah, true. If you sit next to a friend, yeah, well then they can just give you whatever you want, right? It opens up a whole nother world of problems, right? I think we can all see why this has problems. We can all see how logistically this is a problem sometimes, right? We can definitely agree on that. They could do a digital draft. But then, okay, like you do a pack opening simulator. And then you have to, go somewhere and get the actual cards, right? Imagine a structure deck YCS. I mean, it'd be ridiculous, but that sounds kind of fun. When DB is gonna be up, in about 16, no, in 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 28 seconds, DB is gonna be back. Maybe they have a booth on site with all the possible stuff you can pull, and you go up and claim. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like you do like you do like a pack opening simulator, and then you have to go there and then you have to build a deck, and then you get those cards from somewhere. But it'd still be a very, very tedious and logistical nightmare, I guess. But it would be cool. I think no one can deny that that would be interesting and something else. I would like that, even though I don't know how practical it would be. Invite only at best with limited amount of players. I mean, yeah. Invite only would make it so much less exciting though. I'm sad I never got to do sealed or draft. I do miss that. Yeah, I do think they should do that again. I mean, I don't know if they should, rather. I just miss it. I don't know if it would be a good thing to do that again. Well, it would be cool, but I don't know if they want to. I'm sure they have their reasons, because I remember YCS Brussels being smaller than other YCSs at the time, right? Of course, all the YCSs were smaller back then than they are right now. But they are, YCS Brussels, I think, was like 400. And YCS Sheffield, I don't know exactly, because I didn't attend that one. Konami used to do sealed draft for top 16 in 2014 as well. Yeah, but that was only for 1 or 2 events, I think. And it was only in the US, where they had that weird combination with, you played Swiss with your real deck. You play Swiss with a real deck, and then in top 16 or top 32 they had you draft a deck, which was also very cool. And that circumvented the logistical nightmare, because it's not that hard to do for 32 people, right? It's not that hard to do for 32 players. It's a little whack, because then only very few of the people entering the tournament can actually experience the drafting stuff, right? But draft is something that in Yu-Gi-Oh! It can't. The problem I have is, like, I know how incredibly fun it can be, right? Because I played that YCS back then, and I also did play cubes before. I have a couple of friends that have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Cube, and that is also like one of the best things. Like, so fun. A cube, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Cube is so fun. I want to get a cube myself. I really want to get a cube. Cube basically is how do I explain cube? Cube is basically you emulate a sealed format where you like, let's say you decide on, I don't know, 800 cards, and you divide them into some packs, like 10 cards per pack, and you sit down with some friends and you give everyone a pack of 10 cards. And everyone picks a card and hands it over, and you build your decks that way, right? But you decide which cards are in the cube, right? Because it's your private thing, right? You have those, you decide, okay, I want this card to be in the cube, this one I don't want to be in the cube, and whatever. And then you sit down with some friends and you play for the entire night. Everyone builds its own deck. Everyone builds his own deck, and you play for fun, right? So it's like basically a draft, but you decide the card pool. And then some people play it with special rules. That's how Duel Night works. I think that's exactly what they do, but for them, the cube is basically the set that they add, right? I don't know exactly what the card pool is for Duel Night. But yeah, essentially that. Okay, let's not look at zero gravity again, ever. Let's not talk about the zero gravity incident ever again, okay, chat? That still hurts. Oh, Jesse makes the cube, okay. I found the coverage? Oh no. It doesn't load. Oh no, please don't load. course it loaded. Look at this guy. The German was a little shocked because of his earlier mistake. Oh no. If Schmidt wouldn't have misplayed and summoned the Ape Fighter after activating his trap card, he would have won the game right there. You didn't have to say it like that. You did not have to say it like that. Where was that? Where's game 3? Oh, where is it? Where does game 2 start? Wait. Graving takes the lead. Ties the score. Okay. Both players hadn't used their right to redraw yet. They were happy with their opening hands in the deciding game, and this time it would be grieving to... Wait, did we have mulligans? I forgot. Did we have mulligans? Well, anyways. I don't remember that. He used duality to add rhinos to his hand. He set 2 back row cards and ended. DDA came down and attacked. That's DD Assailant. Into MOAA. Schmidt set a spell trap, pass play. 2 more spell and traps. Destroy power frame, attacked the Drago, but cost call of whatever. Stopped it from successfully destroying. Drawing 3 cards with Graceful. Easy clap. Took out Graving's monster. Okay. Here, he has Goat. And he sets a monster. And Ape Fighter was supposed to come down, but Schmidt thought better of it. The judge wouldn't allow him to take the move back. Yeah. I was like, I summoned it, and then I was immediately like, oh, can I take that back? And my opponent was like, yeah, sure. And then the judge was like, no, Megalol, and I had to keep it. And then I activated Zero Gravity afterwards to switch the position of all monsters, which allowed him to attack with Axe Dragonute and Goblin Attack Force over 2 tokens. And then he had, he still would have died. But Chalice made sure that he did not take lethal damage and had 200 life points remaining. If Schmidt wouldn't have misplayed and summoned the Ape Fighter after activating his trap card, he would have won the game right there. Cool. But then it was like... Took out the last token, passed with Ape Fighter and a Draco. And then I ended up losing, because he like... Oh no, he didn't top deck Pot of Greed. He top decked Reborn, and then the set monster was Magician of Faith, which added back Reborn. And then I lost from there. Yeah. Sad moment. Moments before disaster. Moments before disaster. Well, we live and we learn. But that was such a cool format. But it'd be like that sometimes. Alright. What format? YCS Brussels, Battle Pack, Sealed. Okay, I think... You know what? Since I was planning on playing today, which wasn't possible. So I'm sorry for, you know, I hope you still enjoyed the stuff we did, the little deck building in the beginning and the game design talks and whatever. It is Pokemon time now, yeah, I think. Because DB is down, I don't have anything else planned. And I was gonna do a Pokemon bonus stream anyways. I think we can do some Pokemon on motorcycles. These discussions are awesome. Should do that more often. See, maybe I should. Maybe I should. The way they stress that is the German and the Italian or whatever in these articles is always weird. Yeah, a little bit. But okay, let me... This is now the stream after hours. Welcome to the bonus stream. Welcome to the bonus stream. Let me boot everything up. Stream 2, yeah. Okay, so if you were here for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you'll be back tomorrow when we return to Yu-Gi-Oh. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. If you are not interested in Pokemon, I understand if you want to leave. That's all cool. I appreciate you being here until this point. Hope to see you tomorrow. And for everyone who wants to stay around, we're gonna do some Pokemon. Because we still haven't finished the game. This is the white people happy? Yeah. Have a good day, Josh. I'm gonna head out because I don't want Pokemon spoilers. I totally understand that. That is all fine. That is all fine. This is why I stress so much that we're switching over to Pokemon. Because I don't want anyone to be spoiled accidentally. That's why I give this a little introduction every time. Same, all good, double spirals. Then see you tomorrow. Hopefully. And thanks for watching this far. But if anyone wants to hang out while we play some Pokemon, we can also keep chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't mind. Yo, this is loud. We can keep chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit. I don't mind. While we jam some Pokemans. I can finally watch the Pokemon stream since I finished it. White people happy. White people happy indeed. I haven't played a single second and I know almost the entirety of the game already. I mean, it's not like it's the most mind-blowing thing anyways, Pokemon story, right? Okay. Where were we? There's the normal gym. Is that up next? The normies? I think we are on the normie gym. Where can I see how far I am even? Profile. 11 badges. Oh, it counts everything? Shiny Pokemon battle, 0, Sag. Total playtime, 10 hours. Why'd you pick Violet over Scarlet? I had no initial spoilers except for the cover Pokemon, and I thought the one from Violet looked cooler. Are we fighting this time or not? Wait. We got baited. This is the normal type gym. I think we're gonna use Yepcroc for this one, because he's ghost, he resists, he's immune to normal. Alright, what's the gym test? Ordering a special secret menu item. A menu item at the Treasure Eatery, a much-loved restaurant here in Medali. Order correctly and you pass. Right now, there are 3 other challengers around town attempting this gym test. Each challenger has been given a different clue that will help them discover the dish. You'll be given a clue as well. Please find and battle the other challengers. The loser must tell the winner their clue. Okay. Your clue is to find out how the regulars season their dishes. I'd suggest you start by hearing what a regular at the Treasure Eatery has to say. Yeah, we don't talk about Christopher. Please. So where is this Treasure Eatery? Here? Yeah, Christopher changed. Yeah. Well, nothing yet. Medium. Okay, yeah, okay. Are you a regular? Lemon. Okay. The lemon. And then where do I find the other dudes? I wonder if we can brute force this. I mean, I'm not gonna brute force it. That's boring. But where are the lemon noted? Are they outside or inside? I'm gonna beat the gym. Oh, okay. So she's one of them. No, I won't tell. No snitches. No narcs. Yes, the source did it. Easy roasted. Greedent. I wonder if we one-shot now at +1. Level 34 Greedent, maybe. Nice counter. Are we allowed to help? I mean, as long as it's not a crazy spoiler. Ooh, Shadow Ball. As long as it's not a crazy spoiler, then yes. But like, don't tell me what the freaking dish is. The odd one out at one of the ice cream stands. The odd one out at one of the ice cream stands. Rice balls, okay. So it was the rice balls. Yo, we were close. Rice balls, noted. Where's the next challenger? 2? Oh. This one. Vegan option for the story? I hope, dude. I hope we don't have to order something that I don't want. It's students from your school, so they all wear uniforms? Is this a uniform over there? Oh, they yawned me. Okay, we just killed it before. I'm surprise trading for 2 days now just to get the fire started randomly. So have you got it by now, or are you still waiting? Who wants taunt? Eh, we don't need taunt. Docke! Yo! Houndstone? OP? Is he OP? Last respects. The user attacks to avenge its allies. The more defeated allies there are in the party, the greater the move's power. Okay. What was the hint? Listen really closely to the blue bird Pokemon. Here. Yeah. Hello? Medium, okay. Rice ball, medium, lemon. Noted. We were one of the first time. Where we actually did we took rice ball, medium, but we didn't take lemon. If it's also we took flamethrower. Or we actually just one off. Look for a dark spot surrounded by stairs. Did you just say she didn't see any like that? Ah, yes, very hard to find. Fire Blast. Okay, we didn't take Fire Blast, I think. Did we take Fire Blast or Flamethrower? Have you encountered any of those bugs people are sharing online? Not really. Like, I'm encountering frame drops, but nothing too crazy. Still pretty close, yeah. Fire Blast style. Lemon. Okay. Yo, where did all the people go? Are they all dead? They died for this? Well, okay. Larry. He looks like a tired office worker. Larry is just the most normal office worker ever. Yeah. Yo, that's cheating. Normal gym with the normal guy, yeah. Okay. Hey, we're +2 now. We're broken. The Dunsparce? What's the Dunsparce? They gave an evolution to Dunsparce? Ah, so close. It's just Dunsparce but big. Ooh, ah! Okay. It doesn't even look that different. Yeah, you might even like not notice. Okay, what's the last one? The Raptor. Double the Dunsparce, double the fun, yeah. The question is, do we live an attack from this so we can one-hit it with Flamethrower? I'm not sure. Okay. Which chatter on the side? What's happening? Hello? The normal one looks nice. Don't kill me. Okay. Don't para. No! I got para-haxed. Larry, let's go. Yo, stop rooting for Larry. Easy, this kills, right? Surely. Easy. Dummy Miesel is the German name? That's funny. Easy clap. Swept Larry. This is for you. What do we get? Facade, okay. Why, by the way, how is she already a gym league champion? And she still battles us with like level Pokemon that are according to our level. Does that mean she's just holding back? This is Nessa from Wish, yeah. That's what I said too. She started a new game. She picks her team according to how strong she thinks you are. Okay. Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they might dream of. Okay, so that was badge number 4 or 5? I kept forgetting. 5, okay. Okay, so we do battle her now, alright. And she is spectating. Oh, that's a rock type. Rock type is not fun for the Yep Croc. Awkwardly far apart? That's what I thought too. I felt like every time it's like when they run apart, it's weird because I think they are leaving. I think there are people leaving. Accelerock, what is that? It's so little damage because this thing has awful special attack. It should have learned Iron Head and not Flash Cannon. Is Accelerock like Aqua Jet but for rocks? Is that new? Gen 7, okay, relatively new then. I haven't come across that one. It's never been relevant in VGC, I'm pretty sure, because then I would know it. Amo. Pomo, that should be the electric type. Let's use Zocco for the first time. We haven't used her yet. Or it's the signature move of the dog. That's why it was never relevant. Play Rough. Ooh, that's good. Play Rough is very good. Let's play rough the Gumi right off the bat. Pommel learns a revive move. Looking forward to how this will be utilized in VGC. What do you mean revive move? It can just revive dead Pokemon? In battle? Yes? Like, over and over again? Oh, 1 PP, okay. Oh! That's still interesting. What's its stats like? Pommy, or Pomo, whatever it's called. Does it have, like, good stats? Like, defensively, or is it, like, very frail? You probably can't PP up this move. That would make no sense. Actually, decent stats? Interesting. It works with Lepa Berry? Oh. Okay. It's not the only one with this move. Oh, okay. I thought it was an exclusive move. Easy. Yep, Croc does damage now. I like Yep Croc. Cat over Croc? Nah, I don't agree. I do not agree. I still don't know what the third Evo of the duck looks like, or even the second. Terra Blast? Oh, I clicked too fast. I hate the third form of the duck. You don't want to see the duck? Okay. I'm glad we didn't pick the duck then. Cats over anything, but this Croc beats this specific cat. I specifically think the Croc is cool because there's not that many Croc Pokemon, while there is a decent amount of cats. Terra Blast is just protein as a move, if I understood correctly. Change types of Pokemon. Oh, so it's like a hidden power? It's hidden power? If the user has Terrestrialized, it unleashes energy of its Terra type. This move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack, whichever is higher for the user. Oh! So this is just basically hidden power, but like, better. Because it's 80 base power. Kinda sick. I mean, kinda sick, but at one hand, kind of concerning as well for competitive, right? Isn't it like... They removed hidden power for a good reason, I felt like. Ooh, Titan, Dragon Titan. Let's do the Dragon Titan. Well, come back, X-Crazy. Max Ether. You can't spam it on everything, you have to terrestrialize. That is true. It is tied to your... terrestrialized Pokemon, whatever it's called. Do we stay up here? I'm pretty sure we've been up here. Isn't this where we caught the dog? Somewhere around here. Oh, Breloom is in this game. That's relevant. I just looked up the third evolution of the duck and it's so ugly. Okay. Alright, we can fly now. Quick ball. I know you. Have we battled these trainers? Nope. Okay, yeah, glide. Sorry, my bad. Additionally, it dances all the time and that is really annoying. Okay. Yeah, we're a little under leveled here. I think you're supposed to do this maybe before the last gym. Yeah, Papa Berry. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any berry trees so far. How do berries work this generation? How do you get, like, specific berries for competitive? You just have to run around and pick them up from the ground? Hey, what is this? What are you? It's level 50? What is this? Please don't die, I want this. Okay. Yo! I want this. I need this. This has a cool interaction? Easy clap. It's actually decent. It's just a little snake. Or is it a fish? Dragon water. Oh, I'm using that. It's a fish. Okay. I feel like naming it Nemo, but I feel like that's also super weird. Because everyone's gonna do that. Pearly form. I'll just name it Nemo. We already have a Joel. Should we use it? Who do we replace? Who do we replace? Doggo cause ghost? We do already have a ghost type. Yeah. Okay. Augers? Let's Grullatropius so we have it in the Pokédex. Okay, why is everyone so high level now? What happened between this dude back there? The dude back there had a level 29 Pokemon and now every Wildmon is like 50. You crossed the bridge. I did cross a bridge, yeah. Read its ability. When this Pokemon enters a battle, it goes inside the mouth of an allied Dondozo if one is on the field. The Pokemon then issues commands from there. What is Dondozo? Have we met that yet? Have we... do we have a Dondozo? Rip Dondozo. Is this it? No, it's just the same. Wait. Is this the same color? This looks different. It's not a shiny, is it? We'd be freaking out right now. It has different... Okay, okay. Oh, there's a yellow one. Oh, okay. Should we maybe not be here? They're also high level. I don't want to go into another area where I'm super over leveled. Where else could we go? Yeah, we're people leaving as we speak. Okay, so this is an option. This is an option. So we haven't done this. Should we maybe go here? Because we haven't been this. This is the only thing on this side of the map that we haven't done yet. Let's go bottom. Where is bottom? Here. I hate this map. Where is it? This? I don't know why the map is so strange, but... It should just always be north, yeah. Why is it not always north? You can press the right stick in to lock it north. Okay. Does the little fish evolve? Or is it just this thing ever? Because then I don't think I want to use it. It stays the fish? It's also too high level. I think I'm gonna... I think we'll... I'll bring Francis with me for a while. But I might replace it at some point. Also, I wonder when the green chicken evolves. I did not mean to run into that. The movement in this game is very nice after you've upgraded your bike a bit. It's nice. It reminds me of Arceus. Legends Arceus movement, but you don't have to switch the ride Pokemon anymore, which is very good. Oops. Yo, I did not touch that. I don't know if we're going the right way. We might not. Okay, let me make sure we're going the right way. So, which way are you supposed to go to this city? Oops. Just fly over there? I can't. I haven't been to those Poké Centers yet. Wait, what? Oh, Nimble. Okay, so it's not, the way is not back here. Endure. Oh, he was sleeping so nice. I wanted to watch him sleep. But I woke him up. I'm sorry. I despise all the tiny Pokemon while riding the bike? Yeah. Have we been here before? We have been here before. I don't remember that. Wait, we have been here before. I could have flied. I could fly here. Bro, where are we? What happened? Where am I? How did this happen? I don't know. Okay, now we're going the right way and we will stay on track. Okay, we have not been here before. Okay, that's good. What are these? Fire, poison? Right? Level 17. Alright. Enjoy the Shadow Ball. Yeah, fire poison. Close one. Yeah. We barely we clutched it out though. As we do. Oh, I think we have to go through this cave. Maybe. I'll ignore this trainer for now because he's gonna be underleveled and boring. Have we been in this cave before? I don't think so. Alfornada Cavern. Okay, is there anything new here? There's a toxicity. Kill the toxicity. Toxicity. I hope we can make it through this. And we're not missing some, like, Titan power or whatever. Protect, okay. Because we cannot climb yet. Yo, there's Gibbles! This isn't shiny, is it? It's just the other version of toxicity, right? Clutch, Gibble, clutch. There's a really cool new Mon here, but it's hard to find. Okay. Francis learns Recover. It's hard to find, you say. Okay. Oh, come on. Can I make that jump? From there, I think I can. Oh yeah, this one I can make. Hold on. Cool new Mon, but really hard to find. What do you mean by that? This one probably has appropriate levels. He doesn't know? I mean, of course I don't know. I'm unspoiled. I'll look around. I'll see if I find it. Don't light screen on me. Got the burn, easy. Will he find it? I mean, we'll see. Is it always there? Like, if I find out how to find it, will I find it guaranteed? Or is it, like, not guaranteed? Soundproof! God damn it. Have you finished the game by now, chat? How many here have finished the game? Because I feel like I'm being slow because I'm only playing it on stream and only in the bonus streams. I feel like I'm slow. Like normally, if I had bought this game and not streamed it, I would have just played the entire, like every night. I'm holding back. Is it maybe the ceiling? Oh, it's a big cave. Cave is huge. But now I really want to find that Pokemon you were talking about. There's a Dunsparce. Should we get the Dunsparce? What is this? Houndoom. Graphic reminds me of Super Mario 64. Well, that's a POG game, isn't it? What's this little area for? Oop. I have not found a shiny yet, no. What is this new mysterious Pokemon we're talking about? Elgon. Why are we boobaying a Pokemon character? Why are we boobaying a Pokemon character right now? Hyper Voice. It's better than Bite on this thing. Ligu. He really doesn't know? How am I supposed to know? Wait, is this the... Isn't this the regional form? I swear this looked differently. Is this the regional, the Hisuian one? Or not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Nah? Okay. I wasn't that familiar with how Sliggoo looks. Electric terrain, nah. Haxorus, let's switch. Let's just clear off this Haxorus. The Hisuian one has a metal shell, okay. I hope it doesn't have Earthquake. Okay. Unless we miss, we're fine. I'll look around a bit for the Pokemon you guys were talking about. How do you get up there? I like the cave design in this game way more than in previous generations, because I feel like you can actually like explore. And like get lost and everything. Oh, we can fly over there maybe from here? He doesn't know. No, I don't know. Can we fly over there? Maybe that's the... Is that the cool Pokemon over there? Nah, we don't make that. We don't make that jump. How do we get up there? What's that? Light Pillar? A terrestrialized... Terra Pokemon, whatever it's called. We've been here. I think that's Houndoom. No, that's Houndoom. This one is Houndoom, but there's one up there. Do I need climbing for that? Oh, there's a TM. Overheat. He passed the secret passage twice? Oh my god. Please don't bait me. Another TM. Go to the blast. Okay, now I'm actually getting lost. Well, I mean, I'm not lost. I know where I am. I just don't know where to go. I'm only missing 37 for Pokédex completion. How big is the Pokédex again? Like 400? Exactly 400. Okay. Where are you going? Oh god, I think I just lost a lot of... I think I just wasted a lot of time by going down here. You can't go up there without the mount upgrade? Okay, so why are you letting me try to get up there for like 20 minutes now? You can, I think. Can't you do the Mario 64 thing? I'm not very good, like, at this type of stuff. You want me to BLJ up this thing? I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not trying to BLJ up this mountain right now. Are you trying to get to the city or the mountain? Well, I mean, I was trying to get to the next city, but then everyone was like, oh, there's a cool Pokemon over there. Or here, and you should totally get it. So that's why we're here. What is it anyways? Okay, okay. Can we tell you? I mean, okay, tell me then. If I can't get it right now, then tell me that I can't. Because I don't want to waste time on... It's Umbreon? Oh god. I mean, it's not new, but I want an Umbreon. But that can't possibly be the cool new Pokemon you were talking about, can it? Is that the Pokemon you were talking about? Glimmet. Okay, I don't know what the Glimmet is. Oh, he's criminally underleveled, that's why. Oh god. I'm so weak! Oh my, okay. There has been a criminal oversight in our team construction. We have 5 Pokemon weak to ground. 5 Pokemon weak to ground! That's a problem. We need to maybe exchange one of these at some point. Glimmet is extremely rare and most likely on a wall. Okay. Oh my god, we do no damage to this Hippowdon. Bro, we lose to this Hippowdon, we get swept. Oh, we could have Terra'd into Fairy. We could have Terra'd into Mono Fairy with this. Rip first attempt? Yeah, thank God we're not doing that. I will Salt Cure you. No, I won't. Oh! Do we have revives? It's level 42. 44, I mean. Oh, okay. Oh! Ah, he roared, the idiot. Okay, no, we win now. Now we're Ronin Toadin, though. Oh, God. I mean, 3 turns of sleep, right? For... We Torch Song into Flamethrower, that should kill. Oh, yeah. They have more? I mean, it's just a rock type, though. How many badges do you have? 5, I think. I think we have 5 badges, but the biggest problem is, I think right now we're a little under-leveled for the area we've gone to. So maybe I should do the trainers more often. Yo, the toad is faster than the dog? Oh no, it roared. Yeah, 5 badges. Well, here's Strudel Jump. I'll U-turn. Don't flinch me. Okay. You can go farm Chanseys for massive XP? Could do that. I tried that, but I only found 1 last time. I didn't want to wait for too long. Brutal Jump wants to learn Substitute. I mean, get rid of Acid Spray. Fuck that move. There's a sandwich which boosts normal encounters. Okay, I'm not trying to get into that right now. Yo, have a good day, Radam. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Let me quickly heal. And then I will do the 1 or 2 trainers before we head to the next gym. Because that's the one thing... That's the one thing about this all of the trainers being optional. Like, sometimes you just, you want to explore so badly that you just forget. Okay, I'm gonna replace Francis because he's weak to ground. I'm not happy about that at all. I want the ground resist. Who do we take? Oh, the world if Christopher was cool. Society if Christopher still was cool. Maybe we take, Does this evolve? Does fire grass? No, we already have a grass type. Let's take this thing. Oh, there's a Banette. What? There's a Gothorita in the back. Oh, this is the evolution of Madolche. Madogche. I haven't seen that one yet. Interesting. Gothita Eyelash. The stuff, okay. The stuff you collect from these wild mons is weird AF in this generation, sometimes. That's weird, champ. I'm not about... What is this? Oh, this is Sinisty. I'm not about freaking collecting eyelashes from Pokemon I defeated. Oh, there's Klefki. Back. Like, that's weird, champ. I personally think. Okay, we are at this city. Let's explore a bit, though, before heading on to the gym. Because I think we're going to be under-leveled anyways. So might as well. See what's up here. Wait, what is this? I know what this is. This is new. Oh, is this the evolution of the... This looks like it's the evolution of our friend. Yeah, it's Friend Not Food's evolution. But how does... How do I evolve it? It's fire grass? Oh, that's a new combination. Oh, it's Firestone. I think I have a Firestone. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I was not gonna think of giving a Firestone to the grass type, so where do I have? I have a fire. Ooh, let's go. Yeah. Let's go, villain. Brass fire. That's an interesting type combination. It is the last evolution. Spicy extract. Ooh. Spicy. The user emits an incredibly spicy extract, sharply boosting the target's attack stat and harshly lowering the target's defense stat. Okay. Flamethrower. Oh. Let's get rid of Bite. Nice. Okay. Here, look. We're collecting Metatite sweat. What? Why are we doing that? Ooh, a tower. Chat really do be down bad sometimes. Asking for freaking Gardevoir bath water. I don't even want to say it. Oh, that is a nice view. Do we make that jump? Okay, we should. Okay, that gimme ghoul should not be up there. It's level 40. You think it's gonna live a flamethrower? Nope. He's about to jump. Oh, TM. Magical leave. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Yeah, we can glide. Okay, this place screams gimme ghoul coins. Where? Where are you, gimme ghoul? Psychic Terra shard. What is this? Dark Pulse, okay. There's it. There he is. He's up there. How do we get up there? Give me your coins. Hey, no. Finesse that Swablu? Yeah, that was the plan. I guess let's do the gym challenge now. If we are criminally underleveled, we can always go back and train. Also, with that with friend not food evolving, we've also lost our last, before we added the bug type, we lost our last ground resist even. Our team composition is not the best. Many students choose to make the gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. Yep. Lucky egg. Ooh, okay. What are you gonna do? Click earthquake? Yeah, exactly. Alright, what do we need to do this time? You'll first need to pass the gym test. Working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. Emotional spectrum practice, created by Tulip herself, of course, completed and you passed the test. The women wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find the practice area next. Exercise dance game. Okay, now, do we actually have to turn left? Okay, no, this left, okay. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. We decided to have a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says, so we battled, well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes. I'll show you a certain movement and all you have to do is copy it. Yes, I'm ready. How does this work? Yeah, I'm waiting. Okay. Does it get harder? Nope. Okay. That's it? Okay. Well, very tough. Very tough. No mistakes. I'm insane. Goated at this game. Wait, and then we battle. Okay. Yeah, God Gamer. I mean, this is a psychic type gym, so I think even if we're like barely the same level or under leveled, we should be fine with stab, shadow ball. Gotharita eyebrows secured. Yeah, easy clap. Oh, there's a second half. I hope it's not as hard as the first one. That Josh preparing to defend his Utrecht title, yeah. I am genuinely excited about trying Pokemon VGC for this year again, because I've played other ones in the past. I don't know if I'm going to stream that though. Right. Okay. What's the story behind the bird named Billy Break? Cause it's called Squawkabilly. I'm searching the grass and fire starters. I can trade the water starter. Someone wants to trade? I'm sure someone in chat's got your back. Uh-oh, this is normal type and psychic type. We can't shadow ball it. I'm gonna torch song it. Yeah, see, Sebastian, some people in chat already... Wait, what? How little damage was that? Oh my god, Power Gem. Grumpig is only Psychic? Really? Oh, you're right. Which one am I thinking of? Which one is normal Psychic? There is one. Oh, it's Indeedee. But that doesn't look any close to that. There. Speaking of the devil, I'll stay. Giraffe Rig as well. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was that. It gave me normal type vibes. Uh-oh, they Calm Minded before I got to attack it. Oranguru is also normal Psychic. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow I thought it was, it gave me those vibes. Please lift that. +1 Psychic. Oh! Machine! Medicham. Let's see if we can outspeed it and one-shot it. If not, we die. We do outspeed. Nice. Yeah, Krog is a Giga Chat. Oh! Ecclesia has another evolution I didn't even know. I thought it was going to stay that way. I mean, okay. It's just bigger hammer. It's just the same Pokemon, but with the bigger hammer. Okay, I appreciate that. That's nice. Tinkerton. Gigaton Hammer. Ooh, that sounds... What? 160 base power? What the hell? 160 base power and 100 accuracy? And the only drawback is that you can't use it twice in a row? Oh my god, what the hell? This thing is broken. Yo! That's gotta be like good in like competitive as well, isn't it? Like, I don't know the stats of this thing, but that's hella strong. What the hell, dude? We're gonna Gigaton Hammer the shit out of everything. Yo! Okay. Which way was the Poke Center now? Hey, yo, look at those sprites on the gym. That's so nice. That's such a nice little Easter egg. Yo, I didn't notice this. They're on the ground as well. Yo. This brings me back. That's so cool. I should not be up here. I just went here because I wanted to check those sprites. You missed the TM? Oh, well. Or item? Well, the TMs, it would have been a yellow Pokeball, but it's fine. Look at... Ecclesia looks intimidating now with this big hammer, dude. I mean, 160 base power? That's a crazy move. What is the base stats like on Tinkaton? Is it like usable or is it awful? It's bad? Okay. Well, like, how bad are we talking? Get him ready, chat? Oh no. Oh no, here they come. Respectfully? Okay. I don't think it helps. I don't think it works like that. I don't think you can just go booba and then say respectfully and then it's fine. I don't think... I don't know. Yo, what is this? The Giraffric evolution looks sick, but I can't Shadow Ball it. Guess I'll Torch Song. Oh. Okay. So if the first Torch Song did about 40%, the second one should do about 60, so it should kill. But if this one did 39%, then it shouldn't kill. I'm doing Torch Song again. Easy. Fiery Giraffe, by the way. Espathra, that's the bird. I think now at +2. We just rock her shit. Oh no! Don't be faster! Oh! Gardevoir. Surely we're faster than Gardevoir. Do not do it, chat. No, we're not faster than Gardevoir. Oh, we can use the hammer. Because it's fairy. Hammer time. Oh my god. Annihilated. Who wants crunch? Oh, this. Okay. Lorges is also fairy. Oh, but we can't use the hammer again. Yep, drawback. We can't use the hammer again on this turn. I guess we'll just play rough. Well, it goes into... Oh no, they terrestrialize into psychic anyways. Okay. Please get protect for it so you can play around the hammer. Yeah, tryharding against NPCs is my favorite thing to do. Bop! Does Terra give stat boost or just monotype? You become that type and then you also get the stat boost for those moves if you have a move of that type. But it also boosts, like, you get double stab as well if you if your fire type Pokemon Terras into a fire type. Like, if you do Terra Fire on a fire type, you get double stab or something like that. And you also don't lose your old stabs, yeah. Like, if you're, I don't know, if you're a steel type and you Terra into fire, your steel type attacks will still have stab. Which, I think that portion doesn't make sense, but it's whatever. Okay, 6 badges. And Psychic. I guess they didn't want it. They didn't want it to have a drawback, right? Losing your stabs would make it kind of weird to use. You also get tankier. I don't think it changes your stats at all. No. You can get tankier by changing types into resistances and stuff, but I don't think you get like any stats from it. If Garchomp uses Fairy Terra, he's Mono Fairy but with 3 stabs. Exactly, yeah. Like, it'll only have the weaknesses from Fairy, but the Dragon and Ground type moves are still stab. What was the wild Pokemon's level around the Dragon Titan? It was like 50, right? Are we about that level now? Almost. Ah, not quite. 46 is the highest level we have. Where should we go? We need to go up here though, somewhere here. The Ice Mountain is a good area, okay. Then where would we start? We would fly here maybe? And make our way here. Let's fly here. And let's put a marker to the Ice Gym. Ice we shouldn't have a problem because we have a fire and a steel type. I don't think we've been to any ice areas yet. So I wonder what type of new Pokemon we can find. If there's any new ice types. I mean, there probably is. How many new Pokemon does this generation have, by the way? Does anyone know the number? I know there's 400 in the dex, but like, how many new ones? Will-O-Wisp? Nah. Who wants Hex? Nah, we don't need Hex. We have Shadow Ball. This is the highest level out of all the gyms? Oh. Okay, then let's set this one. Oh. 107 new ones. Okay. Interesting. Is that I forgot. Is that like comparably big or small to like other gens? Like what was Gen 8? How many new ones did Gen 8 have? Gen 8 had like 90? Okay. Uh-oh, a ground type. Only level 32 though. I gotta say, I like this game despite its flaws. I agree. I do acknowledge that this game has things about it that you might not like. It has issues, but I still really enjoy. Oh, there's a new thing. There's a new ship. What is this? It looks cute. I need it. Stop talking to me. Come here. Ha! Set total. What is this? Oh, it's very under-leveled. I don't know if I can attack it. It's an ice type? I might have to switch and attack it with something else, because I don't think it lives in attack. We have a level 34 here. So total? I mean, it might be Cetoddle, the way it's written. It's Trundle. Let's bug bite it. Okay, now I think we can. Now I think we can throw them some balls at it. It's under 50. That should be okay. Okay, should we use this? Does this become part of the squad? If so, how do we name it? It doesn't remind me of anything specific that I could name it. Tirzula. You know what? I'm gonna name it Tirzula just because you wrote it like that. And that makes it funny. It is now Tirzula. And not Trishula. I wasn't gonna name it Trishula, but Tirzula is what got me. To total grease. Yeah, I can't get over that. This feature is so weird, man. The stuff you collect from the wild Pokemon, I'm not about that. So total grease? Nah, I'm not collecting that. What do you use the weird stuff for? I think it's for making TMs. I I think it's for making TMs and maybe other stuff. You skin them and loot them, but playfully. Yeah, exactly. Dunsparce. Oh, I see you. Oh. Oh. I walked into a nest. Save me! Do something! Okay. Ah. Ah. Eerie face. Bagon. Torkoal. They really can't resist. They really can't resist putting Torkoal into every single Pokemon generation, can they? It's gotta be in every single VGC. VGC without Torkoal, challenge impossible, literally. Yo, you found a shiny Torkoal there? That's nice. Congratulations. What do we have here? Oh, Lucario. Okay. Can you quick battle these, by the way? You can? Not? Why not? Battle the Lucario! What type is it? Ice type. Easy. Not catching him? No, I try to play with only new Pokemon. 75! I just got rid of my hiding resist, by the way. Go. Yo, okay. We just need to live one more. Yeah, we lived that. Easy. Yeah, Croc's the best. Wait, what? I'm gonna max revive my Croc. And then I think that lives a hit. Wait, we lived this one too. I could've just attacked it! Hammer time! Okay, we don't live that one. Just throw a ball. I don't want it. I want to defeat it. Easy. I didn't know that you couldn't kill them basically on one shot. Or like 2 shots. Easy XP. Well, not for everyone. Yeah, we've collected Riolu fur, that's right. Easy clappers. Our gem. Let's use revive so the other ones don't skip on the XP. We have a bunch anyways. Man, I'm not a fan of these Pokemon materials. Riolu fur isn't even the worst thing in this. There's like way worse. There's like you collect tears from some Pokemon or whatever. From Gothita, we literally, like a couple minutes ago, we collected Gothita eyelashes. What the hell, Game Freak? Okay, where did we come from? I've lost all senses of orientation. From the west. And you think I know where the west is right now? Belly drum? Are we about to get swept? Oh, stop detecting! Oh, come on! Double detect! What's the chance for that? 20%? 30%? Oh, God. No, no, okay. Okay, so do I have to go out here? Or new ship! What are you? Glimmet. Is this rare? I don't want to kill it if it's rare. I'm scared I'll kill it if I attack it. What type is it? Rock poison. So we should be able to hyper voice it, right? Okay. Rock poison is a bad typing though. I think. Actually, the most interesting Pokemon? Like design wise or like competitive wise? So, chat, how rare exactly is this Pokemon? Oh, I can see another one over there. Okay, okay, never mind. We're okay. There are more here. He lost the one copy of it, okay. For now, it's pretty rare, but it's easy to get in late game. Well, I'm sitting here and there's another one right there, so I don't think it's that rare. I also don't know... Does it evolve? It does? Okay. Well, then I might want to use it. But it's a... I think it fits our team really well. It fits our team composition because it's double weak to ground. And if that's not a theme of our team, then I don't know what is. Easy. I think I'm just gonna replace the other poison type with it. What do we name it though? What do we name Glimmet? Glow up bulb. I'll name him Gimli. And I'll use it. Over Strudel Jump for now. Okay. There's like 1,000 of them here. You guys said it was rare. I was excited and stuff. I turn around and there's 5 more. Look at these. Streamer luck. Yeah, streamer luck. Sure. Check its ability. Would you go to... I will go to Leon YCS, yeah. Bro, I swear this thing looked green, the Bagon. It looked shiny, but it's not. Wait, where did I come from? Oh my god, I lost... I don't know which one I came out of. I think this one. I'll just go up the mountain. I don't know, whatever. Have you seen the pseudo-legendary yet? I don't think so, no. Gonna prepare my American Toad for you to sign? Easy clap, we can do that. Oh, a Gastrodon. If that's not a case for friend not food, I don't know what is. Also, Gastrodon being in this VGC is also not something I'm super excited for, but okay. Oh no, we don't resist that. Oh! Oh, I got a mass outbreak of Glimmets. Okay. Another Gastrodon? Sure thing. Oh, they got both forms. Well, they both died in my Razor Leaf. Let's see what's up here first. There's a couple items. Juke that Metatite. Are there rods this gen? Fishing rods? Probably not, right? What's this little pond for? Interesting. Oh, TM up there. Can we jump this? I don't think we can. Can we jump this? Ace Invasive, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. That threw me off because I'm normally not getting much many subs when I'm doing Pokemon. Thank you. Appreciate that. Gastro might be spicy, depending on how many run Palafin. Is that the Dolphin evolution? Because I don't think I've evolved mine. Because it needs to be evolved in co-op. That's why we stopped. Huh. Dolphin is broken? Is it broken? Okay. Well, I can't evolve it on a solo playthrough, so... Unless you... Oh! Okay, I did not want to jump down there. Was I down there earlier? I don't want to waste that much time. I'll go down there later. See what's here first. Maybe get a Poké Center where I can fly to, so I can quickly return. Is there a website to find meta decks that I instantly put on Dueling Book? You mean a website that has download links for meta decks? I don't actually know. Oh my god, we get hella XP now. We're collecting hella XP, but we have to go into a physical attacker for this one. It has the base stats of a legendary in its hero form. Okay. Oh my god, a Blissey with light screen. Bruh. Ecclesia has the best name for this mon? It is, yeah. And I'm ashamed because we named it Kirby at first and then we had to switch the name later. I'm ashamed because I didn't think of it the first time around. Flatter. What does Flatter do? Good sucker? Sucker Punch, I guess, is better than Spark. Hoppy also fits it very well, yeah. Hoppy is also a good name. Oh, that was quick. Yo, it's budget Solgaleo. Mortal Spin. The user performs a spin attack that can also eliminate the effects. It's just base. It's just 30. It's Blue Bagon. Yeah, no, this is just okay. Oh, we'll keep it. Maybe we like it. Drill Run, okay, good TM, Pog. Oh. It's literally Black Lotus. Yeah, it looks a lot like the first evolution, the pre-evolution of Solgaleo. That was my first thought. Oh, anyways. We have it now. What did that Hariyama just do? Okay. Francis. Glimit's hidden ability can poison, steel, and poison mons. Do you think that's good? Unless they changed the mechanics behind poisoning, it's never been relevant in VGC, I think, in recent years, or the years that I played. So I don't know whether that ability is that great. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for your monthly support for the 4th month then. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't think yeah, maybe in singles it's okay. What was the typing on Wactrio again? It was just, oh, it was water, right? I should have switched. I guess we can Shadow Ball it. ult. The original ability is better. What's the original ability of what do we have on this thing? Toxic debris scatters poison spikes at the feet of the opposing Pokemon when the Pokemon takes damage from physical moves. Okay. That seems more interesting than being able to poison steel types. Or actually, does it allow you to hit steel types with poison type moves similar to how Scrappy works on ghosts? Or does it only apply to like being able to poison them? You can move, okay, you can poison them, but that's it. Okay, well then I'm not that convinced that's like a sick ability. It's numb. Moves that directly poison it, not even the ones that have a chance to poison, yeah. Is this game really worth buying? I mean, if you're a Pokemon fan, then I would say so. Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm having fun. Wait, is Florges this specially bulky? Well, yeah, it seems like it's a wall. Oh no, misty terrain into grassy terrain. Oh my god, the pro strats. Yeah, I know it's not weak to fire. I still thought like for a 7 level difference that was gonna do more damage. Body Slam's better than Takedown. Bruxish. We haven't used Ronin Totem in a while. It has 154 base SPDF? Okay. Grimmsnarl. Alright, we hammer the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, Nesty plot all you want. I hate the fact that Grimmsnarl is in this game. I don't like Grimmsnarl in VGC. It's probably going to be very good again. I heard they even gave it Parting Shot. As if it wasn't good enough yet. Did you ever play VGC? Yeah, I play VGC regularly. This isn't shiny, is it? I remember shiny Snom looking very close to the but I guess It's not, right? Before I kill it? If you battle a shiny, it has the star animation? Okay, well then. Isn't there a shiny? I haven't seen anyone find a shiny or haven't found a shiny myself, so I don't know how it is in this generation. Chat has only told me that you cannot see it in the overworld. Or like, no, you can see it, of course, but you can't, like, there's no, like, effects in the overworld, so that's why I wasn't sure. And no sound, like in Arceus. Glaceon, okay. But once you start the battle, you have the typical. Okay, yeah, I was just worried. Okay, now I have no idea where we are going. This looks like it's too steep, yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's Greavard. Oops. Oh, that's what's the ability? Bronzong has one that makes it not as weak to fire. Heat proof, I think. Surely that was heat proof. There's no way that lives it normally, right? See, with this one we collected Bronzong fragments. That one I can live with. I can get behind that, but why on earth do we collect sweat from other Pokemon? Fragments is fine. Well, there's a new city. Okay, Pog. We can go to that city and... Oh no, it's just Delibird. I thought it was a new ship. Don't do it, chat. I know it's a dragon tamer, but don't do it. You know what I mean. Out of curiosity, why are you vegan? Many reasons, mostly ethical reasons. I don't want to go into it too deep, because I'm not the type of person to tell other people what to do. But there's lots of reasons for it. but mostly I like animals. Or I hate plants. Yeah, that could be another one. Do we battle now or not? Okay. Is this... I keep forgetting. Is this gym number 7 already? Or is this 6? I think it's 7. We're almost done. With the gyms anyways. Okay. I was gonna say we need to switch, but we're over leveled out of this all of a sudden again. Don't kill me with Rock Slide. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I like Nimona as a rival. Yeah, she's likable. Ligu. Let's use our ice type. Even though it's gonna be under leveled, let's use it once. Come on, you lived that, right? Oh, I one-shots. Nice, okay. Easy clap, never worried, not even close. Mod. Oh, does the Wish Pikachu have 2 evolutions? Is this another one of those? Because it was Palmy, Palmo, and now it's this? Mod. Oh yeah, it is that. Okay, they look almost identical. It is cute. Meowscarada. I mean, we do have a sick matchup with this against the grass type, so. Yeah, this is what the little bird evolves into. Blechi, thank you for the 4 months. Yes, I will be there. See you guys there. I am very excited to go back to a YCS in France. It's been like ages. At least 7 years, 8 years, I think. Well, by the time it's 2023, it's 9 years. Because I think the last time was YCS Paris. Drill it. Ah, so close. Let's switch this in for once. Was there another YCS in Paris after 2011? There was one in 2014 in mermaid format. I got top 32 at that one, and I lost in top 32 to Robin because he had Macrocosmos game 2 and game 3. Very cool. Let's see the animation on Power Spin. Or not. Let's not see the animation of power of this. Yeah, no, I didn't want to see it anyways. I did not want to see it anyways. Oh, Flower Trick always crits? Okay. I was thinking I was feeling like I was getting crit by that move a couple too often. A bit too often. Cannot miss and always crits. Well, what's the base power on it? 70? So with stab it's 105, and then with a crit is also... What is a crit? Times 1.5 these days? Did they change it? So it's about 150. So it's like technically... It's like technically a move that has 100 and... It's like 100 base power plus stab, roughly, if you ignore the crit. Yeah, okay. And it ignores stat drops, yeah, true. But like, defense boosting isn't that relevant in VGC anyways. Well, it was last gen with not Z moves, Dynamax moves, but... Snow Slope Run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal with... That sounds fun. That sounds fun. By the way... Just out of pure curiosity, can you do some of these mini games after you've done the gym again, just for fun? Like the olive walk or whatever? Like for some reason you think it's like insanely fun. Can I do it again? No? Aw, that's boring. Why? Where do I need to go? You are kind of weird, but no. I wasn't saying that I want to. I was just saying hypothetically, if it was fun, could I? Ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. I'm ready. Because this one looks kind of fun. Let's go. Okay, it's not that fun. Oh. You have 1 minute and 30 for this? It's impossible to fail. Yeah, do you see the lines? You see the lines here? Yep. We're insane. We see those lines. Against the ice type gym, do we always? I don't always want to lead Yepcroc. Let's lead Ecclesia. Let's hammer some ice types. Because we have multiple Pokemon that are good against ice types. Because technically, even our rock poisons, like rock is good against ice. Alright, let go. This is the gym leader? Okay. Wait! This is not the one we were supposed to go! You said this was the higher level one! Oh, what happened? You said I shouldn't go to Grusha. Oh, we took a wrong turn somewhere. We took a wrong turn somewhere, chat. You said I should go to the other one, not to Grusha. Oh god. Maybe it's, I mean, we should still be fine. We have insane typing against ice. We have, like, fire, we have a steel type, we have a rock type. We should be fine. So, like I said, we have a fire type, a rock type, and a steel type. This thing is 2 times weak to rock and to fire, but I let the steel type. She's my level. It's okay. Bop! Bear tick. Okay, he might be a little under-leveled. Let's go Yepcroc. Yeah, I don't think this Ice-type gym is going to be a problem. It's a Titan. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Ooh, that's bulky. Liquidation! Burn, burn, burn! Oh. An Altaria that's gonna become an ice type. I'm just gonna hammer it. Is there a whaleload in the game? I wonder how big its animation is. I have not seen one, but we haven't been to the sea yet. Alright. Terrestrialize all you want, I'm still gonna hammer you. All that to just get hammered. Oh, it lived! How did it live that? That was base 160, stab 240, super effective 480. How did it live that? Is Tinkaton just so bad in terms of stats? Holy shit. Below average stats? Okay, well. I guess that is one way to balance it. Maybe Altaria bulky now. I mean, I'm sure Altaria isn't like super frail, but... See, this was Gym Bash number 7. Ice Spinner. All gyms today? I don't have that much time anymore because we still haven't had dinner. I think we're just gonna finish it on the next session maybe. I don't know if there how much there's left, but I think we can maybe finish the game on the next session. Cause like one more gym, one more Titan, I think 1 or 2 more team stars. No, I did not have dinner a couple hours ago. That was lunch, Neps. That was lunch, is what that's called. How do you not know that? There's quite a bit more after those 3 storylines. Yeah, I mean, but that's the main story, right? The main story is done then. After... Okay, we just need 1 more of each. No, we need 2 more team stars. And 1 more of that, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, but I don't think... Yeah, I think we do that next time. We do that next time, chat. The story goes beyond those missions? Yeah, well then maybe we won't... Maybe it's multiple more bonus streams. Pog. Okay. Anyways, that was fun. That was fun. I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna end it right here. We're gonna end it for today, Sag. But we've been live for over 7 hours. I'm sure that's enough for a day. I hope you enjoyed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion earlier. I hope you enjoyed the little bonus Pokemon. Let me see who I can raid. I'll send you guys over to Nesh. Why not? I'll send you guys over to Nesh for the rest of the day. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams. And then maybe some more Pokemon. I don't know if I'll have time tomorrow, but definitely gonna be live for Yu-Gi-Oh! And then maybe some Pokemon after. Who knows? Have a great rest of your day. And thanks for watching. Bye bye everyone. See you tomorrow.